the lighting. And what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? We are back. We got a UFC 270 going on. So we're just kind of working out the deal and we're getting things figured out. And you know what I mean? So we're yo, how's everybody doing? First, I just want to introduce my guests right off the bat. I got to do it. We got, I don't know where, let me see where we're sitting at so I don't point. I got, okay, so to my, this would be my left, right? My left is your right. So your right, my left would be Walt Harris, the big ticket.
Yo,
and then
what's up?
And then right below me, I believe he's below me now. We've got Adrian Yanez, my man. How you doing?
Oh, doing great, man. I'm super excited, man. Super excited.
Well, good. Well, good. So hopefully we're going to bring y'all a fight. Welcome, everybody. Heck of a turnout. I'm blown away. There's 1,000 of you sitting here waiting patiently, much love and appreciation. So yeah, like, you know how this works. We just kind of sit back, hold on, and let's go for the ride. You know what I mean? Yeah, big ticket in the house, right? So that'll be one of the things I'm making sure they can see. Chat, we'll find questions along the way. Make sure he's like, what's up? You know, so, but after that, we'll just kind of hang out. But so how you doing, man? You too. What's going on? Walt, how has your day been, my friend?
It's been good, man. Been chilling, went with the fam. Just cooked dinner a little bit ago. Getting ready for these fights, man. Excited.
So what are you thinking? Like, what do I even have to ask what fight you're really looking forward to? Looking forward to tonight?
You already know what time it is with me. It's the heavyweights, baby. Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Yanez, what's going on? Big smiles up there. How you doing, man? You good?
Oh, man, I am doing great, man. I'm absolutely, like, today's been a great day. It's been a chill day. And then also it's kind of just like the fight day feels. I was like, I knew as soon as like the later on in the day, I'm like, oh, the fights are going to be here. So I'm super excited.
And then we get to do it. We get to have a crowd and we got to sit here and try to break it down. We get to mess with the commentating and stuff like that. And so one of the things, you know, we're just rapping about is, let me get this list. Who do we have coming up next is, I wanted to talk about Frivola, but I'll go off on that fight in a second, but I couldn't believe that guy right there. And then Tony Gravely and Oliveira. Do we have a big crowd tonight?
Ooh, yeah, there should be a huge crowd.
I think that's one of the biggest things I'm excited about right now. We've got Jack Della Maddalena coming up with Pete Rodriguez, but so we'll see how these two go. But so far, I'm just getting tuned in. Are we seeing everything correct? We're good to go. Think like that. How's everybody out there in the chat world? Hope everybody's doing well out there in chat. Getting my bumps. Sorry, I got to turn my phone off. My bad, real quick.
And make sure I turn mine off too. I'm glad you said that.
All right, there we go. Got it. Chat's doing good. So, Adrian, real quick, you was talking about, so you're new into Twitch now.
Yeah. I'm new into Twitch, man. Recently. Ninja Yanez 93 is my Twitch. Regular Ninja Yanez was taken, I guess. So I had to put on a 9-3 at the end of it. But yeah, tried to start Monday, but fortunately I was able to get it Friday. Friday was my first actual stream. I was playing Escape from Tarkov, and now today I streamed with my cousin, which is pretty cool, which is pretty dope, and was able to have a little bit of family time, me and him playing duos on Apex Legends. So right now, new to it, and I'm loving it, and I'm actually like loving to be able to talk to like the people who drop by the stream. They ask me all a bunch of fight questions whenever I'm like in the middle of a game. I'm like, oh yeah, you actually did I die? And then I'm just like, well, let me just finish answering this question then. So now you give me more time to answer.
So you're like me there, because that's my number one problem. I have a hard time gaming because I like talking to chat. I can't help it. Chat is my favorite. It's like the best part about it. Like that makes me I'm a terrible player because I'm not supporting my team. I'm talking to chat like, so I have to learn, like, it's timing, Walt. It's timing of when you should be able to talk, you know, when you're gaming and you're talking. But like, what do you think, man? Just being able to, you messing with the YouTube, you said? Oh, I keep messing. So you're getting your headsets figured out. So we got to mess with He's getting his headset figured out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm good now, baby. We're ready to go. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure that out, but I'm ready now.
Hey, but you figured it out, so it doesn't matter. That's the hardest part. It's weird getting into this world. It's different when you show up to a TV set. They just hand you it, you know, and you've got someone in your ear telling you what to do. We're like, man, we got to set this up ourselves. You know what I mean? And we get the mics and
I think I'm tech savvy, but man, sometimes I get a little confused. I'm like, yo, I'm good now though, baby. We rock and roll.
I love it. I love it. Very good. So what you said, you're starting to mess with the YouTube yourself, right? Well,
yeah. So I do Twitch as well, but I mean I haven't actually started a stream. I got the accounts and stuff set up. I got all the equipment. I'm one of those people, man. When I do something, I want it to come across the right way. So I want to learn how to edit and do all that cool stuff and transitions and all that. But I got everything, man. I'm gonna be on there soon, man. I got my you check me out on Twitch as well. It's the Big Ticket 83 on Twitch. So I ain't got nothing up yet. I think I got like one terrible clip I tried to make or something, me gaming, but I play everything, man. Right now I'm playing NBA 2K real heavy.
All right. Well, I need to game with y'all. That's for sure. Because I don't game much. I'm always watching fights and doing the UFC stream or something like that. But that'd be cool to game. I'm too afraid to game by myself. So y'all are already braver than me. I can't do it. I freak out. Hey, I got to game with people.
We'll get in there. We'll get in there as a squad and wreck shop.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I got to get all of y'all in World of Warcraft. We got to create this one big UFC clan and go out there and do this end game content. Couple hours, you know what I mean? Couple hours every day, taking down dungeons. It'd be sick.
Hey, I'd be 100% down. Like I've always been like curious about the World of Warcraft, man. They've been talking about it for a while, and I'm just never thought about it. And they even did a South Park episode on it, man. I thought that was pretty dope. So yeah, Of course, I definitely want to get it a try.
Well, that was the one thing, because remember, I was my famous World of Warcraft story is I was grinding the Grand Marshal, and the last weekend before the Tuesday I was going to turn Grand Marshal, Matt Hughes was fighting Hoist Gracie. And he says, hey, I want you to come out and watch the fight. I said, no can do. Like, what? I go, I can't. I've been sitting in my own field for 2 months. I go, no way. I can't do it. He's like, I've been doing this grind. It was nuts. He goes, are you serious? I'm like, hey, I got to get this Grand Marshal, bud. They're like, is he addicted? So World of Warcraft kind of, I felt like South Park there. I was Cartman for a little bit,
No, they're all like freaking on they're all on the computer just like this, all fast.
Chips everywhere.
I'll tell you what. No, I did. Now, okay. I did have where somebody would come in and they would drop off the food and I would sit there and grind. I had a schedule, like we'd go till 4 a.m. and then I would start at 9 a.m. and every day, and they would wait, especially the last 2 weeks to get Grand Marshal and Field Marshal. I mean, it's just a lot of grinding. There's not much else I can say. And I was in it, and they were all, is he addicted? Do we have to do an intervention? Is there something wrong with Jens? And I'm like, they're like, is there an ending? I'm like, yeah, there's an ending. Don't worry about it. It ends on Tuesday, 4:00. I'll be Grand Marshal.
That's like me right now, grinding on 2K, man. I'm trying to get level 40. They got a tiger reward, man. I'm on it. My wife pays it. Hey, I need
that's
that
how
tiger.
we do it, right? When you start grinding, it's one way. Hey, you either grinding in the fight world, but wherever we're doing, we find our passion, we start grinding. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
100%.
Gotta do it. Both these guys are 25, 5'11", 5'9". Jack Madalena and Pete Rodriguez. Tell you what.
This looks like it might be a good little scrap.
I like this. They're both their debut, right? I think, both their debut. I like that
Bruce.
jacket, Bruce, man.
Bruce,
you see what I mean?
He bringing it tonight.
Jeez, man. He really pulled the nice suit out today. He was like, yeah, no, today we're going back. We're gonna make it clear that UFC 270 is here.
Today is heavyweight gold. This is a heavyweight. This isn't just tonight is a heavyweight fight. You know what I mean? In the world, heavyweight's always been in the combat world, right? The weight class. And he's like, we got to get the gold out for this one.
It's a big fight, man. I mean, it's a big fight.
I know. That's why it was really cool to have you here. I thought that was unreal. I was like, oh, we get Walt in here. Nice.
I'm excited, man. I've been looking forward to this. I got to train with Francis a little bit. Me and Francis are close. So I know how important this one is to him.
Man, hold on while I come back and cry while we just talk about heavyweights for a second. Us small guys get the shit into the stick.
Not really, because I'm coming back. Well, I'm coming back because now we have the co-main and this fight again. Oh, wait, whoa, we got a Frank Trigg sighting. Frank Trigg, the referee. But yeah, well, then I was going to talk to you about this fight coming up between number 3 with Figueredo and Moreno. But we'll get to there. But this fight's about to start. Look, he said, you want to shake hands? My man said, no can do.
No, sir.
See, I actually respect the like no, the no, like no, the no. I respect that so much. I remember like one time as an amateur, I came out with my hand in the center. Like I'd raise my hand, walk to the center of the cage. Next thing you know, the guy just left me hanging. I was like, I respect the no. But you don't leave a guy hanging. That's so rude.
I feel the no, but I also like if I put my hand up and you hit me with a no, that kind of like makes me extra excited to knock you out. Like, bro, I try to dap you like, come on, bro. Or they hit you with the mean face, like, bro, we're about to fight anyway, so let's just,
You know, that's the one thing, like, as you're watching this fight right here, these two go after right in the center, kind of moving around and starting off quick. Ooh. Rodriguez lands right hand, but that's one of the things is, I wonder, do you think they're feeling the pressure? Look at the venue that they're in. They know the card they're on. I don't know.
100%.
Right there.
100%.
Absolutely. Especially Rodriguez. I think he's the Hispanic fighter coming out from Mexico and everything. Man, and where they're located at right now, oh man, it's just a couple of hours away from the border. You know it's the Mexican packed house in there, man. So he's definitely feeling the pressure.
Right. I'm waiting to see who's gonna slow down first. That's what I'm looking at because they're gunning right now.
You know, and that's the one thing, right? And I was just say that's why I was bringing up about fighting this crowd, because these two kind of went out and they started going right off the bat. They started going ham. It's almost like they feel like they're sitting just popping combinations back and forth, back and forth. They haven't had really much of a rest period. And you're just waiting to see which shot or which punch is going to wear out who first. They don't seem to be letting up just yet.
It's gonna happen, man. Especially your debut, man. I remember my debut, man. Like second round, my legs felt like 400 pounds, bro. I was like, oh my God, what's going on right now? Like, I felt amazing the first round. Second round, it was just like, ugh, it's bad. We both retired though. Thank God he was his debut too. So,
well, that was the one thing with because Matt Hughes and Pat Miltis made a bet. Like he's working out too hard. We got to figure out how to slow Jens down. He was going nuts. We've already got blood on Rodriguez's nose. That jab by Magdalena.
Oh,
good.
Those straight punches are doing him dirty.
Magdalena, Chad, is just out there, hit that double jab, that left hand. Rodriguez is just standing right at the end of these shots. What does he got to do different, Yanez? Rodriguez seems to be right at the end of these punches right now.
He's got to move his head more for sure. He's trying to change stances, but I mean, his head movement.
Oh,
goodness.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. A big 1-2 again. Magdalena's starting to tee off, Chad. He's starting to land some shots. And I think the biggest thing that Rodriguez is like what Walt was saying, the head movement. It's not there. And he's just getting pasted up. The ketchup is starting to fly. And that's the one thing is, you know, I mean, what is he? I mean, again, minus the head movement. Do you see how his hands, now he's starting to fire back a little bit, Walt? I mean, he's got to seem to get a little busier, but I think he needs to work on accuracy. The punch. Good hard left hand by Magdalena on a counter shot. Hits him 3 times and finishes him. All right, so what I was just going to talk about it's the way right there when he tried to jump in, and it's where his hands were after he threw his shot. Counter, and Magdalena was teeing off, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and he started doing the right things at super late, like having his hands up, still starting to parry that jab. It's just that after that parry, like, man, it's like he can only parry so much. He threw 3 jabs right after, and then that straight left right after. Man, you got to be a little bit more like, hey, you got to stuff his punches or start moving in, especially start walking him back. Because, man, like, you're not threatening him in this position right here.
Right. But see, that's what I was about to say right here. See that lunge he just made? He left himself open. He kept doing that. So I think Magdalena picked up on it and just stepped back half a step and drop that left hand on him. Like, I mean, that's beautiful, man. That's how you draw it up in the gym.
Oh, especially too, like he like that left, he was throwing that right hook. He threw it a couple times and it caught him, but so he did make that adjustment for that drop step. That was beautiful. And it's the way, right? I would always say, as you're closing the distance, when you throw, that hand's got to get back up. He left it down and hanging, and that counted the patience. Magdalena just lands that left right over the top, and he just walked right into it. But I mean, it's a shot.
Good fight.
Man, I like talking fights with y'all, man. I already like it.
Dude, I'm like low-key starstruck. I'm like one of Jiz's biggest fans. Like, this is just like crazy. I'm sitting there chopping it up with Jiz right now. Like, I'm sitting here hanging with you two. Like, I'm fanboying. I'm having a hard time. And that's like, I'll let you two start talking. I'll try to stay out the way. No, dude, I'm listening. I'm like listening to you. And I'm like, dang, like that's just like giving you dollars right now, dropping jewels. Like, what?
Hey, no, and you're just like the whole entire time. It's like, man, I gotta sound at least a little bit smart, because man, if he thinks I'm an idiot, oh
Right.
God.
Yeah, right. Whatever. It's not even like that. That's hey, to be honest, like I said, man, it's just a conversation. I love it, man. I'm enjoying it. But you just, like I said, we're having fun, and more than anything is I just like to banter back and forth between you guys, and that's, I love that. But that was the thing with Rodriguez, is if you go back and they watch, it's just it was like he did his 1-2, and then the hands are gone, and Madalena's waiting, block, pop, 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 and just those quick counters. He just ate him up.
Man.
Yep.
I think, like you said, though, the crowd that had to probably got to him, the venue, the magnitude of this,
sure.
debut on debut. Ooh,
That kid's long and sharp, man. That you can't, when you finish, you got to cut an angle or get out of there. He would finish and stand right in front of him with his hands down. I mean,
that is right. Exactly. It's almost like, okay, now it's your turn. And every now and then isn't that kind of weird? Like you get into light sparring with somebody or something, and we'll develop a bad habit where it's like 1, 2, 3, and then I wait, your turn, 1, 2, 3, and then I wait. But it's really, that 1, 2, 3, and then spin off,
right.
angle off, right?
Right.
Man.
But like, go ahead. And I think that was the other thing. He just stayed right in right in his range, right at the end of the punches, chat, just right at the end, snap, snap.
All that power is right there.
And I like what you're saying. He should have crowded him more and coming in after that, head movement.
Yeah, that was pretty disgusting.
So we have now coming up, it's almost, okay, Barcelos and Henry coming out there. Davashvili is in the crowd.
Man, he's such a nice guy. He is such a soft-spoken, nice guy. It's so weird to see, like, he's like, yeah, brother, it's good. And next thing you know, you see him in the fight. He's yelling in Marlon's face. You're just like, holy shit, where did this guy come from?
That switch, man. It's that switch.
Do you guys have that switch?
100%. I get told that all the time. Everybody's like, when they talk to me in real, I'm like, I'm a big goofball, you know what I mean? Like a big teddy bear. And people are like, well, how do you turn the switch? I'm like, because the dude's trying to take half my money. That's one way to turn it on. You know
what I mean? That he's trying to punch you. He's trying to take half your money.
Yeah,
right?
If I got to feed my kids. So it's like, bro, you trying to steal from me right now. So that's, how I look at it. But you got to have that switch, man. What used to get you going, Jens? Like, you were an animal, bro. Like,
I was angry. I had a lot of anger. I just grew up a bad way, and I was an angry person. That's why it died off later in the career. I started losing. I just couldn't be that angry anymore. When my babies were born and things like that, it's like, stop. But yeah, no, there was no real difference. And I think back in the old Militich crew, that's kind of what it was. It was just, we were that wave of just trying to be in shape, but who could just be the toughest? We had that belief. I want to feel that body shot, that kick, and all that in practice, so I don't get surprised in the cage. And we were just mean. I mean, we were just
that
mean,
crew. Y'all had what was it, like 11 world champions came out of that gym?
Something. We were, yeah. And then people that would come down and train that were with us quite a bit, and they were, we had quite a few champs.
My coach now told me a story about going out there with y'all for like 2 weeks, and he was like, bro, like he said at the height of it was like a madhouse. Yeah. Like people getting clipped in the gym. Like it was insane.
Dustin, the sparring sessions were like, I never went less than 20, like 15, 20 rounds every Wednesday, every Saturday. Now that's not the pad work and all that, but we just come boxing day, for some reason, we were going to knock the dust off each other. That was our goal. We were going to hurt each other.
So my coach told me the reason we started sparring on Wednesdays is because of you guys. He went out there and saw how y'all did it. Yeah. And he came and brought that back to Alabama, man. And like for I think 20 years, we sparred on Wednesdays. And then I kind of told him as I got older, I'm like, Coach, like we're killing each other. Like we got to kind of back it off, And he's like, all right. So we kind of lightened it up a little bit. He said, but y'all sparring sessions used to be crazy.
Yeah, it was murderous. And then the grappling sessions, the wrestling sessions were pretty rough, Got me and Matt Hughes had a lot of on the ground. They were just a lot of them, the wrestling the wrestling Cree up here in Iowa, you already have that. The one thing we focused on, I think more than anything, was just being in phenomenal shape, which was huge because right before my era, we had the sport was still so small. Ironically, we're on the UFC stream, we're watching the old ones. People had full-time jobs, and then they would just do this for a couple hours at night, a couple days a week, and then they would fight for a hobby. But once we kind of got out of college and we're like, we want to train all day, that's what we do. And so then the conditioning was through the roof. And Jeremy Horn was kind of the ringleader of all that. And so we're like, why don't we have morning sessions and then evening sessions, and we'll do sparring on Wednesday so we can patch ourselves up for at least 5 days. So we can patch ourselves up for 5 days. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Yanez, what's a day like for you training?
Day like for me, it usually depends on what day it is. We pretty much on Monday it's sparring day. We start off the week on sparring. So it's pretty much morning pad session, bag session, like stand-up striking drills and everything. And then at night we just go on 16s, shin guards, everything, and we just hammer it out pretty much. And then the next day, strength and conditioning, and then later on that night, wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Wednesday is more like Monday, but at night we use the puffy gloves, so we focus a little bit more technique. And then on Thursday, almost replicated like same thing as Tuesday, strength conditioning, and then wrestling and jiu-jitsu at night. Then on Friday, it's pretty much kind of almost like pretty much like whatever we had problems that week, we go over drill and drill and drill. It's like Friday's the hard drill day.
Oh, yeah. See, yeah. I like that. Hard drill, fast drills, repetition drills. And, that's something that I'm a fan of, and I think we would do that in the morning, So Walt, what do you think? What's a day like for you when you're training?
So Mondays are usually grappling. We start out grappling like 9 a.m. team grappling. And then 5 in the afternoon or 5 at night is when we do like technical work, where it'll be just like, say, I think Monday's striking. And we'll just do all drills with the shin guards and everything on a live body, so you can kind of see what gauge distance and all that stuff. Tuesday sparring, strength and conditioning that night. And then actually I take that back. Monday night is strength and conditioning. Monday morning is technical pad work, is team and all that stuff, skill building and all that crap. And then Wednesday is wrestling, jiu-jitsu, all the stuff the heavyweights don't like.
Right.
The grappling, all that stuff. My coach forces me to do. He's a firm believer in it. It helps. And like you said, the conditioning aspect of that part definitely helps. And then it kind of just rinse and repeat throughout the week. It's just kind of Monday and Wednesdays are a lot alike. Friday is kind of a like individual day. That's kind of where I take care of my body. Now I'm older in my career. I kind of take that Friday to heal, therapy, all that kind of stuff. And then Saturday we spar again at like 12 in the afternoon. So, but it's more of a technical sparring session. It can get heated, sometimes depending on how guys are coming in the gym. Sometimes I come in with a bad attitude, or if I fight, I might throw a little jab too hard. Then next thing you know, we pull out sparring. So.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've had people challenge me for crying out loud. It was rugged back in the day, boys. I'm telling you, it was raw. People literally coming in to challenge me. I was like, what?
Right.
I'm in a racquetball court.
That's how Eric Anders got into fighting. Is he did that. He came in the gym and challenged me one day, and I mean, I treated him bad. I took it out on him.
But you have to, right?
I had to. I couldn't let him walk in and beat me up. You know what I mean?
Can't do it.
He's so tough. He's like, I want to do this. And so he never left. You know what I mean? Now he's in the UFC. You know what I mean?
That was one of those things. Like I've said that a couple of times. I hit someone so hard, they never left the gym. They moved here and they've been training ever since. Me and Spencer, we used to just go ham on each other. I remember when he was, after I won the world title, we were out there doing a clinic and he was there. And we were in South Carolina, and then he started rolling with people. Pat was starting to roll with people, and I'm like just laying there. I just won the world title, so I'm just hanging out with Miltich, watching him do this camp, and and then I see Spencer just rolling on people. Think, all right, I'll dive in for a minute, and he hits me like a buzzsaw. I'm like, whoa! I thought we were gonna go a little light, no feeling out, no nothing. He's like, nope, yep. He's dropping me. Everyone's like, oh! So now I'm grabbing a hold of him, holding on for dear life, like I gotta take him down. Dang it, And then he moved on, and then he moved up. I was like, oh Lord, he's here. You know what I mean? One of the coolest kids in the world. But yeah, it was something. Hey, real quick, if I may, ever wanted to try UFC Fight Pass, chat? Ever wanted to try UFC Fight Pass? Make sure you enter exclamation FP50 in chat and hit the link to get half off the annual Fight Pass subscription sign up. Yeah, that said it. Half off your annual subscription. That means even if this offer will automatically apply a 50% discount at checkout once any new user selects the annual option. Go to UFCFightPass.com/sign up or hit exclamation FP50 and follow the link to redeem. This offer will be available through the end of February. All right. What happened?
That was nice.
Wasn't it right?
That was nice.
I got a cue cards.
Pass, but you made me want to go get it again. Like,
I'm telling you, yeah. But if you're doing the monthly, you get the annual. It's 50% off, and it's like there's so many things in Fight Pass. Like it's probably like I said, we do the UFC stream on Fridays. We take fights, of fighters fighting on Saturday, so we break that down. And then on Monday, which is really cool, we do we'll get clips and stuff like that, and then we get 1 or 2 interviews. So it's cool, man. I love it. I have a blast.
That's dope. That's dope.
But
yeah,
then
UFC
Fight Pass has everything.
Yeah, UFC Fight Pass has my all-time favorite fight of mine. Like that, it's not even in the UFC fights. To me, like they're all cool, but my favorite fight is when I fought Kyle Estrada. And it's so cool that I get to go to UFC Fight Pass and I can still see it. It's so badass.
That's dope.
I've got my soccer kick that most people have never seen. That I did in Japan, and it was it's one that I didn't get to see much. It was a Pride, and it was a Imanari was sick. I found out I had a opponent change when I landed in Japan, so I had to fight this Kenji Arai, who was a pancration fighter. And Spencer kept telling me, dude, you're going to soccer kick him in the face because it's legal, right? He's like, you're going to win by soccer kick to the face. I go, quit. I go, stop it, Spencer. I go, the way you keep saying this, I'm going to get kicked in the face. I'm like, stop it. And he's like, dude, you're going to win by. And before I know it, we decided to just do this. We go toe to toe and just let it ride. And all of a sudden, he just kind of fell forward, rolls. And I'm like, whoa, there it was. Potato. And I looked over at Spencer and was just like, you got to be kidding me. But they have that on Fight Pass.
I always wanted to ask you, like, what was Pride like back then? Like, that was how I got into mixed martial arts, was watching Pride, like old DVDs my coach had.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine like what it was like being over there fighting, like nobody really screaming, like everybody's like.
Well, you get you get that feeling now because of the COVID and the way it's just basically eliminated the crowd. What was different was the before and after, right? You don't realize there's 65,000 plus people in there, but then all of a sudden, like during the fight, you can literally hear a pin drop. You can hear everybody comment. It's like Wimbledon. They'll clap and then it's quiet, really quiet. And then all of a sudden they feel like the fight's about to end and it just, whoof, and you're like, whoa, there's that many people in. You had no idea that it can get like that. And that's the one thing. It's just, it always blew my mind how they were so quiet during the fight and there'd be so many people there, It was impressive.
I always wanted to fight in Japan, but I don't know about the soccer kicks. That's what I was like. My mom, I showed my mom when I started fighting, I showed her a Pride fight. I showed her the Kevin Randleman and I think it was the Rampage of Kevin Randleman. Oh no, it was Kevin Randleman and Fedor.
Fedor, the big.
My mom was like, "You're gonna do that?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm doing." She's like, "You're an idiot, and I don't have insurance that'll cover you." And I'm like,
well, not to mention, but the way he threw him and the fact that Fedor rolled that was a 5-point throw. That was a beat.
Oh, that was
like
insane.
A belly to belly of beauty. But the way he just grambied through it, rolled and got up, I couldn't believe it, right?
I thought he was out when he landed. I was like, this is over.
Like, how did he not break his neck, right?
He never blinked. Like Fedor was different, man. He just unbelievable.
No, for sure. It always made it fun. And by the way, real quick, you can do the one thing is if you are out there, all of our YouTubers out there on the UFC YouTube, drop in, come in here, check out Twitch TV/UFC, hang out with us, get into the chat, wrap it up with us. And I'll make sure to pay attention. I think we could be doing the, we could be doing the chat. If you guys can see the chat, feel free if there's something you want to just bump into in between fights with this little bit of downtime, more or less, it's a good time to wrap with them as well. If not, we can just keep talking to each other. Like, don't say that, but I can't help. Fernando Lopez in the middle of, they're talking about the drama, more or less the drama, the idea. So what do you think about that? They didn't seem like, how much did they train together in the beginning? In Ghana?
I look like they trained a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. I don't never really asked Francis about it. You know what I mean? But from the videos, it looks like, regular training session, but I don't know. It's gonna be real when that cage door closed, though.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too about training with somebody. Like, people ask me about, when I fought oh God, what's his name? I trained with him for 3 years, Alexei Olenek, and everybody was asking me about that. And I'm like, I mean, that was me 3 years ago training with him. It's 3 years removed. I'm a different fighter now. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't put too much weight on that kind of stuff. But you never know. He might know something we don't.
Well, and that's the one thing, though, too, is because I'm looking for it, and I keep talking about that, is Cito has a lot of, man, the kid can move. He's got great fluidity. He's unreal with he sets it up, but we can't, Francis, the Ngannou 2.0. I'm waiting to see the Ngannou 2.0. Will he grab a hold of him, put that hand on the back of that cow lick and hold on to him and body lock him and maybe try to slow him down, take him into quicksand, or, so that really gets me fired up. Go ahead.
For me, that's the key for him. Just from speaking from experience of training with Francis and seeing how well he performed against Stipe, that was my breakdown of it with John Gooden is he needs to go in there and just be calm, not throwing big haymakers, not burning a bunch of unnecessary energy, because all he has to do is touch you and the fight changes dramatically. So if he can stay in that same vein, because, he doesn't have to be worried about being taken down tonight. It's going to be a strike fest. It's going to be who lands the big shot and who can take the big shot. You know what I mean? So if he stays poised, I feel like there's not many guys that can stand in front of him for very long, man. He's so powerful, man. Like, it's like grabbing this wall, bro. Like, we train. I'm not even joking, bro. Like, I'm a pretty strong guy, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I grabbed Francis and I look, like, we went to dinner and I'm like, bro, why are you like that? Like, everything is just enormous, so I don't know, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm excited for this one, I'll be honest, and I'm a little extra invested in it just because he's a friend, but Cyril fights a lot like I do, you know what I mean? So I always wanted to see how it looks live. I know how I spar with Francis, but I want to see how it looks when you're trying to really, really get down, you know what I mean?
100%.
And see how he handles it. It's gonna be fun.
What do you think, Yanez?
Oh man. Yeah, that it's just one of those things because I'm like always in the back of my mind. I was like, man, Rosenstruck is just like, I thought he was like walking into that fight. I was like, Rosenstruck's the better striker, and he just like completely just dismantled like the NAT seconds. I was like, oh yeah, there goes my theory. He's like, you get a good striker, he's gonna move around. No, 18 seconds in, out, and I'm like, you know what? This guy just has the touch of death and just doesn't. It doesn't matter when he lands it. He's just gonna land it in like you'll just disappear. I'm pretty sure like, Francis is strong enough to knock out a horse. I really do believe that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, that was the one thing watching him. I think the biggest thing I would like to see in his changes, we were breaking it down yesterday on the stream, is if he added in feints. He was patient, like you said, Walt, which is great. He was patient, like you said, but it seemed like if he could add in some feints, it's gonna be dirty.
It's a different
right?
ball game. And we work on it. He does it in the gym, and it's about applying it in the fight. You know what I mean? That's just what Eric is trying to bring out of him. In the gym, he does it. We work on it. Eric's put it all in. It's just about him being able to harness that demon. He's got that, like, I want to hit you and see what happens, and most heavyweights have that, but his is like a different level of, like, he could jab somebody and probably put him out.
For sure. Well, I mean? I mean, the lead hook, the way he hit what he did before. You know what I mean? It's just, it's the Overeem was, it's still, it's just nothing short of amazing. But see, it's cool you said that about Eric, because that's what I keep telling everybody when we're doing the UFC, we're breaking everything down in the streams, is I can't wait to see what the coaches did, what they're doing for this 2.0, because I know the coaches. I love the coaches. I'm a big fan of the coach, you know what I mean, of the coaches. And so I'm excited to see that 2.0. I'm pretty pumped as we go,
And I got kind of like a little quick, so whenever Francis won the fight, I wonder how much it's gonna affect him, because he won the title in the Apex. I wonder how much the crowd would actually have an effect on it, because I'm thinking, I was just thinking, I was like, man, didn't he? I just thought about that. I was like, man, how much does that affect? You're walking in there, you're just like, oh, all right, cool. Man, all I gotta do is touch him on the chin. How much would that just hearing the crowd roar? You got to go after them, because just look at the couple guys that we've had walk into that cage. They started quick. So
hey, and can I throw a little season on top of that too? That's an excellent point, Adrian. And I think that if his mindset is to go in that way, is he also thinking about how angry he is with the UFC and wanting more money and all these different things? You know what I mean? Is that going to make him go in there trying to look for the knockout to prove a point? This is going to be an interesting, it's got layers, bro. And I love that about fighting. You got the old layer of him training with him. You got all these new things. What you just said is huge, bro. That's big.
And I was just kind of thinking about it. And then you adding that on there, I'm just thinking, I was like, damn, that does add bro, the ribs were good by itself, but you start throwing barbecue sauce on it, man. This is great.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I love these two. Oh, keep it up. No, you guys keep going. I'm loving it. That is awesome.
That's a dope analogy. The ribs were straight by themselves, but you put that barbecue and put that sweet baby rays on there. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
But just that, right? But that is it. The energy of the crowd and going in there like that, when you hear the oohs and the boos and the ahs and the cheers, you want to go out there. It's obvious that we have millions of people watching at home, but when you have millions of people, thousands of people watching in your face, and you got to hear that initial butterfly or just getting back to it and getting used to that, as these two right here, Ronnie Barcelos and Henry getting ready to go right now. Again, see how this initial, my favorite part of any fight, the first 30 seconds. I love the first minute to see what they do right off the bat and how they kind of handle that pent up, balled up aggression, ready to go. And, to see if they stick with the game plan.
Wait, does that dude have a tattoo of the dude doing a Boston crab on his left shoulder? It's a Boston
crab. We were talking about this yesterday.
No.
Yes, he's got a Boston crab, but I can't remember what it says, but I thought it was the greatest thing ever. So right here, though, this feeling out. See, now I like this, though. Barcelos is kind of moving forward. You can tell he's taking over the center, and Henry is on the outside circling a little bit.
You can definitely see that energy from the fight. You know what I mean? How they're moving, their anxiety, man. You can see it. You can feel it through the screen.
See that right there, Yanez. When you say the ooh, what's the ooh? What's the
ooh?
Yeah,
no, it's the small little details, man. He straightened it out he straightened that straight right pretty well, right through the guard. It's he's placing it very well, because a lot of people, they'll throw the punch without having they just oh, I just want to hit somewhere on the head. But he had a specific place where he wanted it landed, and it was right on the chin. He might have touched him with it, but he threw it right through the guard. Ooh, yeah, that uppercut.
Did you see how he caught that
yeah.
kick, but then he spun it off and fired? Barcelos fires an uppercut back on Henry, caught his kick, speared it off, boom, hits the uppercut.
That's nice.
These two are blasting. Nice kicks. But nice. A 1-2 back by Barcelos, Henry with the kick.
High technique, high technicality going on. Very technical.
Ooh, the 4-punch combination by Barcelos. Gotta love it. Now, see, that's the one thing that's happening right here is they're landing punches and finishing with the kick, and I'm liking that. Busy hands, really busy hands. And again, chat, just the way that they're moving around, they're kind of feeling out a little bit. But when they start throwing, Barcelos is just dropping these combinations. Good dip on the knees.
Dude, I love that. I love whenever people break away from the clinch, that they automatically start continuing with the strike. And somebody who does that very well, in the camp now, is Rafion Stocks. Every single time we exit the clinch, he's throwing the kick, throwing it high, trying to knock somebody out, man. And I love it. I love seeing it at the high level because they're placing. They know where they want to have. They know where they want to do the damage at.
I'll tell you what, with these two, though, they're both firing. They got some heat on these right hands. Oh, slick uppercut by Barcelos when he slipped just outside that jab. And then Henry finishes up and throws a body kick to back him off. But dang, these hands are crispy by Barcelos. Big right hand and a miss.
Oh. Ooh.
High level.
Nice check hook, man.
So what are you thinking right now with these two? What does Henry got to do differently? Because Barcelos is kind of all over him.
I think he needs a few feints, level changes like he just did. Don't be coming straight in on straight line. More angles.
That's one thing, because that straight ahead, Barcelos has been landing these hands, and he's got aggressive 2, 3, 4 punches. As he's throwing the punches in bunches. They're kind of feeling each other out a little bit right now, but it's one of those things that little low kick that Henry likes to throw to kick that lead leg of Barcelos is out, and try to fire that right hand. Oh, caught him with the right left again.
This is good.
Yeah.
I love these shots right here. Oh, just coming back in. Barcelos lands another 1-2. Yanez, what can't Barcelos put him away? What's happening?
Man, he's starting to miss the spot. It's very minimum, but he was hitting the chin earlier, but now he's starting to hit the top of around the eyes and everything. You got to place those punches, and he was doing a good job earlier, man. And also he was coming back. He was countering very well, but I think he's starting to slow down.
Henry switched his angles up, and I think that's kind of thrown him off.
Yeah,
he's throwing, looping, he's moving his head, and he's coming up, throwing, going down, throwing. I think that's affecting Barcelos a little bit now. If he stays on that in this vein, he'll control the center and be able to dictate the fight. See how he's angling off after the right hand? His head moved. He needs to stay on that because now he won't get cracked.
Yeah, I love that. And keep those feet moving after, and you can reset even after you circle. Henry's starting to find that range dial in. Barcelos catches the leg. Tips him down. Nice takedown by Barcelos. Now we got the position. He's up. He's standing out in front of him. I don't know if he's going to let Henry stand up. Henry sends his up. He's back up on his feet. Jeez. Man,
a lot of people don't realize how much that little front kick to the gut does, man. That little front snap kick to the gut. Oh,
trust me, it hurts. Volkov kicked me. I thought he broke my sternum.
Oh, Henry's starting to put him away. He just dirty boxed him, grabbed the back of the head, landed 3, hits him with the right hand, pressure, and put him up against the fence.
He doesn't need to crowd himself, though. Get out of there. Don't clinch.
He's got an overrunner now against the fence. Yeah, he allowed, Walt, Barcelos to tie him up, but he is throwing knees and staying busy in there. Underhook, pushed up against the fence. Barcelos was in trouble. Wow, good round.
That was a good round. I didn't realize the round was coming to an end, so he must have just wanted to put a little finishing touches on it, make it look good. I respect it, but me, I'm a striker. I'm staying out so I can, eat.
He kind of let Barcelos pull him in, and Henry kind of let Barcelos pull him in. But I liked how he got that underhook, plumbed the head, and then fired 3 knees real quick right there to get him off. But that was one thing, he allowed. I think if you'd have kept that space and probably could have pieced him with 2 or 3 more, he might have been out. He looked like he was hurt.
That was a good round, man. It's back and forth for sure.
Oh, it's a good round. I had no idea how much time was in. I didn't even look at the clock once.
I didn't either, bro. I'm just like, what the hell? I like how he finished, though. That was really good job by him because it looked like Barcelos was going to run away with it in the beginning.
I know the way he came back, he probably stole it. He had to have when he wobbled him at the end, right? I think Henry had to stole that round. If you look at total strikes, 68 to 45, 45 significant strikes to 56 for Henry, but he must have took he had to have been getting them, at the end of that round. Now, and 1 takedown for Barcelos. All right, here we go, round 2. They're on the Monster Energy drink. I like that. See, Barcelos started to move the circle a little bit on that to the jab side.
I like it. I like how, his head is off the center line now. He's moving a lot more.
That's the adjustment he's made. And now he can't find him. He's trying, but it's too much going on for him right now.
You know, and he looks like, if you look at Barcelos, he looks broken. Like if Henry could just push this pace, he's about a 30-second sprint away from really breaking him. But the combos, and here comes Barcelos landing 6-punch combo. About right when I say that.
Yeah, but like what's crazy is that like the regular casual person won't be able to catch those little things, like the little bit of the winces that like the fighters will be able to look in and be like, oh no, like, oh, there's something different about this. He's slowing down. Like if other people are like, nah, he's fine. No, there's that little thing that you can see every single time you watch a fight. It's like, and that's why I love watching fights. So you be like, oh, who's winning? Who's got it? And then, oh, dude, what's going on? Like I sensed something different. And dude, yeah, I totally agree with what you were saying, Eric, because Henry can definitely just start pushing a little bit more of a pace. You can see that there's a breaking point there.
And I think the biggest thing is he's touching him. He's landing these long. See, now Barcelos is able to throw that one jab, and he kind of keeps that bay. But I think Henry's, look at the way he just he fluffed up the lead hand, fired that straight right. He's got dialed in. But then right when I say that, Barcelos lands a double jab and backs him up. Ooh. So that jab of Barcelos is keeping Henry from really teeing off at this moment. That's the biggest thing, you know what I mean? And again, as they're sitting there circling back and forth, I mean, it's, again, what you're saying is Henry looks like he's got the conditioning. He's moving, but if he would just step in, like he's just missing it. You know what I mean? He's just missing something right now. Ooh. Oh, Barcelos double jab, right hand to come in. And then, of course, Henry hits him with the double jab on his way out. Spins one off to the belly hole.
See, I think
definitely got the better cardio.
You know what I think why he's not landing those shots, because he's not fully committed. He's expecting something back, and he's pulling his punches just a bit short instead of straight, like trying to punch through. Because I think, yeah, you're correct. You're correct in that sense where he's like that punch. He's there. He's literally there. But the reason why he's not landing is because he's like, nah, something's coming back. I got to pull my head back.
So we focus on the counter too much. We focus on making sure we get it back too much, right? So we take a little off the punch so we can make sure we get it back and we're blocking. Now Barcelos goes in, tries to get a body shot, takedown. Ooh. Oh, nice right hand by Henry as he spun him off the fence. Don't take me down. Don't try. And then they go back to the center and do it again.
Yeah, Henry's in his bag right now for sure. He's starting to get comfortable. Nerves are settled in.
And it's one of those things, but this is the one thing I really like is, again, Barcelos he's not out of it yet, but it's like Henry's just got to, you can see that it's starting to look, it's on Barcelos' face. He's getting cut up. The eye's starting to swell, but he's still staying busy. He throws another 2 right hands by Henry. Now, where's the third one? Why you got to swing the glove? Get out there and knock him down. See, but he's finding that range, Yanez, when we were talking about, he's right at that punch, and he's starting to land it. Then Barcelos throws 4 more punches and lands it. Again, they haven't got out of the center. They're doing a good job of circling. Good right, left by Barcelos. Bringing in the teep kick by Henry.
If Henry puts 3 together, he might knock him out.
I'm with you.
But it's like you said, he's worried about the counter, so he just gets his shot and gets out of the way.
Ooh, Barcelos with the takedown gets his back, but Henry's up on his feet. They're pushed up against the fence. And now we're sitting there. He's got him pushed over to the side. Barcelos has got his back against the fence, gonna try to pummel in. It spins off an elbow. See, now I like when Henry does that. Grabs the back of the head and just starts dirty boxing and landing that right hand. Nice job with the jab coming in there over the top. These two are just standing right in front of each other, chat.
Henry, I'm not sure if Barcelos has a high kick, but if he throws a right high kick, it might land and end the fight.
Yeah, he's dipping way too far on the head movement.
Every time Henry throws his right hand, he leans his head over that way. I would just slip it and throw it and see what happens. I mean, because it's there.
Yeah. Oh, he just almost missed it. Oh, my God, he almost called it. Oh, my God, Walt almost called it. He got him to fake. Chad, he got him to fake. He leaned his I can't believe it. I don't know. Man, y'all got a mic piece. He's got a mic piece in there. That was crazy. You literally called it, and he literally dipped right when you said that. And that kick came back the other woof. I'm telling you. That was sick. That was sick.
If that would have landed, that would have been game over. Oh man.
That was awesome. Yeah, man. Chat the fight right now. Man, they're literally going toe to toe. We got 127 total strikes to 102 by Barcelos. But now think about this with Barcelos: 102 of them are significant strikes. He's only throwing power, and then you have 114 significant strikes for Henry, and then it's still one takedown with Barcelos. We go into the third round. See, the one thing, Walt, is Barcelos looks like he's tired, but he keeps throwing. He's not, you know what I mean? He just looks like he's doing it, but then all of a sudden he just starts throwing.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over at this point. I just think Henry just stays on his, he's just got to be careful.
Yeah.
Because he's leaving holes.
The way that setup.
Yeah, he's leaving holes. And it's just a matter of time before Barcelos picks the right combination. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
And he may have taken the second round off he looks sharper now.
Yeah, he does.
Well, now he comes right. These two are standing right in front of each other.
This is awesome.
Ooh.
See, I like that left leg to the liver coming back with the right hand when he puts it down. Teep kick by Henry. But that's one of those things. Barcelos is still in it. But Henry, again, he's back to that punching just a little too far out.
It's pot shotting almost,
Yeah. I like that. The pot shot, 100%.
Ooh.
Get in there, Yanez. I know you want to say something.
Oh no, I'm just looking. I'm a fan at this moment.
All right, but remember, you got all these people. They don't know what we're looking at. You got to do it. Tell them why you're a fan.
I'm always looking because it's always hard. I'm always thinking watching other bantamweights. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna put my fan hat on today. No, I got my fighter hat on. I'm looking. I'm like, man, I think this would be fun entertainment fight for everybody if I stepped in with one of these guys, man, because they're fucking bangers now. I would definitely it'd be an honor to step against one of these guys, man. It's dope.
Man's wanting to fight him. I love it. nice right jab, good jab. That's it. See, now you got that analyst hat on. So now you get to put the emotion of the fighter, the IQ
he's
of the fighter.
Matchmaking. He's got his matchmaking hat, his fighter hat, fan hat. I see you guys.
He's piecing him up. Nice spin right there. Again, he almost a takedown.
Film.
Yeah, I like that. Henry is starting to walk him down. You can hear Henry's corners are.
I like that he went to the body. I did like that he was going to the body with the punches. Start changing levels with the punches. Ooh, nice.
That's the one thing where Yanni. This is Barcelona. If you notice, and I like what DC just said. If you notice, Henry he's right in his face. He's trying to melt him, and it's starting to work. Look at that.
Right.
See, that was a half shot by Barcelos.
Shots like that, those random just shots out of nowhere, the guy's breaking. He can't take that pressure. Now you just step on the gas and put him away.
Yeah, and here he goes.
Cut him off.
Oh, it's starting to happen. Chat Barcelos punches they're laboring. He's got it. But then he goes the big right hand back.
Yo, Barcelos,
it's the warrior in him. Can't stop. Oh, but see, Henry's all over him. Gets the body, gets around behind him. Got him pushed up against the fence. If I was, man, what do you think? Henry, push away and melt it and get back to pressure, right?
Put him on the cage and do your thing, You don't have to
both me as a fighter and as a fan, hey, push off. Hey, push off, bro.
Push off and work, dog. But we also got to account for the fatigue.
I just say intelligence. This is a good spot. Intelligent-wise, good spot. He's got a body lock. Barcelos is pushed up against the fence. He's foot stomping, some knees to the thing. And this is the deal. It's up for Ronnie now to start moving. This is where Barcelos has got to move from here. And so just be heavy and make him carry you and make him work from right here. But it's I just step back and hit him.
Right. I want to see the knockout. But this is like you said, this is a smart position. He's going to secure a win with this right here. It's on Barcelos to get out of it and do something. You're 100% right. It's intelligent.
I'd be telling
he's trying to get
fighters.
both checks. He's trying to get both checks, and I respect it.
Yeah.
I'd be telling my fighters, hey, this is a good. Stay there. Keep them there. You've won. Hey, just keep it there.
Right. Don't take any risk,
Yeah, this is one of those spots because, see, you're in that position when you're back. There you go. Barcelos has got to spin off, and then Henry gets right back up in his face, tries to dirty box a little bit, knee to the belly.
This can't happen, though. He can't let him push him against the cage. Turn him.
Now they're back out. He's starting to back him up a little bit.
Yeah, that left hook to the body should have came in the first round. He should have started at the very beginning.
I like that he's eating it up, but see, that's again, you get into a position like that, and it's nothing boring about holding on to certain positions because you just need to make them work. We got to get that gas tank. We got to get that stamina bar down. He almost lipped right into that kick again. Now Barcelos had a big right hand, big left hand.
Goodness.
Barcelos just found an energy tank or something.
He's trying. I'm telling you,
he's trying.
He wants the head kick.
This fight is hand. Like, what? Oh, now here comes Henry back. Big combination by Barcelos in that kick twice. You
gotta go, buddy. You gotta go, buddy. Cut him off.
Short time. Let's go. He's been hit more times. 218 total strikes, 186, and he ain't ducked one of them. 167 over Barcelos. This fight has been nuts. Oh, blocked the kick first, right hand back. Henry, whoa. That's how you go into the main card right there. Good Lord. Pay them both. Give them both sides. They get both checks. Both checks. That was impressive. Boys, that was impressive.
Very good fight.
Oh, man.
Was that Josh Barnett in his corner?
Yes. I heard that. I was so busy talking, but I did hear it. I have the commentators turned down because I'm listening to us, but I did hear something about Barnett. I think he's right there.
Yeah, that's him.
Heck of a coach to have. Hey, Barnetto.
That dude's hilarious.
Yeah, I've known him a long time. He's all right. What a fight, though. Good Lord, these two. I can't believe the output. Two big jabs right there by Henry. They're showing these jabs right to that left eye of Barcelos. On point. Coming back with that right hand. He literally did just put it together. I don't know after the first round. Big hook by Barcelos. Does it come down to one round apiece in the third round? I mean, the second round's a choice. Here's a question I'm going to ask you both. There's that kick. What about showing the judges their scorecards in between rounds? Yay or nay?
I'm gonna say nay.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
No, it's
most of my fights don't go to judges.
I'm saying, like have them after every round. They got to hold it up, or do they hold it until the end? You know what I mean? And we got to hear some of these crazy decisions.
I think holding it up in the middle shuts all that down.
Yeah,
like letting them know after every round, right?
Oh yeah, I would be a big fan of that.
30-27. They got to be a Henry. Got to be Victor.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, no, I would like, just because I've had like a couple like decisions that are just like, hey, let me know what's going on. Like whenever I fought Davey, if I would have known somebody gave him like a 30-27, or like be like, nah, they thought you lost that first round, it would have made me fight. Like, oh, I can't like take my foot off the gas or anything like that. Like I can't coast, not even within this like, a little bit 10-second coast. Like, no, I gotta push, and all that, because like leaving the fight, like going to the judges, I was like, oh no, I think I got him like 29-28 for sure, 29-28. But whenever I heard that 30-27, it was for Davey. I'm like, oh no, if I would have heard that before, I would have went search for a finish instead of just trying to kind of like jab it out and trying to coast it out a little bit,
Yeah, I feel that.
Because that's one of the things, and it holds the judges a little more accountable because, again, that's a half a paycheck and the advancement of your next check based on, and it's like, because we get wild, man. We got 30-27 for one fighter. Then it's 30-27 in the completely opposite direction for the other fighter. And in the middle one can be like, they got it pretty well. You know what I mean? So I think it would be something where I'm a big advocate about showing it after every round. Even if we at the crowds, we start throwing things at them, hold them damn judges more accountable. You know what I mean? Start yelling at them. What are you watching over there? You know what I mean? And at least hold them accountable to the point that they have to explain. One of the reasons why I really love Herb Dean, he will always explain why he made a call and what he did. At least he keeps accountability. He pays attention and he can back it up. And that's what I like these judges. They can just kind of dip and rip and take off for the next fight. And nobody knows what they're doing. But in between rounds, like you said, Yanez, how in the heck did you score that like that? And then they got to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tony Weeks.
Right? I'm telling you. He said, yeah, Tony Weeks. He called him Pulver Teixeira.
Glover.
Yo. Dude,
Now, did you hear about who he has next? Did my man, he come out, because now we're going to get ready. We're going to go into the main card here starting in a minute. But is that a done deal? Is it Glover Teixeira and Prochazka?
Oh, no.
Good Lord. Prochazka, he's a different bird. Just
that
either
dude
way.
is different.
He reminds me of there was a movie back in the day, I think Diggstown. He thinks pain is like a religion. He loves pain. That would be Prochazka. Like, oh yeah. You like the harder he gets punched and kicked, he giggles. He gets the giggles. And
his pace is ridiculous.
Yeah,
bro. Like, to be that big, his pace is crazy.
And the way the hands down, and he just bombs from his hips. And
like, bro, what are you doing? Stop moving.
Yeah, he does. He got that. He's the only guy I know. He sees a punch and he'll try to headbutt. He'll headbutt the shot. Like you trying to throw your right hand, and he'll headbutt it. I mean, that's just gangster. Y'all never thought about just headbutting one? Have you seen it coming? Bam.
I'll do this so they punch the top of it because that's the hardest part. But I ain't never thought of just being like, my headbutt just right in my nose. Just
as quick as he is, he'd be like, pop, pop, what? Boom, he'll headbutt that hook. He'd be like, try to catch it with his teeth. You know what I mean?
Bite your hand off.
Oh, man. So let me see. I think we'll have so now we have just a downtime. How you doing, chat? How's everything going? How are we doing for all of you out there? Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. We're waiting for the start. Oh, the card is about to get serious. Restrooms, do what you got to do.
We'll be right
back. AirPods. I got to just throw that out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got ready, man. I'm telling you, I came ready. I don't know if I can pull this in, but the UFC Espanol got me a little Dr. Pepper refrigerator. A small little one,
no.
Yeah. Juan Cardenas from ESPN. UFC Espanol got that for me as a present after I fought Randy Costa. He's like, here you go, Adrian. I was like, oh yeah. But come to find out, he didn't give me the cord to later until he was in Houston.
He was just sitting there. It was literally just like a piggyback until
picking up dust. He's like, you know what? I actually forgot that. I forgot
you got to plug
to
it
give
in.
you the cord. It's like, I'm over here thinking I broke it on the way home.
Yeah, I love it. All right, we're gonna be starting right now. We're gonna be doing a 3-minute cold open. Let's go.
There is nothing quite like the sound of heavyweight power upon impact. Nothing that gets to the bones as violently. Nothing that takes the air out of the room so suddenly.
If you wonder what to call me,
it's about the biggest and the baddest men on the planet.
If you wonder what to call me,
it's about the scariest knockout artist in the world today.
Francis Ngannou! You can call me.
Oh my goodness! You go into the fire with Ngannou, you go to sleep.
And also about the man who has revolutionized heavyweight striking.
Cyril Gane is the best moving heavyweight I've ever seen.
These big, strong, hard-hitting heavyweights are having difficult time catching up to him.
Oh, the speed on him. Francis Ngannou would appear to have a real challenge on his hands.
It's champion versus champion. And tonight, as the UFC returns to Anaheim, California, it's history in the making when the best heavyweights in the world collide. The reigning champ, 16 wins.
Oh!
16 finishes. With a resume of highlight reels a mile long.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Out cold. Out cold.
At the end of the day, I'm the champ. There's only one thing who can happen if I connect him.
Oh! Oh, that's it. It's over.
Knock him out and go back home with the belt.
And the interim champ, undefeated, 10-0, a heavyweight the likes of which the world has never seen. Stunning footwork and the most accurate and precise striker in the entire division.
And that is it, Cyril Gane!
I have more skills, I'm more well-rounded. After the hand of the fight, you're gonna see my hands up.
But first, it's time to settle the score. As the flyweight champion who shocked the world rolls it back to prove his masterclass performance was just the beginning.
Whoa! Brandon Moreno!
The first ever Mexican-born UFC champion is ready to carry the weight of a nation on his back. Yet, a rubber match of this proportion is often a minefield because the overthrown carries vengeance in his hands.
Davison Figueiredo!
And if anybody can erase all doubt with a single swoop, it is Brazil's own God of War. The former champ who was made to shine in such moments. You can't make a better heavyweight world title fight than this.
You can call me king.
And the most feared big men on the planet are ready to rock the house. Friends turned foes, teammates turned enemies. Who will stand in the end and who will fall? Live from the sold-out Honda Center in Anaheim, California, it's UFC 270, Ngannou versus Gane, and it starts right now.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing out there? Everybody all right? How is everybody? How many are watching? Yeah, how many of you are watching the pay-per-view out there as these fellas are coming in here getting things? Man, I'm telling you, without losing too much of what's coming up, but man, it's hard not to, you know how when there's just a devastating heavyweight fight, you just like, yeah, you got to see it. But I can imagine Michael Morales and Trevin Giles will be the first one up after that. Nice. But
that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, we've had some phenomenal, the fights have been all right up to this point. This is crazy. It's been a lot.
Yeah, dude.
And you want to know something crazy is I actually started off with Trevor Giles at the same time. We used to do strength and conditioning together, and one time he dropped a medicine ball in my face by accident. We're doing some press-ups. So he was like, yeah, like off our backs on the way. He's like supposed to drop it and then press up, drop it and press up. And I don't know what happened, but I guess he was still explaining it. And I was just paying attention. And he was like, yeah, bam, hit me right in the face.
He just got lost in the sauce.
Bam. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, shit, I'm sorry. I was like, nah, no problem. No problem. It was like right before, before we even had an amateur fight. Like we're training for our first amateur fight.
No way, serious?
Yeah.
Dang. That'll be one thing later. I mean, I'm excited when my children get older and I can start coaching. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually excited, to start coaching fighters and traveling and doing all that. But I'm definitely got to wait a few years before I do it. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Just hanging with a bunch of youngsters like y'all and trying to coach. I got to have 10 world champions before I leave this earth. You know what I mean? I got to coach at least 10 before I go.
Become a champ and coach a champ. I love that.
And it's it. Try to pass that on and just have a lot of fun doing it. But it's, it's one of those things that I'm excited, when the day comes. It's just a lot of traveling, So, but it'll be fun later on. Look at this. Just showing the highlights of that's the one thing is when he throws the punches, and it's just the patience, like you said, getting there when he's fighting with Stipe and stuff is patience. But if he starts adding in feints, that's a done deal. That's a done deal. I think he just becomes a killer. You know what I mean? He feints his way and then now he's got setups. Oh, we in trouble.
I think, man, I kind of see Ciro start lunging in, and he's like when he's charging in, it's that chin is really high.
When Ciro, he's up.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing. And he doesn't come in with a lot. Well, like that fight right there, when he decided to finish it with Lewis, he sat out there, he kicked that one leg. That's going to be something right there. The way he throws that calf kick and stuff with his lead leg, he'll switch his stance, fires that leg kick. I'll be excited to see what Ngannou's, what's he going to do and how he's going to change, what he's going to do for that. Again, closing the distance, if that's what he wants to do. I'm not sure, but I'm excited. Oh, wow, these two. And then we got to get back to the little guys, Moreno and Figueiredo. The first fight was incredible. Second fight, the thing is, Figueiredo, too much weight cutting? I'm not sure. What's your take on that, Adrian, with the second fight?
Man, the second fight, honestly, I just think he had got his number picked. Honestly, like how many times have like any other fighters had kind of a bad weight cut and everything, and he's at the top of the game. You know, he shouldn't be having those issues. Also, I'm kind of really biased as my mom's favorite fighter, Brandon Moreno. It's like, so
he's got to be everybody's favorite though. He's just
yeah,
the nicest. He's the most polite. I mean, he's incredible.
Yeah, and then also too, I actually had heard that Brandon Moreno for this camp has actually been sparring with the world champ boxer in Vegas. I can't remember. I think he's a WBC champ, but he's been boxing with them, and he's been doing some really good. He's been doing really good.
Dang. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the one thing though, right? Is I think now he's got Cejudo. You know, I mean, Figueiredo's got Cejudo. And he came in like he actually made weight. He was a pound under, you know. Now here's the question for you, Walt. And if sometimes when you switch camp or you get new coaches, they can overwhelm you with too much of a new style. And now you're too busy thinking about this new style and you're forgetting about, you know, I mean, then you become uncomfortable. Do you think that's a possibility in this fight?
100%. You know, I can attest to going to a new gym and trying to adopt a new system. And, you know, you want to make the coach proud. You want to make your new teammates proud. You know, you want to look good while you're doing it. And, you know, sometimes if you can't process everything at the speed of the fight and you're not used to doing, you know, those new things, it can make you look bad, you know. So it just depends on how he comes out and handles it. You know, he's like Adrian said, he's at the top of the sport. I mean, he's one of the best in the world. So yeah, I expect him to be able to adapt and, you know, all those different things. So, you know, we'll see, man. It's just like I said, when those lights come on, man, we can have all the analysis in the world, but you know, the lights come on, man, it changes everything. You know, so
100%.
It's gonna be fun to watch, man. I'm excited.
I love it.
But shoot, just another great example, like in switching the coaches and everything, man. Like a really great coach who kind of just reverts you back to what brought you to the dance, you know, because a lot of fighters they'll start, man, I need to do this, and they do this, and they do that. But like, let's just say you're the striker, but now you're turning into the wrestler. You're trying to grind it out. It's like, well, dude, your striking is what got you there. So let's kind of revert that and also still kind of transition you if you still want to do the wrestling portion. Like a great example is whenever Miguel Cotto went to Freddie Roach, and they're asking him, was like, hey, what's like what new thing did you do with Cotto? And he was like, no, I just brought him back because he used to throw the left hook to the body religiously. I'm bringing him back and doing that. He's like, he forgot about it. I'm just reminding him. I'm going to tune a couple things here and there, but there's not much I can change. He's like, no, I'm just going to bring him back to what brought him to the dance. I thought that was like very brilliant.
He forgot about it. I'm just bringing him back. I had to say that real quick. Go ahead, Walt, please.
No, that's true. I mean, I've like what he said. I've done that. I've gone new places and tried to implement new things and forgotten what got me in the show to begin with. You know, and you get sidetracked by thinking that you're growing and trying to develop and become better. But, you know, you can't forget about the things that got you there because that's what makes you who you are. You know what I mean? That's a great point, Adrian. That's just 100% right.
You know, and it goes back to that's what I'm hoping Cejudo did when it comes to Figueiredo is not really changed him up, but added things or sharpened what he already had and maybe just give him a different look instead of complete confusing, right? Go back to what you did. The only thing that kind of, I don't know what it was, but this weigh-ins and stuff, it just seemed, is he trying to be the heel? Does he need to is he just this fired up? I can't wait to fight you. You know what I mean? Getting lost in the translation because he was kind of going a little overboard a little bit, right?
Oh yeah.
I can't stand all that stuff. I'm old school, man. We gonna fight anyway. So why we doing all this extra stuff?
That's your right favorite. But we fighting anyways. So you know you can. But that's my point. Does he need it? Or is it something or is he just that fired up and just that hungry to just hurry up and get back in there? Because he didn't have a great performance his second fight. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got Morales and Giles coming out. Oh, Morales. All right, he's 12-0. This is his debut from Ecuador. Or is this Giles coming out first? Trevor Giles.
Yeah, I remember he was going to. Remember whenever I first started, Trevor Giles was actually going to school to become a police officer. I think he was like a FedEx driver at that time.
Oh yeah.
Way back in the day. It was like back in like 2011, I think.
Dang. It's crazy.
Man,
I'm that old. 2011 is back in the day. I'm like, dang.
I was still in high school.
Right.
I was out of high school almost 12 years at that time.
Man, I was like back in the day. I love it. I love it. Man. You know, that's the one thing is listening to the ninth time. So this is his third UFC weight class. He's coming off a loss, and this is his 185 is the weight as he's coming out. Oh man, I'm excited. This is all right. Yeah, mainframe.
Ooh.
Now he's starting to bulk. Is he dropping down?
Yeah.
Peak physical condition, new weight class. So this will be his first time at a new weight class. I like it.
Trying to see who's all in his corner because I know a couple of those guys. I believe I should. I think I don't know. I don't think I know that guy. Not sure. Jeremy Mahan and Richard Adam Copley. Yeah. They got some good guys that they train with. They got another couple like another UFC fighter, Charlie Oliveras and all that. They got some good guys. They got some good guys coming out their gym, and I'm kind of hoping they did Trevin right because I think he was at another gym, but now he's training over here. He's training over there with those guys. So I'm hoping they did him right.
Well, he's won 3 of his last
4
fights.
He looks good, man.
Yeah, he finished 11 of 14, 6 knockouts, 5 submissions, 9th highest strike accuracy in the UFC middleweight history.
Yes.
Jaws. All right.
This is the best shape I think I've ever seen. And look, it come in.
I think he seems ready. This kid, this Michael Morales, we'll see in a minute. He was from the Contender Series, and then this is his debut coming off the Contender Series. Yeah. Do we have a predict? Are they doing predicts in the chat? I believe, right? We should be predicting them up. So I don't even know who the big points winners are right now.
Yeah. I will say he has a hellacious right hand. He has a hellacious right hand. So if he could touch him with that right hand, I think he puts that guy to sleep.
I like it. So he makes his way out. One thing real quick out there. So, hey, if you're out there watching on the UFC YouTube channel, you out there on the UFC YouTube channel, hey, how you doing? It's me, Little Evil. What's going on? Welcome. Get over here in the Twitch chat. Come over here, Twitch TV/UFC. Come and hang out with us. It's really cool. The water's fine. You'll like it. I promise. We can bet some points. You know what I mean? We can see the chat over here. We got channel points, bets, and stuff going on. So get in here. No rush, but hurry up. You know what I mean? Come on. Michael Morales coming in. Youngster though. I like it. We'll have to find out.
Hey.
So I paid for the UFC
I got this
pass fight, but I can't see the main. Yeah, you won't see the ESPN fights on the fight pass. There's plenty of other things going on. Jens doesn't get a pause button. You know what I'm saying? I wish I did, but there's no pause button. So we got it set up right now. But we're working out 12-0. He's 22 years old. This kid right here, I'm excited to see this. This boy right here coming in, making his debut. So we'll see. He's undefeated, 12-0 UFC debut, finished 10 of 12 wins, 9 knockouts. Oh. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 4.
Damn. Okay.
I'm excited for this. This kid, he looks a little beastly.
Man.
He's a little too chill, but all of a sudden you're right on the. Oh, did we lose them all together? Now it's just us. No pressure, Yanez.
No, well, man, I'm looking at him while he's walking in. He is 22 years old. 22 years old. Your debut is in like one of the biggest pay-per-view spots in the world, right? Starting off the main card. I'm kind of just thinking, I was like, what's going on? Like, what's going on in this guy's mind, man?
When you look at him, he seems so calm, but is he panicking on the inside? Did he just take his deep breath and pardon my language? This is it. And then he just kind of gets ready and he just walks out and it's gone, right? But because we have that moment that the day of and the night before and stuff, and it eats at you. But then you do get to a point. Well, I did. We just got to a point when you're in that locker room. It's like, once they close that door, there's no, you know what I mean? You're in the locker room. There's no turning back. So you might as well, you can either live in fear or you can try to survive, you know what I mean? Go out there and rise to the moment. That's what we've been training for, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like every single time I've walked out, like it's always been like, it's like especially in the Apex, it's just like one corner you turn. And after that, like for me, every single time it's just all went away. I'm like, oh, I'm ready to fight. Just put me in there already. Like get me in there. Like a little bit of times before you kind of just think it's like, damn, I can't really believe I'm about to like go fight, like live my dream and go fight. That is super weird. And then you walk through, you're like, yeah, let's go. Let's get it ready. Let's go.
Yeah. And that's one thing. When you hear when you watch right here and he's about to unleash on the, what's up, buddy?
All right, my bad.
You good? You good? We're just waiting. We're just waiting for you. All right. But here we go. Now he's going to do. All right. Here's my question, though. As they're getting ready to do this, is he going to bunny hop? Is it going to be 1 foot stomp? What's Bruce? Because his knees are getting a little crusty. So we'll have to see. You know what I mean? I hope he takes a bunny hop. He's got the gold jacket on. It's hyped. I think he does it big.
It's that time.
Yeah, I think he should. He could 360.
Say the bunny hop for the main event. He needs to. You know, he only got one in him.
Yeah, this is the one, right? But we'll have to see. Look at how chill he is, man. This little kid, man, Morales, he's just chilling. 170.
Let's see if I can get this.
170 pounds, 6 feet. So this is at 170. Or he deliberately came in. No, he's fighting out of Tijuana. So does he train with the champ then?
I think
he said
the
he had a
champ's in
couple.
Vegas.
Oh yeah. No, but he said he had a couple of people that were with him that were fighting that he trains with and stuff, or no?
I believe so. Ooh. You know when you see your friend fight, you got that feel. You get that feel like when you know somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Right off the bat, right out to the
shoulders
center.
are tense on me.
You know, and we'll have to see how when he moves over here. And right off the bat, again, look how he's just chilling, kind of walking. 2 leg kicks by Giles, trying to do that calf kick, which, you know, and it's starting to catch him. So if he wants to do that boxing stance with him, Morales is walking in, he's going to have to figure out that kick. Oh, now he comes back with the calf kick of his own. So what do you think?
Ooh.
Oh, big right hand already got him put down. Morales gets back up to his feet. We got a body lock by Giles.
Yeah.
Got him pushed up against the fence. What do you think, Yanez?
Yeah, he's going to try to drag him down. I know he has some sneaky attacks. I think at 85, whenever he was fighting, he'd lose a lot of position and end up being stuck in the bad position. But right now, I'm kind of just waiting to see how that cut kind of like affects him. Because like he went from he fought at 205 before, fighting at 185, and now he's fighting at 170. I'm kind of like wondering, he's like, how much he looks really good, but it's like, you know, you can look really good, but also kind of not feel good.
It doesn't come back, right? You got to get that. And that's the thing. If you cut too hard, even though he doesn't look too sucked in, his eyes don't look sunk in, but you know, I mean, having the hydration and having it, you know, they don't usually get it back as much if you cut too much, you know what I mean? And it, nice takedown. Nice. And that they keep mentioning with Usman, you know, but nice takedown by Giles. He's got half mount. And he's already looking at an arm triangle, possibly if he wants it, slow setup. I think he's starting to find it right now. And I don't know if Morales knows that it's in yet.
No, his hand's stuck there. Is he about to tap?
I thought he was. Was he tapping right there? Or was he trying to turn? Now he just rolled over. So now he went onto the bottom. He's got the arm triangle. He's trying to lock it up. This is going to allow him to get across body and get it in full guard. And he's starting to move off to the side to get a little tighter. Morales is doing a good job of sliding.
Looks like, I think he lost the choke.
He's trying to readjust at least. Now he's locking up the body and he pops out. Now Morales is on top trying to free up his hands. There you go. Back up his feet. Got him pushed up against the fence. Anytime too, they're big ticket. If he's working, just jump in.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get I lost the fight feed.
I know. Oh, did you? All right, we'll work with the chat on the fight feed with the mods.
Man.
Send it to you in Zoom in 1 second. All right, nice job, Morales. So what do you think? What's going on, Yanez? How's Morales doing right now?
No, he's doing good. I would definitely be trying to clear my cobwebs. He got hit with a hard right hand that dropped him earlier. So it doesn't look like it really too much phased him as right now. He is still kind of walking in kind of plotting. And
see, now I like that right there. I like that little Superman, and then comes in with that right leg. But see how he's got some big legs, good range, utilizing standing straight up a little bit. And that's the one thing he's got to be careful about when he tries to close the distance as he's closing with his hands down. He doesn't want to catch something over the top.
That was a nice little small check that Morales just landed. I would like to see a little bit more feinting from either guy. They're kind of just like throwing without putting anything on it. They're just kind of just throwing a punch, not making them feel threatened on anything. Because especially if Morales starts throwing that check hook again, you can bake that check hook out and come back in the counter.
And I see Giles is like, big shot. He caught him with the counter, had him wobbled. Morales hits him again, got him on his feet. Giles is trying to drop down to his knees, maybe get a takedown. Oh, he comes back. Yanez, look at this.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Morales knocked him down, but he's got a single leg. He's trying to turn, but they're like fight out of it. He's got the wrist. He's in a bad spot. He's got to stop it. Dang! Giles is still wrestling. Yeah. That's how you do your debut. Good Lord.
Oh man. Yeah.
I'm back. I'm back I missed it.
Well, you'll see in a second. Wow. Now, the one thing I want to know is did you see that? Beltran let that go quite a bit, UFC Mod 2. But again, he was in a bad spot when he had a far wrist hooked and Giles was holding on to the leg, and so it was allowing Morales to just rip that right hand. But he was, he's still, you got to take a couple, I guess, so that you can improve your position. Don't flip off that stool. Oh,
man. No, man. Don't flip.
What I want to see is, I think he clipped him with the shot like on that initial exchange, like when he was backing up. Hopefully right here, they'll show it. But look at how composed he is. Takes the right hand right to the chin. That's when he robbled him back right there. See, now Trevor got real angst. There it was. So there was the right that stumped him.
See, man, and if he would like as much as kind of like feints, feints could be a really big thing. He leaped so far. If he would have put a feint in front of that, a feint with a step to close in the distance, he might have not, that might have not happened. It might have happened, but at the same time, it probably would have gave him something else to think of.
The idea would have been, had that feint gone, that hand that hit him would have been the thing that whiffed right by. So when he countered with that left hand to come back, that's what we're looking for with that feint, right? That jab and then that feint, whoof, and then boom, boom. Kind of like we saw in that first fight.
You see, he lunged in so far that it just gave Morales it was like, hey, see green. You're like, oh man, money.
Yep.
Money.
100%.
Man, but 22 years old, man, making a statement against someone who
to walk in like this Giles, on this magnitude, on this level, this fight, this card. Wow.
Man.
His composure this whole time was something. It fired up.
And
that was a shot right there. Man, Walt, it was a shot. I'm telling you.
I missed it. My own fault, too. I disconnected my Wi-Fi like an idiot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I kicked the daggum.
You're good.
Size 15 feet, man.
22 years of age. He's fired up. I love it. 7 first-round finishes, 13-0. He's like, I'm ready to take on the world right now. Let's go. I wish, but how y'all doing out there, chat? Everything good? What a fight right there. What a fight. Oh, so now we've got Nurmagomedov and Stamen. No, they're not related, I believe, right? The Nurmagomedovs.
And I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were.
No, I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not sure. I thought they said something. We were breaking down because he has one fight that we could watch on the Fight Pass, and you know what I mean. The Bears fan 85, how you do? And that's the one thing. So, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll look at chat and see. Normally, I'm so used to having someone in chat, they'll put it in like, not related. You got to utilize the chat. And yeah, no relation. Thank you, Mossy. That's what I was curious. But like I said, hey, if you are out there watching this on the UFC YouTube channel, come on down. Welcome. Get over here in Twitch chat, Twitch TV/UFC. We can see the chat over here. We got channel point bets stuff going on. Get in here. No rush, but no, that's a rush. Come on. And by the way, if you ever wanted to buy a UFC Fight Pass, make sure you enter exclamation FP50 in chat. Hit the link to go to get half off the annual Fight Pass subscription sign up. This offer will automatically apply a 50% discount at checkout.
Dwayne Wade is there.
Oh my God. That's
my favorite player.
Is it?
Yes.
Dang, I got sidetracked. Oh, Gaethje. Now they're going off. They're showing all the champs. Oh, look at this. I love it. All right, back to where I was at. This offer automatically apply 50% discount at checkout once any new user selects the annual option. Go to UFCFightPass.com/sign up or hit exclamation FP50 and follow the link. Follow the link to redeem. How's everybody doing so far? Heck of a card so far. Good fight.
Dope card, man.
Oh yeah, I think banger of a first the opener, and then after that you get a first round TKO. I don't think you can start a card off better than that. Well, maybe no. Justin Gaethje, and Michael Chandler has something to say about that, and also Billy Q and Shane Burgos. Yeah, they have something to say about that. Never mind. I'll just retract whatever I just said. Yeah.
Golden though. The one thing is you do the so Cody Stamann and again Saeed Nurmagomedov, 19-4-1 with Stamann and 14-2 for Nurmagomedov. It's going to be just when we were breaking down the fight. Stamann's a powerhouse. This depends really how he's going to come out and throw down. I'm curious. I'll be curious in this fight. See what happens. 130. They both 135. But that right hand going back to this other side, checking out the and then we have the Pereira and Fialho. We don't know anything about Fialho other than it was an intense stare down. But Pereira, he's going to do a couple of backflips. He's going to do some Superman punches, stuff like that. He has to do it.
Over 3, under 3. Over 3, under 3 backflips.
Yeah, he got to do a couple. You know what I mean? He's got to do maybe one. Look at that suit that Ngannou's popping in on. Good Lord, I love it. This guy, I like it. One more time.
Huh? Oh no.
Okay. Predictions. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry about that, Yanez. One second. Predictions are open in chat. It's time to predict. Channel point predictions are open. That's why we have these channel points for you to predict them. Then we'll talk about it on Monday. We'll be mentioning all kinds of it. We'll be mentioning all kinds of names. And the big ticket's face hasn't moved, so I'm curious. I love it. Moving on now to the bantamweight division. Did you notice that? I was like, I thought he was going to say something. He had like that I'm going to say something face. And he's like, nope, he's not saying anything. I think we lost him. Can we see Cito versus Francis? No. You can see pictures of them. We'll have 2 pictures, and then we'll be talking about, we can't show this live on Twitch TV/UFC, even though we are the official UFC stream. There's no way that we can show a pay-per-view for free on Twitch. I mean, they got power, but I don't know if they got this kind of power. You know what I mean? You remember the Crime Craft, Mr. 1-2? You remember Crime Craft? Can I see all the fights here? You can see all the fights that are on Fight Pass. So when we're breaking down the fights on Fridays, we'll grab fights from fighters fighting on Saturday. Then we'll roll into, and that's the other thing. Do you think we're going to literally give you a bootleg link on the official UFC stream. I love you guys. I love y'all. I love this chat. You people are incredible. I love y'all. No lie. I love it. At least they take the time to ask. You know what I'm saying?
I suggest going to Buffalo Wild Wings if you got one, grabbing a beer and nachos. Hey.
Bring your phone so you can keep us with you. There you go. What'd you just say, Yanez?
Yeah, no, the guy in chat. So he I would suggest going to Buffalo Wild Wings if you got one. Grab some nachos and beer.
Crazy Jello gangster. Well, bring the phone with you so you can see what we're doing. You know what I mean? Is this the streaming? You sound disappointed. Here he goes. Here comes Nurmagomedov. Now, just having the name, so no relation, but you know what I mean? The assumption, right? Oh, it's got to be I just beat a cousin or something, right? I just beat a Nurmagomedov. And then, Khabib's like, no, not one of us. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Nah, I'd be riding with that to the sunset. Like, yeah, no, I beat Nurmagomedov. Yeah, I beat that guy.
It ain't up for me to clarify. It's up to you to find out. But I just beat a Nurmagomedov right here, right now. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I would love to do.
But you said it was, and that's where it'd be the jokes would be like, nah, but you said it was. You didn't say it was Khabib. You said it was said. You didn't say it was said. You're like, well, nah, but that's what I said. I just said Nurmagomedov. But it said Nurmagomedov. Yeah, I know. I did say Nurmagomedov. Yeah.
I beat Nurmagomedov. You just decided that it was Khabib. Won 8 of last 9 fights, 4 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, 7 first-round finishes.
Damn.
I like it. But
Coach Dam is a legit monster. He's a beast. So this is a really good test for him right here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this fight. And again, it just depends how Cody wants to throw down. If he wants to just with his hands brawl it out, he's got good wrestling and stuff too. So it'll be a lot of fun. But this kid, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what he can do because he only had. And again, Frank Trigg is the ref. I love it. Look at Trigg. Aye. Oh man. See, now people about having a fighter as a referee. Now that'd be cool. I'm not so much about. Go ahead.
I'm a big fan of that. Like, I'm a really big fan of seeing the fighters as officials and judges and referees and there's a guy in Houston, Jeff Rexroad. He was a former fighter. He fought at the regional level, was before LFA became LFA, their legacy fighting championship, and he won their belt. And after that, he just pretty much just became a ref and a judge. And, just seeing him and just seeing the changes that he's able to do, it makes it a lot more easier when you have somebody who's fought before there. And I think it's so cool. I absolutely love it.
I like the idea when it comes to the judging to the refereeing. I like that a little bit when it comes to the ref side of it. Fulton, by the way, former Golden Gloves champion, 10th highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, 6 wins by knockout. So basically he's going to sprawl and brawl as much as possible and utilize and let those hands do the ride. And that's where Nurmagomedov's going to have to pay attention. But no, what you're saying to your point is, I like it when it comes to the refereeing. I think, again, the one thing I definitely, like I said, I don't want to get in this huge tirade, but I've got this whole idea to just change MMA, just to change the ground up with the amateur, with a true amateur where you can learn how to ref and you can learn how to judge and everybody can learn how to compete and stuff like that. And it's just, man, you know what I mean? So, that's the one thing, but I do like it when it comes to judging. It's just so far to the right is even though you may be on point, the one thing I could see is being accountable, why you scored it the way you did. And I can see the fighters at least doing that. Again, I think they may go in different directions. Some favor the ground. Some will ironically, they'll favor the fact that you did nothing in the guard, and we had a fight just the other day and he came back and he won it. And it was Royval. And I thought he won it because even though he was on his back, but he was the one putting in all the submission attempts and he was moving. And the days, even as a wrestler, just because you take somebody down and you go in their guard, you just change the level of the fight. That'd be like being in a clinch standing up, but you don't throw no punches. You're not winning other than, what I'm saying? And that's where you start getting into a finer line with things like that. Sorry for talking so much.
Oh, no, I absolutely love all of it because I completely agree with everything you just said. A lot of people get the takedown, but also, man, in the Texas rule book, and when it comes to, the judging criteria, they really judge off the damage. They should be judging more off the damage. And people kind of look over and they're like, man, he's in guard, he's on top, he's winning, but the guy on bottom is doing all the jiu-jitsu, throwing up arm bars. Any single chance he gets, he throws an elbow, doing more damage and everything. But yeah, you're gonna give it to the guy on top who did nothing and just hold. But
well, it goes to that. Now think about it. I go back to the look of it. The guy on top, back in the old days, right? In like old school street fighting kind of thing. If you're on top, you must be winning. If you're on top, you must be in control. And that's the difference is, and a lot of them still go by that. They still look at it that way, which is if you're on top, you must be, even though you're constantly defending and trying to get out of one submission after another. He never closed his guard and he's constantly trying to move, and then you would have, the problem is then you would have, the grapplers on the other side. Well, he was on the bottom. He was trying to do this. He held him into a submission this entire time, but did nothing. And so you can get back to, fighting and trying to figure it out. But all right. Either way, sorry about that. All right.
I'll tell my wife that too.
I get excited, man. This is a lot of fun. I'm having a blast with this, man. I appreciate it.
Dude, that guy's so nonchalant. That's pretty dope.
Now look at the size of Nurmagomedov though, throwing two big bombs is Cody. See, that's going to be the one thing, right, Yanez? The way if got to get inside, but he's got a lot of weapons. A spinning kick to the belly hole by Nurmagomedov, and Staman's got to try to figure out. Go ahead.
No, that's crazy. I'm just looking. Oh my goodness.
He's teeing off from the right hand. The problem is, chat right now, is Staman's trying to get inside, but he can't. Nurmagomedov is doing a good job of moving. He spins. Cody goes in on a single. Has him up against the fence.
Now that was really, really impressive. He threw the spinning back kick and ended up getting his back taken off of a good clinch. Now, he got the guillotine. Okay.
Now
power guillotine.
Wow, from a defensive spot, sits back and tapped him.
Oh my goodness.
He locked it up before he was hanging out on that leg. That's the problem.
Oh right? My goodness.
Nurmagomedov. Okay. Yanez, he just strutted on a veteran of the game, man. He snatched that guillotine up. The problem was, again, though, right? When we hold out on that single leg for too long, your hands are occupied down on the leg. There's nothing defending what he's about to lock up. And that's why, you got to kind of know, right, chat? You got to kind of know when to give up that takedown or when to go for the takedown. But you got to know when he's starting to lock it up. And he did, I think, too late.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was way too late. So yeah, he threw the turn. That was really impressive. He throws the spinning back kick, and he's able to still sprawl off of it. Like not that one, not the one that we're looking at, but there's the one right before where it engaged in the wrestling next. What got to that position?
Yeah, right. He's got a full-on double. He sits back for a single leg. He holds onto it, and he locks it up. He literally locked underneath here, and he just curled over the top of the head and locked it up. Boom! Look at that. The way he locked it up. Instant.
Oh my goodness.
He was in a lot of trouble. I kid you not. I know exactly what submission he just did, because that's exactly the one I used.
Oh man, I love that one too.
He spit underneath and he just locked over the top. Done. Wow. I'll tell you what was impressive. Yeah, the bantamweight division is no joke, juniors. No joke. People are crazy being down there at 135 pounds and 25 pounds and 45 pounds. Y'all are nuts. But I can't believe how vicious he just looked with his striking. He was out there chatting, just whipping shots, and then he was spinning everything. How hard is that, Yanez? You want Adrian or Yanez, or do you want me to call you? You want me to full name?
Either one's fine. Whichever one's easier for people.
I want you to long name it, Adrian Yanez. So how different is it though when you're trying to close the distance and they just keep spinning stuff on you?
You know what? That's the part to me that's it makes it easier for you to close the distance, because you can sense the spin. When people are in there, they automatically start getting the spin. They start trying to turn. But the way he did it, he was able to turn and spin and able to get his hips back in position to start defending the double. And that's really hard to do, because a lot of people just off the spin will get taken down. Like there's a lot of times where you just hit that little blast double, you think about the swinging back fist, you go high, you drop down to the double. Even on the back kick, you see a lot of people throwing like a little bit of a lazy when they get their back taken, they get taken down. But dude, with him, he spun, and then just automatically defended that double and sprawled on it. And that I found that very, very impressive.
I did like that. And oh, the echo. But I'll ignore it. No, and that does make sense. And that's one thing. Like I like how you said it. The way that he spins, boom, but then it's to be able to correct and still get around. How he was able to sprawl. And right here, when he's got up against the fence and Cody, look, he does a great job right into a double, but he's already got the guillotine. But look, then he locks it right into the elbow and then comes back over the top. Like from the ground, Olenek does it all day. What is that? Oh, for crying out loud, chat. What is that from his back?
The Ezekiel?
The Ezekiel choke.
He basically Ezekiel from the standing position, more or less. Best way I could describe what he just did.
MMA betting tip: always bet on a Nurmagomedov.
Always bet on a Nurmagomedov, no matter what, right? I love it. It must be do. Must be do. He's like, I'm coming in as a Nurmagomedov. It's whoa. For a minute there, I was like, dang, how'd they get Jens over there next to him? Just like me. Just like me for a second. Like, is that whoa? How do you get me up? I just met my double again. Well, now they're kind of blazing right through. So now we've got Pajeda and Marky Mark and AC Slater.
Yeah.
Marky
Wow,
Mark, AC
look at
Slater.
Chuck.
Chuck still has the brownest hair I've ever seen and not a gray in the mustache. My man. Look at these guys.
The Jackass crew.
The whole dang, are they the Jackass cast?
Yeah.
What?
That's Johnny Knoxville with the white hair.
Look at him. That's white hair. What? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Doing so we did a watch song with Steve-O. Oh, that was one of my favorite. Hands down, one of my favorite. I think at one point my man was gonna be outside at a barbecue with a fire pit. He was gonna chill back there in the lounge chair. Awesome, huh? Oh, that's right. And then my man did a duck behind a chair and peed in the bottle. I was like, my man. I'm like, Steve-O. You're like, there's no shit's given. You know what I mean? It was funny. I loved it. So this Andre, he's on a 4-fight win streak. This is his UFC debut. So far, this has been the night of the debuts. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You let me know, Walt, when you're in there, because there for me,
Can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can hear you. I kept pausing because I thought you was going to say something. And I was like, wait, I don't think he's here no more. But you had this look.
Froze.
You froze on this look like he was going to say something. So I kept going, I don't want to interrupt, but I think he's not. He must be waiting for me to say something. You know what I mean?
I'm back with a vengeance, baby.
My man, I love it.
We had a few technical difficulties, but we figured it out.
Hey, it happens all the time. Shoot, there was a time I thought I was going to have to move houses or I was going to have to freak out. I couldn't stream. It got so bad. MediaCom, I'm not going to bash on it today because, well, we had our differences. But me and MediaCom, it was horrible. I would get a couple hours in and then boom, and everything would just drop. And the upload was so bad that I would just have to stop streaming. And it could never get fixed because most people only care about the download, right? Oh, I get 500 download or whatever down. I'm like, no, dude, I need that upload. I need the upload. I can't stream, you know what I mean? And It got so bad for some reason. I couldn't figure it out, but it would just happen. We'd be going good for a couple hours and then boom, it would just drop. And I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. So finally got in this big fight. And I had literally one of the head people, they were calling and telling me like, okay, text me right now. I had his number. I could text him in the middle of the night. So I'm streaming it till 2 a.m. And I'm like, it's happening right now. He's like, yeah, he's like, well, I can't do anything now. It's too late. And so the next day I got lucky and it happened again during the day and they were able to find it. It was down the road at one of their connectors. And what was happening is the heat, when it would warm up during the day, it was good. But then when it get cold at night, it would shrink, it'd be loose or whatever it was. And that's what it was. So I figured it out for them and they fixed it. And I thought, but I'm not kidding you. It got so bad. I would have to go, well, it's about that time, 10 o'clock. We'll go until I get cut off. And I'm like, I'm just going to have to move or something at some point. You know? So anyways, long story longer, because I get all excited with y'all, but technical difficulties it's just how it rolls.
Dude, I had a similar situation. We lived in a house across town and I would be playing online and I would just lose my connection. And I couldn't figure it out. Well, we come to find out squirrels had chewed a hole in the thing. So when it would rain, water would get in the line and just go back and forth. and it would make connection drop. And I'm like paying all this. I'm freaking out, like kind of like you were. Yep. I'm trying to game, I can't. And then the dude came out and was like, "Here's your problem." I'm like, "Well, get the squirrels. They put some kind of like wire that squirrels it's bitter to them. They don't like the taste of it, so they want you to."
No way.
Yeah,
it got to that point. Like they kept telling me that it was my stuff, and so I would have 8K Snoo and Force Fed Flesh. That they're my mods, and they would. So I had them on speaker, and I'm like, all right, go ahead and lay those stories on me again. Tell me how it's my stuff, and then I've got these two going, yeah, no, absolutely not, absolutely not. I'm like, I'm buying this. I got the great router. I've got all this stuff hooked up. You know what I mean? It's not me. It's you. You know,
fix it.
It's out there. Fix it. They're like, it's not us. I'm like, that's it. And then every time I'd call them, they'd come out and go, all right, well, what time are you going to be home? I go, it doesn't matter what time I'm going to be home. You know why? Because it's not inside my house, outside. We were like, well, no, we were going like that, man. Well, I'm not playing with you. We was throwing down. Oh, all right, wait. There he is. See, you got to keep, is it going to sleep on you?
No, I was, Nick had text me. I had to read the text.
Oh, hey, no calling the big ticket for a little bit. Dang it.
We're good now.
All right. So did you get a chance to see that the Nurmagomedov and Stamen fight? Did you see?
I did not.
Oh man, the choke.
I just saw him getting up like this, you know, just walking around. I'm like, yeah, he won. He won. That's how they do. They don't even celebrate. They just.
He said, "I did not. I did not."
I'm gonna get the Fajeda fight though. So this dude's always fun to watch.
I love him. The stuff that look at the things that he can do. It'll be funny. Oh, the knees. Oh, the shots.
This man's doing backflips in the bro. What are you? Come on now.
Now the anger of this kid. I don't even know if I can say his name correctly. Is Fialho. He definitely seems fired up. And this is again. It's time for a debut, and this is a good debut to have, I would assume. But I will have to see because it's again. Okay, I'm going to ask you both of you guys, please go to town. How do you fight somebody like a Fajeda when he's jumping, spinning, flipping off things, rolling around? How hard is that?
I'll let you go first.
Oh man, honestly, like every time I fought somebody like that was like a little bit kind of wild, it kind of would just be like, okay, like he's throwing some stupid shit. Let me just compose myself because I'm finding this really disrespectful, and I just start walking him down. I was like, oh, right.
So I fought Chris Barnett, Huggy Bear. I don't know if he's in the UFC now. He's like 5'9". He's just the smallest heavyweight in the division. I fought him like beginning of my career, and bro, he was doing cartwheels, he was doing flips, and it's kind of like you said, Adrian. Like I was disrespected. I felt like I was like, bro, you really thought that was gonna hit me? Like, it was almost like he was showing out for his fans because I fought him in his hometown, and it was entertaining, but it was also like, dude, I'm wearing you out on the feet. Like, what are you doing right now? It made me real mad, and I had to compose myself and he did almost hit me with a spinning heel kick though, and it was the first one he threw, and I was shocked that a guy that size could move like that. I was like, oh, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. All right, bet. Now, Fajeda, I don't know. He's athletic as crap, bro. So, I've never been in there with somebody that moves that fast doing it and that's that big and athletic. So, I don't know. It's hard for me to say, but, I would, like you said, I'd be a little bit disrespected. I'd be like, bro, you think I suck that bad that you can move in front of me like that and not kid? Like, come on, bro. All right.
And it's pretty funny because I had my moment. I actually threw a spinning heel kick, but it was the slowest spinning heel kick. I was fighting Miles Johns for LFA. It was a title fight, and I was like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna throw something random. Like I heard the 10-second clapper. What's gonna happen? He's gonna take me down or something like that, whatever. Whereas he's gonna try to punch me. I was like, I got distance, so I threw it, and it was so slow. And I just remember being like, why did I throw that? And then he does the whole he felt disrespected, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, let me try to throw. It's like I feinted a punch, acting like I was gonna punch him. He got back into his fight stance immediately. I just remember it was my favorite part of the fight. It was like, yeah, he's like, what? And then just automatically clenches back up, like, oh, he's gonna throw something.
And that's what part is. I like how you say that. See, chat, they feel disrespected when you start throwing all those things. But, now I guess if there is some calculated, but again, but you're like, man, if he hits me with this spinning stuff, like, ow, not the spinning stuff. Good Lord. I hate the spinning stuff because if all it takes is one, right? If one can get through.
It's the Diaz stocking slap. You get hit with that, it's immediately 10-8 for Diaz.
That's facts.
But then you have to get them back, right? So now it's like, and you start you're trying to swing at them. Now it's like, dang it.
Now they got you in the game. You work on in the gym that you would never really do in a fight, like embarrassed.
But the way that me personally, it's never dawned on me. I'm afraid if I were to try to jump off the cage, like my toes are going to get hung up in there. I'm going to lose a big toe or, what I mean? I'm afraid I'm going to lose a big toe, gets caught up on the side, crinkles and something like that. I'm like, I only got a little size 7 feet or something, man. I don't know. Like if you had a bigger board, you could catapult off that bad boy. But I'm like, my feet feel like they're going to go right in there. So I've always been too scared for that thing. It's not comfortable. That fence, I don't know. Like a lot of people, we haven't messed with that cage. It's not comfortable. And the paint comes off all the time. You're like, where'd I get all these streaks from, man?
It hurts.
Who was it that got
the chat? Let the chat know how bad that cage really hurts when you're grinding up against it. It's the worst. Dude, that's how I break body locks. I break body locks like that. I'll slide my hand, like my back down the cage and grind his hands on it. And they let go every time, bro. Like they never hold on to that position.
Have y'all accidentally got cheese grated by the fence? Like you're holding on to like a takedown. Next, they turn, your face just runs all the way down. Oh,
the worst.
100%. I'm like, I think I cut my teeth with the cage. Like I think it's stuck in the cage.
Dude, I have scars on my upper back. Just from the cage. Like after being like, because that's where we drill from. Like we're drilling takedown defense and all that stuff. You start rubbing, oh man, even through the shirt, man, I'll get scrapes through it. It sucks.
No, you know what's the worst? You know what the worst is? Right after the fight, and you go take a shower, and you got those mat burns, and you don't.
Thank you. Oh my, everything hurts. The top of your feet, you're like, and he's like, it's all rough raw. You don't even realize it, or you're pivoting off your feet.
Nah, you're doing this number. You're just like,
Yes, it is the worst. Like, I had my whole team coming. My whole team rushed in the shower after a fight one time. I was screaming so, like they thought I was like something bad happened. Like, because I was screaming. Like I've never felt pain like that. Like I jumped in. I turned it on hot. I had just lost, so I was pissed off, and I just jumped right in it, bro. And like that hot water hit those burns, bro, and I went to screaming. All my coaches come rushing in. I'm standing there butt naked. Oh my God, bro. That canvas ain't no joke.
Man, even because you're trying to move around, even if you're on the ground, the top of your feet, because you press on the floor and it, like constantly burning the top of your feet, you when you're pivoting, and then there's always in the center that paint, whatever that thing is. It's like, all right, I want to get off of that because that's something like it's elevated and it's like really rough. It's like, I don't like the center. It's like, okay, you go to, it's like, I see them sit around that bad boy. I think they got it fixed now where it's kind of more into the canvas, but back in the day, it was elevated. It was
just a piece of plastic.
It was just like sandpaper, like, oh, good Lord. You know what I mean? 28 years old, 6'1", 170, 73-inch reach. Look at this. And Fialho, though, he's a 6 foot, 74-inch reach, 27 years old. 6 feet tall. This is going to be, I'm excited to see this because these debuts, man, they've been stepping up.
They have big time for sure.
And that jacket, gosh, I can see this every time.
I feel like a goldfish just every single time. Like, what?
Yo,
what?
Right?
Every single time it comes on screen.
Chat, you'll have to look up a picture of this jacket that he's wearing, that Buffer's wearing. It is something.
It's immaculate.
It is made for this. It is made for this fight, 100%.
I just love it though. Like Bruce, when he's in Vegas, he's like, all right, this is my town. Let me get right.
Yeah.
Like, he never comes short in Vegas.
No. Pounding
like, where do you get fabric for that? That looks like a curtain. Like somebody just took a curtain and fashioned it into a jacket.
It was one of those like, Little Caesars. Hey, I'm gonna take this old curtain. I'm gonna cut this into a jacket. Done.
Like, bro. And it probably costs about 10 grand. Like, no joke.
And he's gonna wear it once and then he'll auction it
off. That's it. You'll never see it again. Man. It's gone.
It's the
looks like my
UFC
grandmother's
270
tablecloth.
jacket. Look at my
That's
man.
crazy.
All right, here we go. Look, I can't believe he has to tuck that. I would say just let him have that dang thing out. The big old facial hair.
I feel like it's gonna get in the way, man.
I know, right? He knows what he's doing, but I could see if he's kneeling down and it's tickling somebody in the eye or something. We get you. Okay, now I see why it's stuck right there. You all right? Now, man, you're poking me in the eye. All right, here we go. The first 30 seconds. What's going to happen?
And a backflip.
Right. Oh, right off the bat, lead hook right hand by Fialho. I like that. He's coming straight at him.
But this is the way he has to fight him. You know what I mean? You can't give him space because you give him too much space. He's gonna start twirling and whirling.
Yeah, very true. Then he just made a boo-boo, like you said, Yanez. Fialho tried to just do a spinning high kick, and it was funny. Pereira stayed in long enough and punched him with the right hand to the head. Deep kicks by Pereira, leg high head kick. But that's the one thing is, see, now all of a sudden, Fialho, he's not trying to approach as fast. Pereira's moving around a little bit. It seems kind of slow for him, though. Like he should really be covering more distance. Side to side. See, I love that. That's what it worked. He just shot him all the way across the cage. He just bounced off the fence, did a Superman 1-2. He can close a lot of distance with that thing. That's the one thing is like, again, but Fialho is just trying to stand out there. What do you think he's got to do? I mean, you know, he wants to get in there and hit him, but look at the movement Pereira. How do you counter this?
Well, he's going to have to counter with his footwork. He can't lunge and lead with his head because that's going to get him caught. He's got to cut him off and then strike. You know what I mean? Like if he goes in there too overzealous, he's going to get hit with something real big out of nowhere that you probably won't see coming. He's doing the right things right now. I think he's trying to cut him off, you know, using his footwork, keeping his hands high, which is good. You know, that's kind of how you got to deal with this craziness. You know what I mean? If you go in there and you lose focus for a split second, that's when he'll catch you.
Oh, he got him with the jab, knocked the head back a little bit, wobbled him, and that's it, right? It's hard. Like, go ahead.
Right. But another way I was about to say to slow that movement down is to hit the body. You know, don't aim for his head because the head's moving. The body won't move. So I think if he jabs to the body or the sternum, it'll kind of slow that movement down a little bit and help him to land those punches later in the round. But it's about patience. He can't get frustrated. You know what I mean? That movement can make you frustrated and make you make mistakes.
No, and that's it. And that's what I was saying, noticing is, you know, you got to have some face to try to get in there, but you can't go in lunging, right? You can't go in there and just start wheeling those hands in there because he'll catch you. And you don't know how he's going to bounce you off that fence. But, you know, and I'll give it to him, man. Fialho's doing all right now. He is staying patient, trying to calculate, maybe adding some feints or something, do something.
Right. That's what I was just about to say. Add a feint here and there. You know what I mean? Other than walking him down straight away, add a feint, a little bit of head movement, level changes. You know, get him thinking about some other stuff. Right now, he looks like he just wants to hit it. Yep. You know, and that's easy to defend. Little level changes like that. Yeah.
Nice.
Now he's got it. Big shots. Big shots. Had to hit against the fence. Hit him with the 3-piece. Caught him with the hook. Nice.
There you go.
Ooh.
You know, that looping hook.
Do the lunging though. The no lunging.
Stepped in punch. No.
Yep. 100%.
Being too far out. That's exactly how the other fight in the jaws.
That's how Trevi got
lunged in. But I'm not gonna lie. I like how he's making them fight like from cage panel to cage panel. He's not letting them control the center. He's making them just stay within a allotted amount of space.
Right. And that's the way, like I said, you gotta fight him. If you give him space, that's what he can do. You know, if he takes the center, it gets wild. But he's fighting off his back foot right now, so he can't be creative as he wants to be. You know, he's having to really fight a real fight now. And this is a good job by Fialho.
I like how you said that. He's having to fight a real fight right now, which is truth. He can't get away with any of it right now. That's so cool. That makes so much sense. Look, that's what's happening. Then he's not able to sling off the fence. He had to take a desperation takedown right there, and Fialho stubbed it out. But Fialho's getting in, and he's just hitting with that. It was just a basic 1-2.
Right.
He feels it. He feels something.
The jab is definitely Fialho and that patience with that jab.
Well, you know, and it's another thing too. What he feels, speaking of what you're saying, Adrian, is the pressure. He doesn't have to punch him for him to feel that, you know, that anxiety, that pressure being backed up against the cage. He's got to cut. You know what I mean? It's changing his whole game plan. He can't get loose because this guy's right in his chest. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Ooh.
We got a knockdown. He's on his back now. And we've got Fiallo up on top with short time. He's going to try to pass the guard, land some shots. Pereira really put himself in trouble.
There you go. Frame, short elbow.
Look at that. He's just throwing it.
That was a hellacious hammer.
But I was just about to say he can't go crazy here because then he'll get kicked off.
Yeah.
When the round ended. So, yeah. I got it muted so I couldn't hear the clapper, but that was an excellent first round. If I had to draw a game plan up, that's exactly how I would tell somebody to fight that guy. Get in his chest, cut him off.
Yeah, and don't fall for these. But then it's worked because there's no feints by Pereira. No, when he gets towards that fence, he'll try to Superman off it. But otherwise, when you get him towards that fence, you got to make him capitalize. Don't let him get brave enough to kick off that fence. Right? The game plan is it's perfect right now. He's got
his style is pretty active. He is like going crazy. Even just whenever he's just walking around, he's bouncing all over the place. And now you can kind of see that even though it's slightly, you can still see that it is a little bit more weathered.
Right.
And just like Walt said earlier, it's that pressure that he was putting in. And also with him being able to cut the cage, like he can't do much of that movement because his back foot is right on the cage fence.
Makes it so difficult to be athletic when you're moving backwards. You know what I mean? I don't care how great of an athlete you are. Fighting backwards is an art in itself, and there's not many guys that can do it. You know what I mean? And we're seeing it. Pereira can't do it. He's not very effective moving backwards. That was nice.
Yeah, and
but
that's
the thing is,
go ahead.
Go ahead, James.
No, I'm listening. Go.
No, what I was going to say is the only way he has to set his feet to be effective. You know what I mean? So that plays into Fiallo's favor, because if I walk you to a spot and I know I'm ready to punch and you're not, then I can land something big. See, Pereira's trying to set him up, but he's got to get off the cage. I mean, he's got to be the other. It's got to revolt. The roles have got to reverse.
No, and that's it. No, what I would say is because he's not though good right hand right there by Pereira. See, now Fiallo's got to be careful. He's getting a little too hesitant, but that's what that's the thing. Look at that. Nice body shot right hand again. Jump knee. Fiallo got pushed back. See, he's too hesitant. Look
who's leading. Look who's leading. That's the thing. If you let him lead, he is dangerous. And another thing I was going to throw in is that first fight jitters kicking in.
Yeah.
That dump. I think that dump is happening for Fiallo right now. He's tired. And Pereira's got to pick up on him. Don't see? Yeah, he's going to start
seeing. To the belly hole by Pereira.
There he goes.
Sunset flip by Pereira. Right there. Now he's off. See, now he's sitting again. That's what he's waiting for, right? And see, Fiallo did too much hesitating. And I understand trying to slow it down a little bit and not fall for those feints, but then you can't let him get his confidence. Now, see, he's timed in. Now he tries another 1-2, and now he's starting to tee off. And Fiallo seems like now he froze. He's frozen. Oh, and lead hook right hand. Go ahead.
I think that's more to do with the jitters. I think I don't know. I won't say jitters because jitters affect everybody differently. You know what I mean? Some people it's actual fear, and some people it's fatigue. It's that adrenaline dump. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing with Fiallo. That it's adrenaline's jumping. He's slowing down. He's not moving as much. He's not pressuring forward. He's getting pushed back. He's
comboing off right now. Yeah. It's all over him.
He's on the fence now. The whole first round, he was leading the dance. Now he's getting pushed back.
This is bad. Body. Hook. He's beating to the punch. Yeah,
this
body shot by Pereira. Chat. Jump knee by Pereira. He lunge, plums the head, lands the knee. Fiallo tries to turn him off. No can do. He's heavy on the head.
Dude, you got to fight the clinch. Don't punch, dude. I'd rather fight the clinch than go punch for knees.
Right.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Isn't it crazy how much Pereira has changed his fight around and around? He just, now that you give him free range, you allow him to move all over the place, and he's just starting to tee off. The confidence
totally different fighter.
Roof.
Totally different fighter now.
Yes, sir. And that's the one thing now, Fiallo, like their pressure now, there he goes. He backs up ahead, backs to the center. Fiallo's starting to walk in, and he's just afraid to let a hand go. Like these shots are catching him from all over the place, and he doesn't know what to do anymore. Big spin by Pereira just to let him know he can do it.
Oh. And that affects the psyche of Fiallo too. When you see a guy that you were whooping in the first round, spinning and kicking, and now he's beating you up, you know, it takes a toll. We got to see how tough he is, you know, and if he can weather this storm, you know. And like I said, that plays into the debut jitters as well. Like the UFC is a different level, you know what I mean? Whereas he would have put guys away in that position, you know, on the regional circuit or wherever else he was fighting. You know, now you're in the big show. Everybody's tough. Everybody's, you know, trying to get both checks. You know what I mean? So
100.
We'll see what's going on. This is a good fight, though. He's got to get some output, though. He's shut down.
Yep. And I mean, how would you do that, Adrian? What does he got to do to get back? Fiallo just seems like he's just trying to sit back and just hope he doesn't get hit with one of these things that Pereira's throwing.
He has to start walking him down. He has to go back to what was working. And what was working was in that first round, walking him down, making him fight in a smaller area. You know, you give Pereira like the whole cage, dude. You're giving him a whole world. You got to get him like in a small area, and then do your work. He's giving him so much room to work with, man. It's not looking good.
Yeah, big head kick by Pereira. He's landing these big long shots. Now you got Fiallo's mouth is wide open. He's bleeding down his left eye. He's exhausted from all the things that he's watching and witnessing. And again, Pereira's just starting to try to lull him into this, and he's gonna, something big's gonna land. Two big right hands again.
Oh.
You know, I'll give it to Fiallo though, because he just landed another uppercut inside. Nice,
beautiful,
nice takedown by Pereira.
That just secures the round.
Fiallo's going to try to walk up against the fence. His back's against the fence, but he can't get up. Pereira's trying to pull the hips away. Now he's going to take his back. He's got to be careful. But at the same time, Fiallo's got to do it with 1 second. Boom.
1-1. You agree?
1-1. 1-1. All right. While we have this moment here real quick, I got to, is this the drum roll? Like the drum roll? 1 second. So throughout all of 2021, we worked to bring you a ton of killer fight content here on Twitch TV/UFC. And in 2022, chat, 2022, we are kicking things off we're going to kick things up a couple of notches. We're going to get a little crazier. We're going to do more. We're going to be doing more. So I'm happy to announce, I'm announcing this, that instead of just being here on Mondays and Fridays and pay-per-view events, I'll be hosting UFC streams every Monday, every Wednesday, and every Friday. And every single Saturday, I'll be doing a watch along, even if it's just me. More gins every single Saturday during not only pay-per-views, but also every single fight night. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with me, peoples. So things never been better. Time to be a UFC fan on Twitch. And here in 2022, we are pulling out all the stops, bring you guys the most badass content on the platform. So we're not playing around. So we need you, that love, your love. YouTube, you're in here too. Get over here. Show the love. Spread the love. Let's make this thing massive in 2022. I'll finish the rest in a second. But hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe. Use that Prime if you got it. And stick around because 2022 is going to be the best year yet. Because I'm not playing around. All right. And look, we got this badass. All right, let's go. Look at this first fight. Look at these people we commentating with. Look at this watch along. Phenomenal crew. All right, here we go. Third round. I like how Pereira's moving around side to side. And I love that, again, Fiallo looks like he's in a struggle bus moving forward. Like now there's no reason to be moving forward other than he's just kind of following forward, if that makes sense.
Right.
No
I
feints,
agree.
but
I do
purpose.
think he looks a tad bit fresher. How long it's going to last, I don't know. But he definitely looks like he heard his coaches may have told him, get back to what you were doing in the first round. Put the pressure on. And I think that's going to be the only way he can win this fight. Because if you let Pereira get loose like he did in the second, it's over. It's only a matter of time.
So we're going to see how he does it right here. I love, again, the move. But again, the one thing, Fiallo, man, Adrian, he still keeps coming forward. He's not backing up yet.
Oh, yeah. No, and that's exactly what he needs. It's exactly what he needs. He actually needs to cut the cage off. Pereira's starting to skate out a little more. He just needs to change his front foot and face the direction where he's going, and then rechange the direction whenever Pereira's moving. When he starts moving laterally, still kind of keep it within the two cage. That's what I like to refer to as like, no, you got to make that 8-sided octagon into 2 sides. You have to make sure that it's cut. You got to cut it off because dude, you give someone like Pereira like that much space, man. That's because that second round is. Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice
uppercut.
That straight
right hand by Pereira as Fiallo went for a rear uppercut. Pereira comes in with the rear hook, and Black. Well, it could be he changed his stance, so at that point it was a rear hook. But again, I think, this is what Fiallo should have been doing. Somebody that likes to move a lot, this is what you got to do, right? Over, under, grab a hold of them. Then again, this is what Ngannou, I'm hoping, does with Gane, is you got to grab a hold of him, get him into the quicksand, and make him he has to fight away if he wants to be able to run around and land his stuff. But the way that Pereira's mixing this up, this is a good spot for him, but he can't hold him, and Pereira peels off, and he's back to the center. Yeah, he's mixing it up well, but he's mixing it up really well. And I like the movement. Again, I think this is that Fiallo is like, he's almost just a little too patient on that walk down. The range up ahead. I heard you say, Yanez, that was a big right hand, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, like there's the small shots, man, but you can tell whenever it hurts. And a lot of those punches land, they're hurting.
Right. It's just, it looks like Fiallo was given the take, you know what I mean? Or taking the give, like he needs to feint. You need to be deceptive. He's not being very deceptive right now. He's just walking him down, and Fajeda's throwing and he's just kind of walking into it. You know what I mean? Like, be a little bit more creative with his entries. He's not really doing anything to throw him off. And I think him being a debut and young, he'll learn that. If he comes out of this fight with a loss, he'll learn. Either way, I think he'll learn. Because he obviously has talent. You know what I mean? He just got to make some adjustments on the fly. And right now, I think Fajeda's making the most adjustments. That's why he's winning right now.
Well, and then sometimes what happened is, now he's like, if you're walking forward, you have to walk forward for a purpose. And sometimes we get lulled into this. We're just following along. Pereira's moving backwards. Pereira will decide when he stops and jumps forwards, even though he got hit in the eye right there, his nose looked, but he's moving backwards. See, Fiallo's just kind of plodding along, boom. And then he'll get hit. Plodding along, boom. Then he gets hit again and Pereira's gone. It sucks, but sometimes we fall into that situation. And you got to remember, why are you coming forward? You're coming forward because, and you have to utilize that. You're coming forward and you're stalking, right? So you have to have setups. You're not just plodding forward and seeing if you can take a punch and maybe land it right in the butt, right in there. That was just below the belly hole with that deep kick to the satchel. Deep kick to the satchel.
And this is where you plug in the Diamond MMA Cup.
Right. Diamond MMA. Yes.
Oh, well, off to the side of it. That was more of it was to the left of the cup into that hip flexor area, maybe. I mean, as a man who is, I think my nut shot has gone almost viral with like 287 million views or something from ONE FC. I know what the fate when I almost lost my nugget. So I know what it feels like, but it's one of these things. This one's off to the side, but he looks good. But I feel for him. When you get kicked in the satchel, sometimes it can be a rough one. No fun.
He's a dog. He got right back in
I can't even talk about when they were throwing punches to the set. But anyway, so now he's back. He's coming forward short time. And once again, you see how Fajeda's moving out of the way. You have to move around and you have to have a reason, right? And if you look at it, he's just plodding along and following Pereira. He can't, but you have to have a reason. You got to try to bait them. And when he did that jump knee, good right hand by Fiallo. But the combination by Pereira, 3 more punches, boom, they're both going nuts. I almost was Bradshaw Crew. I was close to Unball. Was gonna be Unball, but luckily we're all right. Yeah, no, it was a nasty shot. It hurt like there was no tomorrow. It was my first time ever getting a shot of morphine. I can tell you that's a different bird. I'm not a fan of that stuff.
It was that bad. You had to get morphine.
Yeah, and I had a doctor's note. When they wheeled me into the back. 3 people had a hold of my nugget and they were passing it around and the other person would grab it. And then this lady would grab it and this one grabbed it. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, stop. Like what? I go, man. I go, all right, I got to know you. And I introduce myself. You're going to be playing with my nugget. Hi, nice to meet you. You know what I mean? And like, we need you to go to the hospital. I go, no, there ain't going to be no hospital. I'm going home. You know what I mean? One of my nuggets is about to come off. I'm going home. So like, well, here's what we'll do. So they gave me a big old shot of morphine and a doctor's note, and they stuck it to my chest, and all I could do was point at it. I had no thought, but I don't remember anything. I was home and when it wore off. So there's my story.
That's crazy.
And
so whenever I see a nugget shot, I feel bad. I feel for him, but yeah, it was something.
Yeah, my pro debut, I actually had a regular academy cup. You know, those little plastic flimsy ones. And the guy was a taekwondo like black belt and all. Like he's supposedly he won championships and all that stuff. And he threw an inside cut kick, but it didn't hit the leg. It went straight on the cup. And I didn't know at the moment, but I had to take all 5 minutes. I'm like, I think I can get back into it. And it did affect me. It did come out with the win, but I remember going home, and I was like, man, you know what? I kind of was like, man, I gotta buy a new cup. And I pulled the cup out, and the cup had a huge crack in it. I was like, oh shit, like damn. So so that's why I started wearing the Diamond MMA cup. But no, your story definitely trumps mine. And
well, it's not. I won't complain anymore. Well, what happened was he kicked it the first. I had a steel cup and it tied down. I had it tied, a tie cup, and he kicked it. And what it did was the first one, it moved it, right? It moved it. So I was like, I go, I go, all right, no problem. I'm good. And I shrugged it off. But what happened was, I'm not getting too graphic, but my nugget moved over, and the edge of the steel cup was above the nugget. And I couldn't I was trying to make an adjustment, but I couldn't. We had to keep fighting. And then I go back out, throw a jab, and he throws a kick straight up. I'm not kidding. There was no angle. It was straight up. And it took that steel mashed that nugget, and it was like a hoo-hoo. It was a yee-yee. Oh yeah, it was something. I threw up in my shirt. They put me on when they had me on the stretcher, they dropped the stretcher. I fell like this. I was all stiff. I'm like, the whole thing was a nightmare. But hey, we're here. We're good.
Oh no.
I figured
since it's the one, since it's
Is it still function?
Oh no, we're still good. By the way, Pereira won unanimous decision. GG. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. We got into the nugget shot.
Jesus, like I got kids, so yeah, it's still.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good now. But yeah, well, it was a good moment to talk about that. Yeah, you gotta be careful. The cups, and having a good cup is definitely there, but sometimes, man, the nugget shots are just, you know what I mean? So longest active win streak, Pereira with 4, Usman with 15, Sean Brady with 5. Salikov with 5, Kraus with 4, and Vicente Luque with 4. Longest active win streaks. But this is one thing he just teed off. I think the biggest thing. Sorry about taking over with the nugget shot, was he just what we were talking about though. When he was just walking forward, he was plodding forward and really didn't have a reason to what he was doing other than he was closing the distance, and it was just allowing Pereira to take off.
100%. No rhyme or reason, just kind of moving. And he'll, like I said, he'll learn, he'll grow. You know, I thought he fought relatively well for a debut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Against a tough guy, a game guy. You know,
and a moving guy. So we're getting ready. We're going to show you. We got a 3-minute video for the co-main here coming up in 2 and 2. Oh.
Proudly repping Tijuana, Mexico. Here is the #1 ranked flyweight contender, Brandon Moreno.
The first fight was a draw. He believes he can win tonight. Well, what Figueiredo has is that one-shot power. It really feels like he has something to prove after that first fight. Oh, look at this.
Takedown.
Brandon Moreno gets him down.
A little high.
He's got both hooks. Look at this. He's under the chin. He's under the chin.
Looks like a tap. Brandon Moreno has done it.
Brandon Moreno.
Tijuana, you have a champion. Brandon Moreno is the undisputed UFC flyweight champion. He did it.
He did it. You are the first ever from Mexico UFC champion.
Para toda mi gente mexicana que de México, de Estados Unidos, acuérdense que nosotros nacemos donde chingados queremos. Se pueden lograr los pinches sueños, cabrones. Se pueden lograr, aquí estoy.
Eu tive muitas conquistas,
Figueiredo smells blood once again. He's out. He's out. Davidson Figueiredo, he's the new champion.
E ao perder o cinturão, essas conquistas meio que começaram a apagar.
Figueiredo represents this total new level in the flyweight division because he's a destroyer.
Always looking for the finish, and he's just got a killer instinct.
E elas não vão apagar. Eu tô aqui para reconquistá-las novamente.
In the first fight, we saw the aggressive and crazy Figueiredo, right? In the second fight, we saw a kind of smart Figueiredo running around the octagon. But right now, I'm on fire. And I don't know what Figueiredo doing right now, but I don't care, man. I'll be prepared for him.
Eu encontrei uma família que tem me abraçado. Eu vou fazer esse camp todo aqui. O Breno Moreno já morou aqui, já treinou aqui. Bom, ele treinou com o Cerrudo, ele traiu o Cerrudo. E é em cima disso que eu falei com o Cerrudo. Eu vou trazer a cabeça dele. E vamos matar esse traíra.
Davison gets it done in the first round.
I'm waiting for a better Figueiredo than the first and second fight. He was all this aura of he's invincible, but he's not invincible. Definitely no, and I show that to the world. And if I need to kill this guy again, I will.
Like the shadows of the night are coming for you.
Guys making this, you guys are spoiling me. Tell me, this one's cool. Unmuted and throwing back. So that's the one thing is, oh man, I'm pumped for this fight. I can't. Anyways, to get back to it, I think with Figueiredo on that power, but then the purpose. I'm really excited to see what he does. I want to see what Cejudo has done. You know what I mean? I want to see this if there's changes. Like I know he can't completely confuse the situation. Cejudo's as good as it gets, man. The guy is a phenomenal fighter, and he's been, you know what I mean, but he's been one-on-one athlete. He's an Olympic champion. The guy's an incredible athlete. He knows what he's doing. Now he's taking it into the coaching realm. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited to see the changes. But like I said, on the other side, Moreno, talk about somebody that stepped up and leveled up, winning that belt, and it's just like taking him to another level.
Whole different level. His story is crazy too, man. Like he wasn't even in the UFC for a while, and then he came back, and like, you know, it's one of those things, man. Like, you know, and I've spent time with him. You know, we're managed by the same guy, you know, so I've got to spend a little time with him and like his family, and he's just such a good dude to be around. You can't help but root for him. Like you know, it's just one of those stories, man, that you just like want the happy ending always. You know, although I like Figueiredo, you know, I want the best for Brandon, man. I love him as a champion, you know.
Oh, same here. I absolutely love Moreno as a champion. Then also too, like I feel like I can't go against the guy ever anymore. Like he's such a nice guy, but also he took a picture of my mom without like I just told him, hey, my mom's a big fan. He's like jumped at the opportunity to take a picture with her, and man, right now, man,
stuff like that you never forget, bro.
No, not at all. My mom wasn't expecting it. She didn't expect to see him, and you know, because I surprised her with it, and pretty much it was like, oh, like Brandon, like I'm telling you, like it's like my mom's favorite fighter. Like she was watching the interview, like you know when they were doing the post interview, like Viva Mexico, cabrones, yeah. My mom watched that literally like five times, like back to back to back. And I have it recorded of her watching it, and I was like, man, like, nah, like if I ever get the chance, and I had the chance to introduce him to her, and he went out of his way, like, no, get a picture. He's like, yeah, bro, like you're melting my heart, bro. Like I love you, bro. This is it.
That's dope.
Nah,
that's dope.
Really cool.
I'm your fan for life.
That's dope.
And that's like I said, and I've been saying it all week when we break it down. It's just one of those fights. It's just I'm just a fan. I'm a fan to watch the sport. I'm a fan to watch this fight. I can't pick because both of them, you know, they have their stories. the hype behind it. But there's no way I can go against Moreno. It's just too cool. Just listen to him. And just, again, when you've seen him with that belt, and I think it's just leveled him up so much, and it's really cool. I enjoy the idea of, what does Figueiredo do, especially after that second fight. I love the fact he came in and weighed 124. You know what I mean? So weight was supposed to be an issue before it. He was killing himself with that. And to see the kind of changes Figueiredo's going to make, can he stay calm? Does he want, again, it's going to go back to, I always say it and it's kind of boring, but the first minute for me is really going to be important. Does he just run across, you know what I mean? And just like, I got to get back after that second fighter. Does he have patience? Is he calculated? What's the game plan? As Figueiredo's getting ready to walk out, I can't wait to find out.
Ditto, my friend. Oh,
yeah.
Oh man, that energy in that place has to be insane right now.
Oh no! Just wait till wait
till the big boys come out there. That's just what it's made for, isn't it? The big boys.
When Brandon walks out, like they're right next to the like 2 hours away from the board. It's about to get crazy. And actually, on that note, I'm gonna take a quick second.
No, run. No, you're good. No, and that's it, right? You think he's got to be feeling it. He looks composed. He looks like he's got a purpose. Not too many booze, maybe. Nah, he got a little booze. Booze. This fight's gonna go nuts when Moreno rolls out there.
Yeah, he's definitely on enemy's turf right now. Brandon's got Vegas. He's got Vegas on lock right now.
And he was so cringy, though. I think this whole thing that he was doing, it was just so cringy with the hype of whatever he was trying to do, at the press conference and stuff. It's just too much.
He's trying to sell it. And, and that's like going back to that thing, like I'm old school, like I said, I'm going to let the fight do the talking, but these guys, I guess Conor has grabbed so much attention with antics that guys feel like that's the way to get the crowd and people behind you and to generate money. It's just like,
there's only one Conor, and he did it.
There's only one.
Yeah.
And the thing about Conor was it was authentic. You know what I mean? So you never felt like he was trying too hard. Like sometimes, like later, when after he got on, it kind of cringy. But like in the beginning, it was just every word he said you hung on to.
And he was backing it up, and you were feeling it, and it worked. And then too many people have seen that, and then they tried to do a cheap copy of a Conor McGregor. And it just, even if they were somebody that liked to jaw and do a little trash talking, it just looked like, man, it's a Conor thing. Tied most finishes in UFC flyweight history with 7, most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history with 8. But yeah, so it's one of those things and it always just became too cringy. But maybe some people need that animosity. I get it. Some people like to have that animosity, right? Just when they go out there. And I would say when people always used to ask about that, having a good grudge, it really helps those 3 months training up until the fight. A good grudge will get you through those 3 months of, you know what I mean? The mundane, the boring, the constant. A good grudge will do that. But I don't know what you do the week of. That's just time to make weight and fight. There ain't nowhere to go.
Right. I always felt like for me, fighting angry, I couldn't do it. I didn't perform well if I was angry. If I'm having fun in there, if I'm smiling and I'm playing to the crowd, then I'm in my bag. You know what I mean? Like I can't. If I'm angry, I don't think clearly. I guess it worked like you said for you. You had you needed that. And that chip on your, kind of just, I'm the opposite. Like if I'm loosey-goosey, and it's going to be fun.
Come fight time, I never had it too much. I only had one person I really couldn't stand. And then me and Cub, we had our banter back and forth, but that's because he thought I ducked him. But for the most part, like I said, just as a fighter, it's just because of my father and the way I grew up, I had a place to go. But for the most part, it was a game plan to me. Everything was a game plan. And that was my biggest thing is I'm like, man, can I just follow this game plan? It's like you have that dream where you're about to go out on stage and you forgot your clothes. And that's used to be the thing. I'm like, man, am I like, I don't think I know how to fight. Like, am I just going to stand there and just take punches or I'm like, man, you train way too hard. Stop playing. But you have that doubt. I'm winning 4,000 times. I'm losing 3,999 times. It's like, I
always thought I was the only person who thought like that.
It's everybody, right? But that's why if you have a good camp, you get to fall back on, you got to shut that dude up that's in there, shut that person up, that voice, and be like, all right, it's time to go to work. No matter what. And that's, Look at him.
That's
He is
dope.
fired up. This kid is fired up. Oh, I love it. Moreno is hard to root against. But again, I like Figueredo. Man, I love not really having, I just love seeing these two fight.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun, man.
You get that feeling to walk out. Whenever y'all see them walking out, do y'all ever like get that like little like, oh shit? Like,
100%.
Every single time, like you put
drops.
yourself like, even I do this in the prelims too. Like when you start seeing them walk out, I was like, oh man, like dude, I could just feel that. Like y'all, I do that all the time.
Like even I don't even know if y'all would notice it, but like during the fights, like I'm moving my head, like I'm slipping, like I get into it, bro. I'm like I'm you know. I've
got bruises on my knuckles from accidentally punching my mic a couple times. I'm in here when I'm doing my stream and I'm breaking fights down and I've got pow, dang it, I'm hitting stuff. I'm like, my chair is swiveling. I can't help it. It's like you can tell baby. I get all fired up because it's like the coolest position to be, to sit here and just the memories and just remembering. And I'll never forget, especially Bert, let's get rolling. And you're just like, because you can hear him counting down, we rolling. And I'm like, all right, hot. Because you got everybody, you're watching on a monitor. And it's just like, look, I got goosebumps. And it's like, oh, Lord. I sometimes, when I was in the beginner, I liked being the first fighter, of the main card with all my team in there, locker. And then, of course, later on being the main event, it's like, man, I'm sitting around too much. This is killing me. I want to be the first fight. I want to go sit out there and watch the rest of them.
Right.
But I get even now. I mean, I still get fired up. And that's like I said, he's UFC flyweight giant, second most performance awards UFC flyweight history, and sixth most finishes in UFC flyweight history with 4. So these two just know how to throw down. This is going to be a sick fight. But yeah, it's just, man, I feel it the whole time. I'm constantly, I love this scene.
Coming on.
Yeah, got the chills. I got the chills. Yep.
He's giving me the chills because look how far. Now, here's the one thing, because, you got to think about this. And this is what I was going to talk about when he was sitting, when Figueredo was doing all those things. What I loved about Moreno was like, our time is coming. And now you see him. Now he's like, I'm not going to forgive you for all the little things you said. I'm not going to jaw with you when there's no reason, but right here, right now, when it's time to step up, now look at him. It's like he just sit there and he took it and took it and took it. Now he's like, now I'm going to dust you for opening your mouth. You know what I mean? That's scary.
That switch. Let's go.
Hey, I've never seen him this intense. It's crazy. And it's just crazy because now look at Figueredo. He's just kind of sitting back. Look at him. I like to see him. Look, he's smiling though.
I just don't want this to be too much for Brandon. I don't want him to get too,
no,
I
like I'm not even gonna hold my bias right now. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay.
28 for Moreno, 34 for Figueredo. Yeah, 5'7", 124, 124.
Let's go.
I'm not holding my bias for this one. I'm not holding my bias for this one. Don't ask me about Figgy or what he's doing good. I am all Brandon today. I'm telling you, bro.
I have to be neutral, but you get to do you. I gotta be both.
Let's go.
You know what's crazy? Now look at this though. Look at how this I do like. I like how Figueredo, look how he's just kind of chilling, but look how intent he is listening to Cejudo. That means whatever they did do, they did a great job of it. What I mean by that is every practice you get used to hearing your coach. The training, they're coaching you while you're training so they get used to listening to you. And he knows in this moment, this is how you shut off your thoughts and you allow this person, all right, hook up the controller and let's go.
Yep.
You can play the video games. I'm just going to be out here doing what you know what I mean? What we trained. And I like how he's sitting there doing that. That's really cool.
He's very calm. It's just, I'm biased. I'm right there.
Oh no, I'm hey,
Adrian, I'm right.
I can't be, but I got to give positives on both sides. I just like that about him, how he's in the moment, but I like how he's just turning to his coaches and stuff like that. Because then again, but it goes back to, was he not something that he liked to do before? Did he not have that kind of relationship with his coaches? Could this be different? You know what I mean? Who knows what's about to come rolling off this cage? But on the other side, we know hardworking, really humble, down-to-earth, badass champion that just never stops. And we've seen it. He'll die before he loses. He'll die before he loses.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is happening.
Yeah. I got the chills, man. My hands are cold, dude.
I need a heater. Oh, yeah. What's up, chat? Let's go, chat.
What's good, chat? What they talking about in the chat?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just yelling for them. I'm nervous. I've got to build up in my chest assist right now. My chest, I'm like,
man. Oh, come on, B.
Oh man.
Yeah, he does have quite a crowd, quite a noise. This is in California?
Yeah.
Okay.
California. Where exactly was it? Oh, yeah. Dude, my heart is thumping right now. It is like thumping. It literally feels like
30
this
seconds.
right now.
The first minute, Anaheim. Is it Anaheim? The
I
first
think it
30
is
seconds.
Anaheim.
Woo, the first 30 seconds. I got it. Oh, I got it. All right, remember, we actually have to describe this, so all right, you two, we got to describe this. We can't just watch. We got to describe. We got to talk to chat.
Here we go.
Because I would just sit here and be a fan right now.
Oh.
All right, right off the bat, though, right to the center. And again, I like that stance. Both of them, they're keeping a distance. You know what I mean? You can see Figueiredo trying to walk his way into a little bit, move side to side just a little bit. But Moreno's waiting. But look at this. Oof. There's that kick. All right, calf kick by another calf kick by Figueiredo, but Moreno moved out of the way.
That tells me that that's a part of the strategy is to chop him down a little bit.
Yep. Oh, but then he got countered. He got countered. Moreno was able to time that one step back. Figueiredo missed, and he jumped on him. I like how he exploded. I'm trying to throw some punches. Now they're in the over-under, back against the fence. Moreno's got him pushed, kind of holding him there. Nobody's moving. They're stuck. When you get into a position like this, what do you think? Like you're jockeying for position. Do you like this position? Are there things you like to do in there, Walt?
Yeah, if I'm the guy pushing against the cage, I'm just trying to be heavy and find my opportunities to strike, to be honest, and not make any mistakes that'll cost me, getting taken down or getting reversed. And if I'm getting reversed, I'm looking to work to get, dominant position so I don't get hit. This is the chess match right here. A lot of people don't like this element of the game, but as a fighter and a fan, this is one of my favorite spots when they get against the cage, because now you get to see how they're thinking and what's going on. Yeah, and one little critical mistake can change the fight, So.
Oh yeah, and also too, very early on, man, you get that guy, you start collapsing your arms right above his arms, like you start putting weight on his arms. That starts zapping the power away from the punches, especially early on. Like, man, you're in there, you start like using a little bit more strength, so you start building that little bit of lactic acid in your muscles. Man, it gets a little bit slow and you get it fast, man. So you kind of have to work out through that, man. So it's like a lot of people don't take that into account as well. It's like, oh, they're fighting really hard in the clinch, and then next, they kind of end up slowing down the punches, slowing down the power. But yeah,
a lot of guys. This is a strategy a lot of guys use against me. Is to push me up against the cage to do exactly
Hold
that.
on to you for dear life. Where are you out?
Get that lactic acid built up and hope those hands slow down. Which is a smart strategy.
Nice break. Get back to the center. They get back to the center now. And again, they're calculated. Look at a couple of double jabs. Calf kick.
Oh, yeah.
I think it tripped Moreno, but maybe didn't hurt him. But that calf kick is becoming, that's the Figueiredo move right now. Look at the way he's not trying to close. They're keeping it just as a weird distance. Good jab by Moreno. Well, they exchanged jabs, really. Oh, see, now he's got to be. Now, see how Moreno threw that. He came back, he threw that right with the big left hook afterwards. That's one thing Figueiredo, when he does close this distance, he's got to make sure those hands don't drop and the chin goes up.
Right. Also setting the kicks up with his hands,
yes,
Figueiredo's got such big power that if Brandon throws naked kicks, it can be bad.
But look, he thinks he got him with the right hand. See what I was just talking about? He clocked him. Look, Figueiredo buckled him with that calf kick, but I think what happened was Figueiredo took a right hand, because again, he's closing his distance with his hands down and his chin up, but that calf kick is starting to wear on him already.
Mm-hmm.
When you're Moreno and you start throwing one back, right? Like every now and then when one hurts, like, oh, I got to get you back. It's happening.
Right. I think he needs to start that. Oh,
nice
time on that. Got his back. So right there was a double jab, big right hand by Moreno. That was slick. And Figueiredo just changed levels, watched him punch right over the top, turned around, boom, got behind his back, and now he's got his back. He's sitting down there. Right now, Moreno's in referee's position. He tries to go for a grand.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Man, he did a really good job of not letting Figgy sink in the hooks.
Yep. He stayed nice and tight.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. At that level, the right move at the right time is essential, bro. He didn't rush it. He waited. He's patient, and he got out. It's very nice.
And he's also adjusting that. He's checking those kicks now. He's actually picking it up, not letting the full contact of actually hitting the actual calf. Like, a lot of people try to turn their leg into those calf kicks, but no, you're still taking the blunt force. That was nice.
A heel. He did a heel to the back of the calf. Spinning heel to the back of the calf by Moreno.
Nice.
Hit him with another one. Oh, he's like, all right, we're going to calf. Because Figueiredo looks like he's bobbling a little bit. Oh, big jab to stop him right there. Teep kick, pushed up Moreno against the fence. What a feeling out process, you two. What a feeling out process.
Nice
body shot by
Good
Moreno,
body
kick
shot.
by Figueiredo. I think the one thing that really kind of changed it up there was when he would get a little aggressive Moreno and he would double jab to close it. Boom. Figueiredo changed the level into a double, boom, real quick, and he's hitting it really fast. And that kind of, now he's going to have to step back a little bit. And that's when all of a sudden he started throwing a calf kick or something instead. Yeah, Moreno, they're both in his zone. They're doing a good job of listening to the corners.
Great first round by both guys. You can see the tactical work happening.
Yes, sir.
In between both of their ears. It's beautiful to watch. Because at first,
Smooth,
Brandon wasn't checking those kicks.
Yeah, now that's the one thing, right? Jay Smooth's got 50K chat points on Moreno. Let's go, Jay. See, look at those calf kicks. That one bobbled him. See, as he was going down, that was the punch. And look, he goes, I stunned you.
He pointed at him.
Yep, he's got to throw a bomb when you step in.
And that's crazy. The fact that he wasn't even in the right position and still rocks him with that punch.
Oh, here we go. Look at those. Look at the face. Oh, these two. Dang, I like this. Here we go. Round 2, chat right to the center. Now, look, at Figueiredo walked it all the way across to the warning track. Side to side, goes in on a single leg. Still has the single leg. Figueiredo had the single leg.
Moreno good defense.
You see how he slipped down to a single, but couldn't get the takedown. I like that he's messing with these takedowns though, because that definitely does freeze you up if you're Moreno, right?
Right. That's a Cejudo.
Nice.
I think.
See that's I love that. I love when people start after the clinch break, he automatically throws a strike. I love that.
Mandatory, because a lot of people, what happens is they're heavy bag trained. They'll get in there. It's what I used to, big left attempted punch by Moreno. Look, then he dips underneath this. When you throw on the heavy bag, you'll throw your combo, and then you'll step back, hands down, and reset. And then you'll go back in and throw it again. So you kind of give yourself a heavy bag train. So it's like, as soon as the action breaks, pop one time. That's why I said with Rafion, because that's my little brother. I love him to death. No, he really is. He's like my little brother. I love him. And Yanez. And that's why I was like, you don't ever give anybody a free minute. You better wing something out there just in case. Gotta hit him off the fence. But look at this. I love this feeling out process. Again, both of them trying to figure it out. And it's good right hand. But see, the one thing that those takedowns have done, that has slowed Moreno down a lot.
He's definitely got to process that. That's a new wrinkle. And I think, like I said, that's the Cejudo effect. I think they implemented that in his game. Even if you're not going to take him down, threaten it. To get his hands to come down.
Nice catch. They're into a scramble, big scramble. Wow, good scramble. Moreno was going for a takedown off the Figueiredo kick. They did a big scramble back up. The calf kick again by Figueiredo. Steps in with the lead hook. Moreno lands another hook on the break. Big double jab, 1-2 and a hook. Nice. 1-2. Oh, caught him at the end of the deck. Moreno's finding his range. Busy hands.
You can definitely see that boxing that Moreno put in.
Yes, sir.
You can see it. You can definitely see it.
He's getting into his groove. You see how I mean? He's getting that rhythm going a little bit.
And he's got a nice shell. I like his shell. He's not running from the counter. He's covering and he's still seeing. That's 100%. Boxing 101.
Grab that rim, grab the rim of your hat, and close, and boom, roll with it and come back. Ready.
Nice.
Good counter, right? You see that little check hook on his way out?
It doesn't look like much, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
They accumulate for sure.
Ooh,
see, look
nice
at that.
That's beautiful.
Did you see what happened? Figueredo went in for that calf kick, and Moreno went with the left to the liver, came back with the right hook.
See, that's what I really love. That's the thing. The early body investment. Yeah, I really love that.
Yes, sir. Oh, single leg by Figueredo. Single leg still. He's trying to scramble it off, scramble it up. Oh, trying to let go and throw a big right, and they're back on their feet. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Figueredo's got to change it up though. He's falling in love with that calf kick and he's not setting it up at all.
Yep.
That's why he's getting counted to the body so easily because it's just he's winging that leg out there with nothing in front of it. Brandon's too good of a fighter to keep doing that. And as we all know, naked kicks get you put to sleep.
Yeah, and see how they're just sitting there, boom, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that body, head.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good counter though. Good. Oh,
nice.
You don't want to box Moreno. Look at it, crispy, but then he's slugging. Oh, Figueredo come back slugging, but look at the jab. Moreno's just boxing. Oh, big right hand by Figgy. Oh, another big right hand, but then the counter hook when he slipped out by Moreno. Woo! Oh,
this is nice.
Put the legs away and let's just throw bolos.
Right.
But he does. Moreno looks like he's got the power advantage. You can hear DC and Rogan talk about it. It's just he does like he is throwing the hardest shot. Oh, he went in for a feint kick, and again, right there, Figueredo goes in for a single, but he's not able to take it down. They both land a hook.
And man, Figgy's starting to lunge in with the shots. Man, he's starting to lunge in with every punch that he's throwing now.
Oh, both of them throw high kicks and miss, but look, they just looked at each other like, why not? Let's have one.
I love it. I love the gamesmanship.
I'm super biased, but I think I got it 2-0 for Moreno.
I'm with it.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
I can't disagree. We've got, what is it? Of course, they're standing right in my stats here. Let me see. All right. So we've got 39 total strikes to 35 total strikes, 36 significant to 32, 1 takedown for Figueredo. It's literally that close. That's just ridiculous. Oh, the spin to win right there with the kick. Nice. Oh, that's a good round. Nice takedown. Way to scramble. Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to judge the first 2 rounds. Just call them even and then just keep going.
The fight starts now.
Yep, the fight starts now. Those 2 were warm-ups, evidently, because y'all going to be dead even. I like that hook.
Moreno's hands just look so fluid right now. They're looking
they do. I definitely give him the advantage on the feet. Minus the calf kicks. If he answers the calf kicks with his hands, I think Figueredo's going to have to find a new way to beat him.
Here we go, round three. And again, look at, there he goes, a calf kick by Figueredo. They wanted to be more aggressive. The corner, they wanted to be more aggressive, but that's the problem, right? Moreno starts landing those shots and it kills that aggression.
Right. It's dangerous being too aggressive.
Well, also he can be more technically aggressive, like, cause he's starting to lunge in with the shots. He's like, he'll be throwing the hooks. He'll be throwing.
Lock.
Oh, wow.
Not to cut you off. Yeah, Moreno just kind of ran in like he was looking to throw a knee or something, and Moreno met him head up, locked bodies, got the takedown. Now he's got him pushed up against the fence. He's sitting on a half guard. Now he's got his back. He's got good knee. They're back on their feet. Moreno breaks. Nice. The timing on his takedowns when Moreno comes in has been the high five of Figueredo right now, don't you think?
Yeah, 100%. That's a Cejudo effect. You can see it, but what is it translating to? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's getting him down, but he's not controlling him. So how do you, in my mind, I score for Brandon still, you know, just based on what he's doing when he gets taken down, how he's recovering.
Oh, big lead hook, wobbled him all the way back. Is it balanced? Then he tries to come in and he got caught with the lead hook. Dang. Look at him, man. He's sent Moreno back, stumbling. And then he gets up to his feet, lands a right hook of his own, which wobbled Figueiredo. He clocks him with the hook. Oh, okay. I think they're about to just step down and make it ugly. All skills about to get thrown out the window. Kid you not. Oh, the leg kick by Moreno. Moreno is popping.
Nice.
Look at it. Oh, Lord. Neither of them wants to throw a punch right now because the counter shot's waiting. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh.
Nice. Big jab by Moreno.
That's crazy. He did just what Jen said, the heavy bag. He kicked him and backed up and looked at him and got caught.
Yeah, that's it. And that's it. He's got to throw that lead uppercut right there by Figueiredo. Ooh-wee, man. One punch at a time with the counter shot. This is crazy.
Chess match.
I'll tell you the one thing, though. So, the calf kick wobbled him and dropped him, but he gets right back up to his feet. That's the one thing, chat. If you do notice more than anything, you two, is the conditioning of Figueiredo. Normally, he'd probably be melted right now. You know what I mean? Yep. If it was this kind of pace, but he seems to still seems to be fine. That calf kick.
Nice. Go.
Not him playing. Man, look, he waited for him to kick this time. Moreno jumped, missed 3 punches, caught him with the third punch. Sorry, missed 2 punches. I don't know if it wobbled him or not, but he jumped on him. Oh, calf kick.
He's got to answer those. He's got to check those.
Ooh-wee. All right, now. Here we go. He's standing right on the Monster Energy drink. Just both of them standing right there, phone boothing. But that's the one thing, is how much can he stand on that calf? How bad is that calf right now? But we'll see. I'm trying to figure out, but that's the one thing.
Man, it can't feel good.
Right.
Nice shot.
Did you see how quick that hook was by Moreno? And it was out of the way before Figueiredo. There he goes again. Calf kick, but he ate it right by Moreno. Made him back up. I wish he would set it up with a punch. Right? Well, he's got to throw a shot or something, then throw that calf kick. You know what I mean? But if he just goes in there and just throws the kick, he's getting counter shot by Moreno.
Every single time. And even if he throws it first, then finish it with your hand. Something, you know, he's getting countered every single time. And yes, it's landing, which is good, but Brandon's not showing any effects from it, which is, I've never seen that.
Oh, there goes another with the left hand, walking him down.
And not showing the effects. Oh, my God.
Figueiredo rolled with that one, came back with the right hand. Moreno laughed at him side to side, calf kicked him. Oh, chat, man, my heart. Can't take it. Oh, he tried to tie up and throw an elbow right there. Figueiredo.
Getting super tense on those exchanges, man. Oh, my goodness.
The overhands right there. The lead. Head kick by Moreno. But he was blocked. But you know how when it's blocked, but the hand still slaps you in the ear.
Starts ringing a little bit.
It still rings. Yeah. Right hand drops Moreno. Figueiredo just fires the right hand. Moreno's trying to step up. Figueiredo's got the lock. He's got a lock in. Oh, time. They're going to count that as a drop. He's still stumbling. Big right hand. Did it cut him? Nope.
Tough, man. Good Lord.
Oh, man. Then he was locking up. It looked like Anaconda. Think about it. Woo! Yeah, Bradshaw crew. Jen's fixing to have a stroke. Nah, I can do this all day. But yeah, no, I'm stroked. Yeah. I was sick.
Yo, this is crazy.
You guys got to deal with me every Saturday even if it's a solo Jens with chat doing a fight night. Y'all in trouble. We're gonna be talking all day. I'll take these, man. I love these two though. YouTube must come back. Look at this right here, just this right hand.
Oh, he timed it. He timed it perfectly.
Bolted him with that right hand, flattened him. But it was a kind of like, I'm not gonna say a lazy jab. He just, you know what I mean? The jab was out and he literally ate the jab like a biscuit and fired it right over the top. And you got to, right? Eat the jab, let it come in, and boom.
Yes, Rob Marley, my heart is racing. It is racing. It is thumping, bro.
Here we go. Round. What round? Is this like round 3?
Round
No, it's
4,
round 4.
man.
But
Round
it feels like
4,
round
man.
1. I need round. Oh man, don't let this fight end.
This is crazy.
Trying to see if he.
How is he not showing? I don't understand how he's not showing effects from that scalp. Like,
because the one thing Figueiredo walked right out there and blasted another one. That's the thing. Moreno, the one thing I love about him is his poker face is gangster. I mean, you don't know if he's hurt or not. You don't know anything because you can't tell. He keeps the same face the entire time. Nice little feint on that single leg and made Moreno drop back a little bit. Good jab. That calf kick. You know, I got to sit here and I think about this as they're kind of calculating. Look at that level change on that lead hook by Moreno and Figueiredo drops underneath it. I think half the reason when he just acted so erratic in those days leading up to it at the press conference and stuff like that, like making you think I'm going to jump off and just be, when he spins that heel though by Moreno, but then he ends up being really patient and calm in the fight. I didn't think he was going to be like that. You know what I mean? Psychology, mental warfare.
That's a big part of it too, and that's clearly what he was doing because he's so measured right now. Like,
yeah, right.
Even in the fire, he's still measured,
and he's sticking with the game plan. Like, so he's got to be careful when he steps in with nothing. Big right hand by Moreno, right there. And figured they both just laughed at each other. But I like when he punches in. I like how because he shot in on that single leg a couple times. Now all he's got to do is feint, and it works. Right, couple of takedowns. Now you get the feint for the rest of the fight. That little feint right there again. See, even if it's a feint, but then that right hand, he's waiting. Every time he takes that calf kick, Moreno fires that right hand.
Oh, yeah. Now you see that hematoma starting to build up on it.
100%. Figueiredo is feinting good right now. Yeah, for sure down under. And he's got to utilize it. So now, if again, he could throw that jab or something, and it's again, how much of a step forward can Moreno really take? Oh, nice liver kick, though. Nice right hand. By Moreno, sorry.
Very good angles by Moreno.
Oh. Figueiredo tried to come in and Moreno caught him with the kick. Oh, out of the way. Ooh, just missing. Moreno still throwing a little bit. Much better when he's coming forward. When Moreno's coming forward, it almost seems like he's stepping back and kind of waiting, from the word go. But when he comes forward, slips and is aggressive, he's starting to really push Figueiredo back.
Oh, nice.
Double jab. The combos, chat. The combos right now by both of them. Just beautiful.
This is high level stand-up fight right now.
And I like that, again, keeping the composure of Figueiredo, you know what I mean? And then again, Moreno is just keeping that poker face. Is his calf hurt? I have no idea. But they're having a lull in the action.
He's not even visibly limping or anything. It's crazy. No.
And like I said, and he's still bringing that leg up. I like when he steps forward.
Oh, nice.
Oh, body lock by Figueiredo in with the trip. Nope. Moreno does. He has his back, but they're standing. Moreno's got his face against the fence, looking to fight the hands. Hand fight, couple of knees by Figueiredo. There you go. So they're just stuck in this position. But they can boo all they want, but if I'm Figueiredo, I'm standing right here, right, Walt?
Right, and trying to take his legs like he's doing. Slow his movement down, That'll take a lot of that boxing away from him if he can't. But I mean, hell, if the calf kicks ain't doing it, those little short knees probably ain't gonna bother him. You know what I mean? Like, he's tough, man.
Absolutely. But he frees off.
But for Figueiredo to be effective, this is where he needs to fight him.
Yep, but Moreno starting to throw in. Moreno got that phone booth back against the cage, threw 3-punch combination. Looked like he almost walled him with one. Look at Yanez. You up there studying, huh? What do you think?
Absolutely.
My man is studying right now. I love it.
Oh, good kick.
I am in tune with this, man.
That's a good kick to the body.
Did you see that liver kick right to him? Now he's got the head down. Oh, big kick by Figueiredo to Moreno's body. Calf kick. Again, the thing that makes me the most nervous is Figueiredo closing his distance with his hands down and Moreno throwing them bombs. One of them's going to hit.
Right. Because he's not setting that kick up at all. He's just throwing it.
Oh, nice. Nice little short hook.
Man, I could not be the. I don't know how you judge this thing, right? This is crazy.
I'm
Matter of
still trying to
opinion.
figure it out. That's
Matter of
crazy.
opinion. Hometown.
You leave it up to me, Brandon wins.
Ooh, we've got one round. We got what you can see it, chat. 89 total strikes, 86 significant strikes from Moreno, 74 total strikes, 71 significant strikes for Figueiredo, but with 2 takedowns. But they haven't been Yanez is in the zone. Bradshaw's like, Yanez is zoning. I'm like,
oh
he's
yeah.
zoning. He's zoning. He can't help it. I'm telling you what, if you're out there on the UFC YouTube page, you need to get in here and jump in the chat and hang with us. Got to hang with us. Drop in Twitch.tv/UFC. Hit that follow button. Let's go. All subs go in support of the American Cancer Society. Yeah, I said it. All right, here we go. I like the game plan. So he's got to pick it up, though. 5th round. Nobody can believe. See, this is why I would love that open scoring so we know.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right. Now I see 100% what you're saying. Like, because I'm like, okay, I mean, if you got to take the belt from the champion mind. So as far as I'm concerned, Brandon's winning, right?
You know who is one that hates that? Oh man, I can't. Helwani, he hates that. In order to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. What is this? What is that? I'm like, to me, it's like you got to give a little extra, man. You're gonna be the champ. You got to go out there and really take it from them. It's like that makes no sense, right? But that's the thought: is you got to take it. Don't leave it to the judges, and you got to overwhelm them. This is so close. I can't figure out. I would just make it tied up, just because Steve-O said tied up going into round 5. Yeah, let's go. All right, look at this fight, though. Now we got a body lock by Moreno.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice takedown.
If he controls his position, this is the fight.
Good body lock.
Here's
He's in a half guard.
This is the fight right here, boys.
Half mount. If he can stay right here, Figueiredo gets guard back, lifts him up, pushes away, going to get back to his feet. Nice.
Well
nice. Done. Big get up. Big get up. I like how they both of them back on their feet. And here we go. I love it, chat. We got to get it some kind of we have to get the, whatchamacallit, poll. Who's winning? Oh,
ooh, nice.
See, again, with his hands down, that lead hook is just waiting to punch Figueiredo right in the face. At this point, I'm kind of like, look,
nice body shot.
Nice body shot by Moreno. If the calf damage isn't there, you don't get to focus on it no more. Now you got to do what you were going to do, whatever that was, if the calf was crippled, right? We're going to start beating him up upstairs. Are we looking for body locks? What are we trying to do? You can't just, because you bruised his calf in the last 10 seconds. Nice. No, Moreno goes in for a shot. Nice elbow. Go ahead.
That's pretty much what I see, is that their strategy was chopping down with the calf and go to the hands, but he's not showing any effects. So they try to simulate, or fake takedowns to get him with the hands. That's not working. So how is he going to beat him? You got to put him away. In my personal opinion, he's losing right now.
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
Nice counter hook. Do you see that off the jab? He dipped, came back with that hook. I like that he's taking that left to the liver. Oh, my man, put that left hook in the liver of Moreno's throwing that left. I love that. And he'll double it up too, which is beautiful. But that's the one thing is right here is, if they're just going to go back punch for punch, it just seems like, I don't know if I'd be sitting on this if you think oh, man, someone's still got to do something, get these rounds.
Right. And
nice.
Like I said, I think Moreno's landed the more like clean, significant shots. So,
you can see Moreno with the boxing. He's outboxed him. Figueiredo he's landed some moments. I think the takedowns, he one takedown to 2 takedowns by Figueiredo. Now they're body locked. Did that right hand stumble him, stopped him in his motion?
It was just a shot.
Too big of a step. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, big right hand drops Moreno again to his butt. Oh, but then he gets back up to his feet real quick. Oh, kicks him in the head, but then Moreno's bombing with lead hooks.
Nice.
Figueiredo might be hurt. Oh, what?
This is crazy.
I can't tell.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at Davidson wants to go toe-to-toe, and his corner is screaming, no. I can't believe they've maintained him this long and kept him contained. He wants to get into a phone booth right now and see who can knock the dentures off. Oh, with the right hand by Moreno as he was backing up. He does. He wants to. He's like, Eli, damn this composure. I want to fight.
Let the pit bull off the leash.
Right? Oh.
And you can see he wants to throw that hook again. He wants to triple that up.
And that's the thing with these drops, Triggered, is are the judges seeing these as drops? Are they seeing it as slips? That's, again, the things that scare me.
Right. That's where I'm at with it. But I'm looking at it from a standpoint of how he reacts after the drop. Yep. He comes up fighting, you know what I mean?
Quick, right?
He's throwing. So it's not like the drops are putting him in a bad place.
100%.
It's like, but it's like, how do they see that,
Yep. I mean, they can't do 10-8 like in boxing, no matter what, because there's just so many levels, right? There's so many levels to the fight. You're changing the level, but he popped right back up. And it's what you do after, right? Like you get the takedown, you just go right into a guard. You just change the level. Ring generalship to you, but you're not scoring any points. And even right there, again, I don't know how they do it. Ring generalship, because like you said, Walt, the way he hit and he right back up. And it's like, okay, but he was able to control the pace, if that makes sense,
Right.
But both of them, gosh, enough gas in the tank for both of them. Big look at Moreno.
Here we go.
Like, let's go.
Here we
big
go.
right hand, but he's stumbling. Big hook and a miss by Big
go.
Moreno. He tried to take his head off.
Nice. Go.
Big right hand by Moreno. Jab with the hook. Trying to step
Swing,
up.
bro.
He
Nice,
goes in
bro.
for a takedown. Oh, with the hook to
Nice.
the he left the hook back.
Nice.
These two. Stop it. One
Let's
more
go.
round.
This is
Let's
amazing.
go. I can't believe I just watched this. I'm so humbled. That's it. What? That's how you want your belt. That's how you want your belt.
Oh, yeah.
Number one, I wouldn't want to be the judge. I wouldn't want to be the judges because either way, that's why we should have seen it the whole time. Go an extra round. We need an extra round right now. I don't even want a decision.
That was awesome.
All right. They got to fight a fourth time either way. To hell with this.
They should do a 2-minute and 30-second round.
Got to do it, right? Coin toss.
Split it in half. That was crazy.
Oh, man, chat. You got to, on Monday, man, UFC Mod 2, we got to have the clip at the end of that bad boy. That's got to be a Twitter clip when we're doing the highlights on Monday, because that was, whoa.
Now is the stressful part. How are they scoring this?
I don't want to hear it. That's the thing. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, my God. Because you got to count those calf kicks.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to count the times he I don't know, man.
That's why if we were showing our score every round,
Brandon,
we would know.
I don't know, man. It's so close. It's close.
Now, here's the question. Well, no, I guess he would have to go fight somebody. There's no way he gets to do another.
No.
Right.
This is a third one.
You two are fighting each other for 6 in a row. I don't care. 6.
I gave you 3, bro. I can't give you 4 or 5, bro.
Can I now move on, please, and fight somebody else?
Please let me fight somebody else now. Oh, my God.
Yanez, dude, your eyes the whole time. You was killing me. I love it. Adrian's eyes the whole time just puzzling. Like, all right, me and Walt going to talk a lot on this one. My man he's in here, he's studying.
Oh, man, I was looking. That was awesome. I'm telling you, I put my hands down, but my hands are doing this the whole entire time. They're like, oh, they're shaking.
See, that could be that. Look at that. Bradshaw comes in with it might be 4-1 Moreno. That could be the horse shit. But that's what I'm saying. You don't know what these judges. You don't know jack. That's why they should be showing the scorecard after every round. That way we can be throwing things at them, and they got to deal with our shit. You know what I mean? They got to deal with what we deal with, and we start yelling at them, boo! How are you scoring it like that? You know what I mean? Start throwing stuff at them. Oh, here we go. I like that one. All 3 judges. 48-47. No.
What?
47. Holy, all 3 judges. All 3 judges. It was the what?
It's the knockdowns. I'm telling you.
It's the knockdowns.
Yeah.
They gave it to him because he dropped them, but it wasn't a drop. Like, it's an off balance thing.
What do y'all count for that? Like, whenever like he throws a kick, they catch the punch, and they catch the kick and punch you, and you hit the floor. Is that a knockdown? But like you're not fazed by it, you immediately pop back up. Like what is that? Is that considered a knockdown or anything like that?
Level change has got to be considered. It's the Cejudo factor or something. Judge is like, man, I can't. It's the Cejudo factor, but I don't know. Yeah, but I know what you're saying, like level change, but we got to give it to him because he was hurt. And again, man, a lot of these judges, that's still a knockdown when it comes to as much as they were beating each other up. You know, they were some distinct moments where they knocked him down and he was trying to lock it in. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Either way, nut fight.
Because I think I give Moreno the first 2 rounds, but the third and fourth, I give him to Figgy. And then on the fifth, I felt like that was kind of a bit of the toss up. They were most of them weren't doing anything, but no, they were doing something. It was I don't know who could really pull
OG MacGyver. Figgy was 0 for 6 takedowns. Yes, but they have him with 2 takedowns in the match stats, in the live stats on the UFC. They have him with 2 takedowns. Now, what happened with there was more like a knockdown takedown and boom and back up. But you know what I mean? 10 more seconds in the third, it would have been over. I told you last night, Jens, Fig had this 10 more seconds in the third, it would have been over. I'm with you, Rothschild. Hey, look at he worked hard. Look at Walid Ismail. He's killing me.
And that's the thing. Like, it's so up in the air. I can't disagree because I'm like, okay, he got dropped. Like, that happened. But it didn't affect the fight like that. You know what I mean? Like, usually when somebody gets cracked, the fight starts dramatically changing. Yep. He got up and it was coming back and landing shots. And so
I wonder
I think the other thing was this with ring generalship, the calf kicks. We knew that they were affecting Moreno, and maybe that setting the mode, you know what I mean? The thing is it's 3 people you have to get to remember 5 minutes, right? For 5 minutes, they have to remember what you did. You're not, even if you throw one thing, it's like what happens at the end of the round. Do they even think about what happened in 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the round? So you constantly have to, like, it's all about showmanship. You're trying to convince 3 people to remember you and think about you. The way you take a punch, how you breathe. It's not just going out there and I'm trying to put in work. I'm just trying to grind forward. I'm going to eat a shot, make a shot. You have to sell everything you do and stay in their mind for the entire round. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're getting punched. And that's one of the things. So that's what I'm always watching. I'm trying to figure out is, what does he do? And I tell anybody, that's one of the things you have to carry with you. When you go out there and you fight, you have to hold yourself out there. You got to be accountable the whole 5 minutes. Stay in their mind. The way you roll with the punch, how you're moving forward, how you move backwards, how you take a breath, how you end the round. You know what I mean? All that matters. It really does. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you 100%. Get something like that. But either way, like, again, they have to fight again. I don't care. They got to fight again. They got to do it.
I'll watch it again.
I'll do it right now.
Oh, yeah,
I feel
here.
bad for everybody else that wants a shot at this belt, but I got to see it again.
Yeah, first one was a draw. Second one was a more definitive finish, and the third one was a decision. I wouldn't mind seeing the fourth one. Honestly, I truly think this is going to be like probably maybe 5 fights because they're so evenly matched, and man, the division is now starting to get stacked up. So, man, I wouldn't be surprised if they fight 2 more times after this.
Hey, man, E jumps official. What? Yeah, for sure. On my stream, yeah, we'll break down any fight you have. So that's one of the things, though, is, you know, it's hard to be against him. I feel for Moreno. I feel for it. You know, it's just a fight like that. That's why. Okay, let me go back to it. So, would you have liked knowing round by round who was winning?
Oh yeah,
100%.
Absolutely.
So show the scorecard. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
show the score after every round. I'm still a big fan of this. I don't think it changes anything. Like, oh, well, you're up by 2 rounds, you can just coast. Yeah, no, I don't see that because now my man's going to try to finish you, and you still have to fight. So you know what I mean? I don't see any argument of why you wouldn't, or at least we would want to know and really hold these judges accountable and let's find out why they scored the things the way that they did. That accountability, you know.
Right. I agree.
But I'll tell you what, Moreno's boxing looked on point. That calf kick, I would like to know if he says or not, but if that slowed him down enough because his hands were sick.
Like, I didn't see him slow down from the calf kicks. That's what was crazy. Like, I didn't see any residual effects from him.
None.
Like,
none.
Usually you see guys switch their stands. They'll shorten their stance. Like, he did none of that. He stayed the same the whole fight. So
His poker face is through the roof, right? His poker face is through the roof. He's gangster because
it's the best in the business.
Yeah. How do I feel about the main
event?
I'm
in my feelings right now.
I'm going to let Walt go to town on that main event. I'm going to sit back and say what I said in the first place. I'm just a fan.
This one might last 10 seconds.
It may
be boring. It may not. There may not be a punch thrown for 2 rounds. We don't know. This is about to be crazy.
Oh.
Still
is he? No, he's not. I thought he was limping a little bit. He might limp later. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know, but we'll have to see. Nate Diaz, look at now the crowd goes.
He lights up. Retarded.
Oh, Tyson.
Oh, Mike Tyson.
Oh, Tyson, my man. Hey, so real quick, I'm gonna do this announcement again because we always do an announcements chat. So here's that announcement one more time. Throughout all of 2021, we worked to bring you a ton. Right, I'm gonna read this because I don't want to mess things up. So we worked to bring you a ton of killer fight content here on Twitch TV/UFC. Yes, we did. So, and in 2022, we're kicking things up a couple of notches. Oh, we're taking it to another level. You know what I mean? I got something to tell you. I'm happy to announce, and I'm happy to announce that instead of just being here Monday and Fridays and pay-per-view events, I will be hosting UFC streams every Monday, every Wednesday, Friday, and every single Saturday during not only pay-per-views, but every fight night. So I'll be commentating every fight night here on the stream. What? There's never been a better time to be a UFC fan on Twitch. And here in 2022, we are pulling out all the stops to bring you guys the most badass content, literally the badass content on the platform. So if you're enjoying the show so far, or you're enjoying any of the other stuff we do around here, hit that follow button. If you're on the YouTube, come in here, /Twitch TV/UFC. Hit the follow button. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button. Use that Prime if you got it, and stick around because 2022 is going to be the best year yet. Look at the way we kicked it off. No, Jens ain't stoned. He's just happy. But I appreciate that. See, I don't know. No, like Jens is stoned. Now I'm just happy. All right, so now we're going to give you a minute. We got a 3-minute opener. We're going to watch the main event. We got the 3-minute opener from the main event. So we'll see you in a second.
Francis Ngannou versus Cyril Gane is one of the most exciting heavyweight matchups in the history of the UFC. In Francis Ngannou, you have a destroyer.
Oh! Ngannou closes the show!
A terrifying, intimidating champion. A dominator. A man who has the most ferocious power that I've ever witnessed in the history of the heavyweight division.
Oh, that's it. It's over.
Rosenstrike is out!
Since day one, the goal was to become world champion. I'm proud about myself because I always keep going and never quit, never give up.
Oh! Stunned him. Stipe's in big trouble.
Stipe back to his feet, eats another uppercut. Knocked down for Ngannou.
Oh! Out cold.
Oh, my gosh!
Francis Ngannou finally breaks through and becomes the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion.
But then Cyril Gane came upon the scene, and we saw striking and movement the likes of which we had never seen before.
Whoa! Huge shots from Gane!
I mean, that was so fast.
He's light on his feet. He moves like a welterweight. He is the most technically adept heavyweight striker the sport has ever seen.
This man is a quick learner, and he has become one of the best heavyweights in MMA.
This is a new style. I got the best foot for. I can finish the fight on my feet and in the ground game too. Everything is possible with me.
When you saw the way he moved against Derek Lewis, you had to think, who could stop this guy? Who could stop that movement?
Lewis covers up, and that is it! The interim UFC heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane!
Cyril moves like nobody else, but there's only one thing who can happen. If I connect him, I'm gonna knock him out.
Oh!
He has his strength, but I have mine. I have more skills than him, and we're gonna win this fight.
Oh, and he gets the tap! Wow!
What we have here is an amazing matchup for the biggest prize in all of combat sports, because make no mistake about it, the heavyweight champion of the UFC is the greatest combat sports athlete alive. And right now, it's Francis Ngannou. And the biggest threat we have ever seen to his dominance in this sport is Cyril Gane.
Loves him too. He's on Fortnite.
Yeah,
He's
Fortnite.
on-
My son's Fortnite too. It's yeah. I
Yeah,
play.
they
Hey, I
love-
can't
I'm
win.
like, I tried it.
I got to
I'm
get
like,
down. Hey, I
I'm-
can't build, but I'll try.
I get shot too quick. And I can't because I can't build my hand-eye coordination.
Well, but that's why you need youngsters. They like when they do it, then you just got to go be the support. You got to be the
Right.
support. I just start knocking buildings down. Like he's up there building this. My boy will be building this mass. He's like real quick. I'm like, all right, well, I'm just gonna knock their building down. You know what I mean? The heck with it.
I'll flank them. You have everything else.
Hit the flank. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. So you all go. Here we go. Oh, he touched it. Now all of a sudden we're big screen. Oh. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Now he's back. You hit something. We got
Nah,
you,
my cousin just called.
I forgot about the phone calls. Man, you
Yeah,
got to go
I had to-
airplane mode. Airplane mode.
Oh, is that how you do it?
Wait, I don't know. Don't do it yet because you might, but I think it was fun. Don't do it. Absolutely not. I would
Just
play.
lose
Play.
everything for the most vital time.
I
just declined it.
They usually have a do not disturb on the phones now.
Oh yeah, I should have put do not disturb on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, how you do, Jesus? I love y'all. I love this whole chat. You know, man, I love y'all to death. I love y'all to death. All right, so here we go. We got, oh my Lord, we got one more fight. Now, you know what could happen? You want links, like sausage links, hot links, cold links? Yes, I'm not allowed to dispense technical advice. That is unauthorized. That was just me, but luckily it was in my, no, don't do it. Interim UFC heavyweight champion, undefeated, 10-0, longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division with 7, highest striking accuracy among active UFC heavyweights, 57.8%. Manscaped. Brought to you by Manscaped. Yeah, don't do anything I suggest. I just say things off the top of my head. And I told them I'll get an 8K snoo. You need an 8K snoo. That's what I said. But that would have been, see, that's what I would do. And maybe it cuts it. My bad. I just have everything muted. The only thing I watch is my Instagram at Jens Pulver. That's my favorite thing. So I got to stop doing that one. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. And the thing was that last fight, we got in that over-under position where they were jockeying for it in the very beginning. I was getting ready to make my sumo deal. Like, that's what happens. We see sumo, man. My boy Teruno Fuji getting it right, left. And that's the sumo part of it right there. Jockeying for position, that over and under. You know what I mean? Oh, man.
I don't think they're going to be grappling.
I don't think they're going to be grappling at all. I think the biggest thing is that calf kick. And one, okay, well, I'll tell you this. I didn't think Cyril was really that big.
He's huge.
Until then when he stood next to him, I was like, oh, dear Lord, he's a monster. He big.
Yeah, he's a big dude. Oh, my God, man. I don't know. I don't even know how to call it. Because I don't know how Francis is going to come out. I know Cyril's going to come out being Cyril, but he does have his chin very high a lot of the time. And that could be very, very dangerous.
That's a Mack truck trying to punch him in the face. Wait, a Ford Escort. You know, he's going to get hit by a Ford Escort if he's not careful. Oh, the Honda Center. Yeah. So this is going to be, but like you said, I think he stays back. One thing he's very good at is he can keep that really good at his range. He can float back really fast, step up really fast, calf kick. He gets out of the way, but when he explodes in, like what he did to Lewis and just comes in and ripping, like when he wants to put it away, he tries to put it away. So I'm hoping, like I said, I'm like see some body locks, some things like that, slow him down, and you know what I mean, and try to and just at least 1 or 2 rounds, get that lactic acid in there, and then, you know what I mean? Again, I go back to Cater and Chikadze. I mean, that was money. When Cater took down Chikadze in that first round, you could tell it just took the steam out of him. And then he was out, kept flinching with that single legs and messing with him. And Giga there was nothing he could do. And that's the thing with strikers like that, with the footwork that he has, we got to get into the quicksand as fast as possible. In my opinion.
Well, someone in the chat said Drake's curse, so damn.
wait, Drake was with Cyril?
No, the song was whenever you walk out the song, it's almost like the Eminem effect. When you walk out to Eminem, you're kind of gonna lose. Everybody's saying Drake is the new Eminem.
Here we go. It's true though. I've seen it. Alabama, my favorite football team, had Drake come in the locker room when we lost the national championship. So,
Lord, here we go. That's gonna be the new thing. They're like, no, Drake. Don't even wish me luck right now. No.
You just stay away. We can't be friends.
I mean, think about it. No, he was hanging with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua lost the title.
Oh.
Everybody he's around seems to lose when it's a big game. So, I wouldn't have come out of Drake.
Well, it's definitely set now. Oh, well, didn't he curse? He didn't curse your Raptors. All right. Matt Iverson's like, he didn't curse mine. I love it. I was gonna say, look at my man. Look at who's bouncing right behind him. He's damn near as big as Ngannou. Usman is a monster.
Yeah.
See, but that's again when we go to the Ngannou 2.0. Look at who he has right there with the wrestling and the pedigree. You got Usman and stuff. I would like to see, man. I'll be
Eric is a genius, man. When it comes to putting game plans together,
he's my partner, man. I like him a lot. Bro. He's really cool. Really cool guy.
Yeah, that's my boy, man. He's a genius with the game plans.
Oh, Dewey Cooper, UFC heavyweight champ, longest active UFC finish streak, tied third most finishes UFC heavyweight history with 11. Wait, they got Dewey Cooper in there too? Okay, so now you're bringing in like a legitimized Muay Thai fighter, Dewey Cooper's. He's K1. I mean, that's getting
real
looks.
Deal.
Yeah, it's getting looks. And the other thing is he came in lighter, 262 move, the movement. Man, I don't even know what's going to happen. It's going to be crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Oh, Lord.
You got decompressions?
No. Does he?
Oh, he do.
Oh, he's
Somebody's
shooting
getting ready to
single.
shoot single legs and double legs. Somebody's about to wrestle. Somebody's about to wrestle. Oh, heck no.
If he shoots a single, he might. If he blasts a double, it might go.
I'm calling it a day. If he Brock Lesnar's a straight running mid-level running double and puts him right into the fence, I will. That's it. Oh, the first 30 seconds about to be nuts.
If it goes 30 seconds.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing, right? It could be done so right now. Okay, so they're both 6'4", 257 for Ngannou, 247, 83 inch reach for Francis, 81 for Cittlegon. Ooh, a pile driver. Pick him up, and dump him. Oh, he gets his phone call. Look, everybody's calling him because he's like, hey, we want to know what Walt's thinking right now. He's like, man, y'all got to get on that Twitch TV/UFC. Look at that gold jacket. All right, chat. Does he bunny hop? Does both feet leave the air, or is it 1 foot stomp? 1 foot stomp?
Oh, no. He definitely got to go double. He got to do double, especially with that fly-ass suit coat.
We got to turn you over. How did you get sideways?
I don't know what's going on. My thing y'all just disappeared. What's happening?
Oh, there you are. That works. Whatever works, we're getting it. Hang in there, big ticket. He's like, it's getting it. It wasn't one more.
Come on.
And then, like I said, y'all hit up AK Snoo in the DMs, and then he'll make sure you straight. We got to do this again. Y'all, you guys are awesome.
I'll be on my other equipment next time.
Oh,
we won't have no technical issues.
Right, Bob.
Man.
We gotta get this gaming going though.
100%.
Warzone. No. Look at.
I'll let y'all carry me in some Warzone. I'm trash.
I am too though.
We can be trash together. We can be trash together.
We'll just trash together, and then we'll just tell everybody, don't be threatening us. You know who we are? Go watch Twitch right now.
We're
gonna come find you. You little cyber bullies. We got you. Yeah. What's crazy is what we just witnessed. Now here we go. Here we go. Whew.
Oh, damn! They got Cyril Gane as the favorite.
Do they really?
Negative 145.
Yeah, minus 145. Yeah.
Wow.
I like it. I like it.
Wow. They must have looked at that old training footage.
They fell for the training footage a lot, right? Or something. It's just to see what he does. Oh, we'll have to. Woo. How crazy am I going to stream at this upcoming TKO? I don't know. You know me, I'll be screaming a lot more. No, none of that Tero no Fuji noise. Don't mess with me. We got some things happening. Sumo after this, because we got 2 days left, and he's right about to win. Tero no Fuji's like, so yeah, man, we got all kinds of madness. It's gonna be a big day. Big day for Jens.
Oh man.
I know. No. Oh, I gotta turn off chat. I've had the most beautiful people. No spoiler ever. So I love about y'all. I'm praying on you right now. Come on now. I love y'all. Love y'all. Everybody in here. YouTube, are you over here yet? Here's what's crazy. Cyril looks bigger. Like just
right.
Big.
That doesn't even make sense.
Look at me. He put on some he put some after weight. Look at him.
He looks way bigger than Francis. It was just hard.
Oh man, dude.
Okay.
This is
nervous, dude. When heavyweights are going, bro.
That's why I need a standing desk with a heavy bag right next to it. Like when Rocky was watching his boy do the winning over there, like Tommy Morrison, like, get him, Tommy. He's beating the bag up.
Oh, man. Quick drink.
Here we go.
Oh, they walked their way out to a high five to the center, and
Francis
we got a
center.
feint. Okay, now Francis is walking forward. I like that he's bouncing. I like a bouncing Francis. He's trying to cut him off and get him for a double leg, but a sprawl by Cyril goes in for a double.
Nice.
Now he's got overhooked against the fence. Cyril's got him pressured. Now he's good frame, looking for a knee. Ngannou. Francis got a really good frame on the face. Overhook frame.
Jeez.
I like that. I mean, a lot of power. Now just sit with it. You got nothing to do. Control it now. It made Cyril roll out. Now he's walking him down again. Ooh. All right.
Man, it's just at any moment this fight can end.
Yeah. Bad. Very bad.
Oh.
See, but this is the measure. This is the measure, Francis, I was talking about. Like, he's seeing what's happening. And look how Cyril's reacting.
Yeah, it was crazy how he just did that, right? He threw a kick and then he just took off running like, oh, he's coming at me. It's like he stepped onto the rope.
He just dipped his head all the way down.
Yeah, he dipped and ran. It's like, oh, man. And now we've got him pushed up against the fence again. And it's like, look, Francis is looking to try and grab a single leg. Now he's going to climb up. Now he's got overhooks. Cyril's got underhooks, pushing Francis up against the fence now. Head in the pocket by Ngannou, which is good. Then he gives it up. They're trying to throw knees. Oh, nice. My man just did a
wow.
Come on. Who was that? Yair Rodriguez. He said, boop, fired up an elbow real quick. Cyril did.
That was quick.
Nice. Yeah, see that jab, Adrian, right?
Yeah.
Big body shot. Big.
He hit him.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's digging those punches.
Oh, I guess
now, that's the one thing Francis is doing well, and I like that is after Cyril throws a kick, Francis follows it in. You know what I mean? Ngannou follows it in. So now he's got to figure out, and he's got to try to sit there and, you know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. So they're moving around, a lot of feeling out process, Chad, a lot of feeling out. But now Francis gets in, he's trying to get a hold of you, and he's getting inside, throwing these hooks. Every time Cyril throws a kick, he digs in. It's Francis Ngannou. I'm saying Francis. Do I need to call him Ngannou? But Francis is digging these body shots. So you can see the game plan 100%. Cyril's out there bouncing around the track. He spins one off to the belly hole. Nice job, Cyril, with the spin.
I'm liking the movement from Cyril. He's doing a really good job of moving around. That was a nice knee to the body.
You like how he did that right there? Then he stops, fires a knee, and then he moves around, right? And it's like, what is he looking to do? Is he trying to get Francis to just like overextend, overreach? What is he trying to bait him into? The way he's moving around.
He's trying to catch him overextending so he can change the angle and hit him with something he can't see, which he's doing a good job of making Francis move his feet. Plus, as we all know, you can't throw big power when your feet are moving.
100%.
You know what I mean? So he's keeping Francis from sitting down as well as he would like to, which is really smart. You know what I mean? Because Francis can't move as well as Cyril. Like, I don't care how long he trains. He'll never have the feet Cyril has. So the danger for Cyril is that when he ducks his head like that.
You see that the way he's ducking right there when they start to close?
Right. He tries to duck his head to engage in the clinch, but that can be dangerous if Francis takes just a half a step back.
100%.
You know, and catches him with an uppercut.
Big body lock. He's got a bear hug right now. Francis got one inside, over under body lock on Cyril. He's trying to take him down. But if anything, so what I was saying in the very beginning, be that fighter. Like, this is time, nice knee when he pummels in. Now Cyril's got underhook, but he's wrestling. He's slowing him down and he's wrestling. You know what I mean? This is how you start to try to wear out Cyril as much as you can. At least in the first round, I think it's good.
Yeah, but at what cost? Because it's taxing both of them, I think.
Very true.
Well, two big humans, you know, in there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's a lot of energy expended to hold him up against that cage. Because I've tried to hold him in this position. I can tell you it's exhausting. Just laying there trying to control him like that.
Oh, the over-under. Like, they're just in this over-under position. Over-under position. No, he went for a trip. The balance. Cyril's got the balance, and that's the thing with Francis. They try to hook on the head and throw the shot. He doesn't look tired, but again, he just kind of slow walking, plodding down, throwing a big hook. Cyril throws a teep kick real quick, and then Francis tries to smother him, but he can't take him down yet.
Yeah, I think Cyril needs to be careful when he's throwing those front kicks. He's like dropping his hands, and even on the return back, when he's returning that kick, his hands are low. Especially with someone Francis in front of you. Oh yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, you're asking to get clocked.
I
definitely think Francis is feeling the round. I think he's feeling it as far as conditioning. I know how he looks when he starts to weather, and he looks a little, you know.
He doesn't look fired up. He doesn't look fired up. He doesn't look, well, that was one thing. I think he put a lot in, but I think he took that round. You know what I mean? But at what cost? You know, I think those failed takedowns, failed body locks and stuff, you know, it wears on you. You get tired.
And also, you got to kind of take into account, like, man, if you don't ever really fight like that and you automatically go into a fight and that's what you do, and you're not used to, like, your body going into those wrestling exchanges, like how much does that wear on you?
Yeah,
100%.
Well, now look at that. Is his demeanor? Is it just how he is, just chilling, not really? He seems kind of jaw open.
Yeah, he's not like a animated guy, but like I can just tell by like.
Look at him.
I've seen that face before.
Okay.
You know, in practice, and you know he's still dangerous. Don't get me wrong. It's 100%. Just he's in here. He's tired as well. Because you got to figure that out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to figure out Cyril's movement, where the strikes are coming. Cyril's throwing from different angles. He's changing stances, you know, so he's wrestling with that as well as his own body fatigue.
I love it.
Yeah, and also Cyril Gane's doing a really good job of feigning at like false starting, giving him a false start. Like what I mean by that is like acting like he's going to come in, but not come in and restart again.
100%.
See, and he's doing what I wished. And if you notice, Francis hasn't done it yet. He doesn't have feints. He doesn't have that bouncing movement. He plods in, plods out. I need that kind of, that's why when I seen him bouncing right off the bat, I thought, okay, where are those feints that Cyril's throwing? If we can get Francis where he's throwing those kind of feints, you know, I mean, now he's throwing those kicks to the knee.
It would take a long time to get him there, though. It's just his feet. He just doesn't have the movement.
We're gonna spend a month going to raves, and we're just gonna work on our feet.
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
That's scary.
You see how Cyril's starting to close it really quick, throw those shots, and he's getting out. He's sitting back there. Cyril's doing what he's doing right now, and the problem is Francis' mouth is wide open, and he's sitting back there just plodding along.
And it's still even just scary when you start seeing them close. It just still gets nerve-wracking and scary.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't matter what round. Anything lands still can be dangerous.
Oh, there you go. See, that's one thing to bite right there a little bit. Go ahead.
You know, like even kind of going back to like the Derek Lewis versus Ngannou fight, like that was a boring fight. But during those moments, you're just like, oh shit, the whole like 15 minutes, you're just like, oh, anybody can land something. You know, and this is how I still feel with this right now. And even in this fight, not too much going on. There's a lot of technical stuff going with Cyril that he's like doing a lot of feigning, a lot of long fighting. But at the end of it, like there's still like kind of low output.
Right.
And see, and that's the thing is there you go, big right hand, straighter punches, got an over under now, and pushes Cito against the fence. But that's like, if the punches were a little straighter, you know what I mean? One thing, feints, but the feints and the movement. Again, I keep talking about it, but if he had it, he's flat footed, then he explodes. And Cito's seeing this because he's up and moving around. You know what I mean? Another big shot, and yeah, he does. He doesn't look stable. You know what I mean? Francis looks wobbly with his mouth open. He looks tired. You know what I mean?
Exhausted.
He does, doesn't he?
Man, that's the thing, man. Like I said,
did that brush him? Because wow, he
that
spun that on.
Looked like it brushed
Cito
him.
did
Oh,
a
my
spinning wheel,
goodness.
man. It just kind of brushed off his head, but whoa.
But you see the difference in the demeanor. Cyril's relaxed, so therefore he conserves more energy.
Yeah.
Where Francis looks tense because he's trying to find out how to hit him. He's thinking. He's like,
he looks
so that's exhausting.
Yeah.
You know, and he's not going to be able to solve that puzzle in the middle of a fight when another man's throwing bombs at your head. So, you know, he's gotta find a way to shut his movement down and land something big. Personally, I think he should be trying to take him down.
Yeah.
And put some of that weight on top of him, ground and pound, you know, because you're not going to beat Cyril in a striking match. It's
100%.
not going to happen. You got to land something crazy, and I don't know if he can.
Well, that's what I'd like to see. Maybe just bomb a big overhand right to get in close, get the body lock, climb down, you know what I mean, just onto the hips and lock and try to take him down, or, you know what I mean, something like that. But what we're doing right now, just standing back and plotting. It's just, like you said, it's not working. He's too fast. He's too cocky. This is literally Citil's game right now. Other than, you know, Francis can hit you one time and it's unforgivable.
Man, I'm just still surprised that Cyril Gane is just like still on his toes and everything, just still moving around. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. A lot of people don't understand that, but he's still good. He's 2 rounds in, especially for a heavyweight. That's pretty impressive.
You know, and that's the one thing is it has when he comes in, throw that uppercut. That's it. You know, I mean, Dewey wants that uppercut when you get him in, but that's it. Francis is trying to think too much. And I think like what you're saying, Walt, which made sense. When you have too many things in your head, you don't do anything because you're thinking, well, this, and that's what freezes you, right?
Oh, that was a good check. Oh, man. People like, when you catch the knee on your shin, oh, bro, those suck.
Oh, man. But this is what I think Cyril's game plan is to move, drag him into deep water, and then try to pick him apart in the later rounds. Like, because Francis has a decent chin. You know what I mean? Like, he just got rocked right there. But
jab.
Oh, that spinning heel kick or wheel kick. Yeah.
I can't believe luckily he was moving forward. If he'd have stepped back just a little bit, that was a heel to the tempel, and we were in trouble.
The fact that he got his leg in that space is crazy.
That close and brought it up that high was nuts, isn't it? That's scary. That's scary. That's a big boy throwing it that close. That is, man. But yeah, that's the one thing. So I don't really see. I don't know. It's oof. We'll have to see, man.
If I had to call it, Cyril's definitely winning right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. So what do you think, Francis? Like, what changes does Francis got to do? He can't just keep plodding along. Do we bite down and just let's go?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's gotta let that primal, you know, because the thing is, like I said, he's not going to be able to keep up with his foot speed. So cutting him off is irrelevant. You got to bull rush this dude and put him in a bad spot. You know what I mean? You're not going to out footwork him. It's just not going to happen.
And pretty much almost like going back to another fight, like early in the card, how you were saying, he's aiming for the head. The head's going to be so far away. You should start going down to the body. You know, kind of wear on him a little bit, even there, you know. there's a lot of ways you can wear him down, even going straight to the chest or sternum. You know,
Right.
you slow it down, the head will be in the middle.
But here's the thing too that Cyril does. I've noticed when he see how bladed he is.
Yeah.
It almost negates the body.
Yeah, that's true.
See what I'm saying? Like if he goes down there, he's gonna get hit. And see how he uses that. It's almost a boxing, you know.
Yeah. Boxing
like
stance super.
Yeah, like he can't really. Oh, that was a good.
Wow.
Here we go.
Takedown.
This is what
nice
he needs.
takedown. This is where he wanted right into
This
side
is
control.
what he needs.
Now, there we go. Ngannou goes in, finally just bit down, fired a hook, up, big takedown.
This is
side
what he
control.
needs.
Now we need to see him start to move from here. What is he gonna do? I don't see Cyril doing much, but I mean, holding on is one thing, but you got to start trying to improve this position, rain some elbows on the face, throw some knees to the body, something like that. We'll have to figure that out, but it's one of those things that we just have to see what's going to happen.
Damn, this is the first time Cyril Gane's been put on his back in the UFC. That's also something you got to take into account too. He's never been here in like this big of a stage, so it's kind of like, oh shit, what is he gonna do?
Well, and
I think Francis is playing it right. He's playing it perfect because he's got to control him first.
Yep, control that side control.
Yep, control him first and then strike him.
Yep. Now he's going to try to get the mount.
Wow,
he's got full mount. But Ciro's trying to sit up. Ciro's trying to sit up. He's got a leg. He gives up his back.
Oh, dude.
Now you got Francis on your back. Ooh, he goes to all four. He's on all four. He's got wrist control. So Francis got far wrist. Ciro's trying to stand up. He's in referee's position. He's just doing a leg.
Oh, wow.
Francis doing a leg. Ciro does a good job. He goes back. He gives back. Look at Francis trying to go for that. Don't go for that guillotine. He's gonna go for that guillotine.
Man.
No, now
Cyril Gane did a great job.
Ciro gets back to his feet. Nice job.
That was great.
That had me like, oh shit.
Yep, there you go. Hold on for dear life, but good scrambling by Ciro right there. And that's what he needs to do. Now, you know what? Take him down again.
Right. That's a good scramble.
I like that. I like how.
My goodness.
Overhook planted him right on the overhook, tripped him down. Ciro went flat on his face, but then got right back up with the scramble again. Big knee.
Dude,
nice overhook. He went straight down and hit face first on the mat, but then bounced up.
Dude, that would have knocked out a lot of people too, man. People don't realize how bad that hurts, especially when you got a big man like Francis Ngannou twerking down on you. Oh, yeah.
I like how they're pummeling inside right now. Again, Francis got an overhook. Ciro's got an underhook, but he doesn't have the head in the pocket, which would be his biggest advantage. And there you go. Francis putting his head in the pocket now, and Ciro will put it in. Put that head in the pocket underneath the chin on the underhook side. Control it better. There he goes. Now they're back on the fence. Ciro. He tries to spin an elbow. Ciro tries to spin an elbow as he comes off the fence. Oh, let's go. What is happening? What do you mean? He's going in there looking for another takedown. Ciro's got him on his feet. They're moving around, and he's trying to get Francis trying to get that takedown. He's walking his way in, throws a big right hand, blocked by Ciro as he moves away.
Oh, no. Ciro's a little bit more flat-footed right now.
Yo, look how tired Ciro is. We need another takedown. Get another one of these. We'll be set. Oh, he tried to spin off a kick. But see, this is where Francis has got to pick this up, right? He's got to take him down one more time and really push the gas tank.
Right. Because it takes a lot of energy to get up with that man on your back.
Oh, it takes a bundle. And it's heartbreaking when you get taken down. Big calf kick right there.
Oh.
Nice little jump, lead leg, body shot.
There you go.
A double leg work, by Francis.
He's got to work here.
Oh,
there
he gets the takedown. Oh, wait. Ciro's got the Kimura. Ciro's got a Kimura, but it's going to be straightened out. And he locked it into an arm triangle. Oh, wait. Is he going to hold on to this? Keep his head down low. He's sitting and he's going crossbody.
He got to pass.
Francis in crossbody, holding on to an arm triangle. If and when, throwing elbows to the thigh. Another takedown. Monster.
That's a huge swing for Francis, though.
Yo. Now he's going to push him up against the fence upright.
That's Zap Ciro for sure.
There he goes. Now, look, he's going to get, I'm telling you, that teep kick. He caught the teep kick and just straight takedown. What a throw. All right, let me tell you something. Francis as a wrestler, that's kind of scary. He did that with ease, Walt. He did that with ease.
Yeah.
He said, whip. He almost overthrew him.
And that's the thing. We wrestle. So like, he knows how to do it.
I love it.
And that's the thing. Once he gets on top, it's like a chore to get up. You know what I mean? So, I think that was a great swing for him. Now he's just got to come out and stay in his face at this point.
Yes,
in
sir.
order to keep the tide moving that direction. Don't let him get comfortable. Don't let him take a deep breath. Stay on him. You know what I mean?
And then look, I like how he digs with that left. He's trying to dig for that liver with the left body shot, and then he goes right in. You know what I mean? Especially the way when Siddle leans over to block it, and then he's getting a takedown. This is going to be that. This is it, right? We're coming into the championship rounds, and this is where you're going to have to bite down. This is going to burn. It's going to hurt, but you got to put in the work, right?
Yep, 100%. And that's the thing with heavyweights. It's about who's been better shape usually wins the fight. So if Francis goes in and gets a takedown early and is able to contain the position, he can put the fight away, I feel. Cyril's just showed that he's exhausted. He's also doing a lot of big techniques, you know what I mean? Like, that takes a lot of energy, to keep throwing these spinning heel kicks and,
There's no real snaps on Siddle's. This is right here. I mean, if Ngannou could walk it in right now, Adrian, and just get another takedown, I think it would just help so much, right? Look at the demeanor of Siddle right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And going back to Walt's thing, and he was throwing a whole bunch of big stuff like spinning heel kicks, spinning back kicks, and everything. And now it's kind of looks like he's a little bit weathered. Not as bouncy as he was in the first 2 rounds, which that is expected, especially coming into the fourth. But yeah, Francis definitely needs to try to close the distance, put Cyril in the cage again, and just get that takedown.
Yeah, and I like what Bam Bam said in chat, which he does. Francis got to mix this up a little more get some punches. He's got to throw something, just that one and done, or he's got to do something other than let Cyril stand out here and get his lungs back, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But that's easier said than done. That's
oh gosh,
thing.
yes.
Like,
now, hey,
like,
when I'm saying this, it's from the chair. You know what I mean?
Right. We could say it all day, but when you're in there and that dude's moving to throw it back, it's like, all right, how do I get this guy? And Francis, like, we all know he's not the most technical striker. You know what I mean? He's a powerhouse.
Yes, sir.
So it's just a matter of time. I think he needs to push forward with his jab more. That'll help for sure.
And in my head, I'm just thinking like, man, Ngannou, overhand, if that doesn't land, you got your shot right there, man, because you throw it with power.
There you go. See, this one I like the body kick. Now we got a body lock.
I told you.
And we got to get Francis. He's got the body lock, and he's got it right here. Too much jockeying. You need to try to take this down, and let's get this takedown. If Siddle can, this is the work. Make him pummel a little bit, and he's doing a good job. He's melting him, getting on the way. Now he has his back. Good trip down. Nice takedown. Now he's sitting on him. He's going to be. Now we've got cross body.
Yep.
That's big for Francis. Now he's got his back. Siddle goes to a referee's position with the hands and knees on the floor. And this is where you start landing these shots. This is where you start, and I like, I'm kind of a fan of this, that Francis isn't really throwing punches because maybe a shot, but he's more controlling the wrestling. Because, we started getting ahead of ourselves and start throwing punches. It just makes it that much easier for Siddle to get up. But right now it's like, you're going to have to work really, really hard to get back to your feet. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's happening more and more and more. And it's tiring for Francis as well, but it's more tiring to have all that weight on your back hip, on your hip pocket.
Did my man just try to go for a rolling knee bar?
Yeah,
I think Siddle went for a little roller.
You shouldn't do that against a guy who's like 257 pounds.
Right. That just tells you how tired he actually is, because that's a desperation move. You know what I mean?
And that was a perfect
takedown again, takes him back down. He's got a really good position. Now he gets to climb up. He's got mount if he keeps climbing up.
Got a cross face.
Yep, cross face and push him down, flatten him out.
There
now
he's
got mount, but he's got to control the hands. Got too eager. Now he's still got a knee on the stomach. Siddle sits up. I like that half guard, but he pushes him back, and he's not going. Now he sits on half guard. Nice. I like that cross body. So see, this is Francis. I know a lot of people might be booing and they may not like it, but this is a great game plan, Walt, to shut down the striker, right, Adrian? Just to sit there and now this is Siddle's. He's got to move. This is his
Right.
time to move. And this is Francis just to zap that clock, zap the stamina, and make him work.
If Francis should sit on the half guard and
stay there.
Make him work from there. You know
Yes,
what I
sir.
mean? Because he's so big.
That was almost an
just
illegal knee, but it was chest assist.
Throw some little bitty strikes in there, you know, flatten him back out and sit on his half guard. Cyril's got a really good defense from the bottom though so far because he's been in some bad spots.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of getting back up. Like, see, this is
Sit on that leg.
He sat on that
He needs
one
to sit
leg.
on that leg, Randy Couture style.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, throw a leg in and control it here because now we got referee's position against Siddle still. But see, this is the right thing to do. This is what Francis is making him work down here and constantly have to scramble. This is wearing him out. This is that lactic acid. This is the wrestling training that a lot of strikers don't like messing with. They may do it once a week and that's it. But you got to get in and get religious. You know, he's tired. It's good.
Man, beautiful strategy.
2-2 going into the 5th round, man. That's
oh man, it really is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, phew, here it goes.
2-2 into the round, man. Into the 5th round. The championship where you're supposed to want it, man.
Oh.
You called it. They're gonna have to bite down now, baby.
Oh,
They're gonna have to bite down.
If I was Cyril, I would totally abandon the kicks. Because man,
stay on the hands.
Yeah, stay on the hands, stay on the movement.
I'm gonna tell you what I would do. I would set up my hands and I would shoot my own takedown. If he had the energy. That would throw a monkey wrench in the game. And you know he's not Francis is not expecting it at this point. Because he's been moving away from him.
1-2 and a double. 1-2 and a
I'm
single.
going straight like I'm coming hard and I'm going right under.
Whoop. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm with you. I like it.
And throw a monkey wrench all the way in the game.
You man, I'm listening. That knee was
at least
close,
grab a single.
Yeah. They're like they're right there in the center.
Here we go. Right back to the center. Round 5, chat. Round 5. Now I like this. Siddle is bouncing a little bit. He made it up. He's feeling, he's got to be feeling this. They know that this round has got to be the one.
Oh, that was nice. That was a nice straight elbow.
Yeah, the elbow by Ghana. It was Siddle. I mean, woo, big right hand just missed the chin of Francis.
Yeah,
Francis,
you throw another kick. He's shooting.
Don't close it like that, Francis. Throw one and close behind it. Don't just walk in and let Siddle pop that lead hook. There you go. Oh, was that an attempt? Oh, man, that's the thing.
Yeah. I would stay with the punches. Stay with the punches.
Yep. Popping jabs.
Oh, that was nice.
He's still getting in and getting out really fast. Siddle gone is. Stepped in, let that elbow real quick, and then bounced out. And Francis is still trying to figure out that. You can tell he's really uncomfortable trying to get these takedowns.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. You called it.
Siddle shot a single leg and took down Francis.
I told you.
Oh, you
grab a single.
Now
grab a single, and he would not know what's coming. You know why I know that? Because I've done it.
My man. Oh, but now he's going to try to sit. He's got underhook, sits up. Siddle's trying to push him down. Oh, he's trying to control the wrist. He can't get off. Siddle still smothering him down.
Wait, is he about to try for a triangle? He's setting up a triangle?
He might be trying triangle.
He is.
Oh, he's trying to do something with that bad boy.
No, he's going to sit on it.
Watch the heel.
He's going to throw punches.
Oh, there we go. We got a sweep. We got a sweep into side control. Nope, now he's got half guard. Oh, yo.
You can see the disappointment on his face.
Oh, my God. What a sweep.
Now he's got the leg. Now he's going for a knee
lock.
my
goodness.
We've got leg locks. We've got heel hooks. We've got a heel hook by Siddle God's got a heel hook. Francis can't move.
Francis bro, you get up. You get up because, man.
Nope. Now he's stepping forward. Okay, now he's getting it back. Not yet.
Get that leg free, though.
Oh, now we got a knee bar issue. Not yet.
Push on the butt. Yeah.
Put on the butt. Oh, my God.
Okay, he doesn't have it, but.
And if I'm Cyril Gane, I got to kick and I got to get up because, man, Francis, if he just puts pressure on his leg and stands
there you
up.
Go, sit up. Now he had to let go. Now we got. Oh, Francis got his back.
Oh, no.
Siddle.
He was winning this round.
Siddle goes to his back again. Now we've got arm triangle into full mount.
Back to the mount.
With an arm triangle position.
Scoot higher. You got an arm trap.
Yep, you got to climb up.
Climb up.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's just sitting there. This is crazy.
It's easy for me to say in the comfort of my home.
I think we were trying to. I think he was trying to fight the trying to get away from the half
belly
guard.
hold by Francis Ngannou. Now I don't even think he likes that arm triangle. He's not even trying it at all. But he likes to just do this right here. Now you smother. He locks up a head and arm, cross body underneath the left arm, but he's not throwing any punches. This is just a position. We definitely know what the knee pads are for. We definitely know what the pads are for. Hunted. Look at that. He's driving across, but he's not throwing. And I get this. And this is the one thing, chat. Look how fast Cyril can sit in on him. Francis can't waste energy throwing punches because he's going to give up position. This guy's already able to almost kind of out scramble him.
Oh, he needs to get up and start throwing some offense to try to reverse position and throw some offense because he's been controlled for about a little bit over a minute now.
Yeah,
it's
Cyril,
not looking
the riding
good.
clock, the riding time has definitely just switched into Francis's favor in the last round, and he's doing the right job. Cyril looks like he could one little burst, and he might be able to get back to his feet. But you know what I'm saying? We'll have all the highlights on Monday. You got to make sure you come in and break it down with us on Twitch TV/UFC on Monday. We even got interviews, just in case you don't see it. But look, this is beautiful. In a world where this kid hits like a Ford Escort, we've seen the wrestling side, you know what I mean? And he's doing a good job because now he's charging, he's pushing Cyril back.
You got to drive forward, though.
Drive across.
Yep. And sit and get heavy.
Okay, so
go ahead.
Man, yeah.
Final 10 seconds. What we never thought we would see with two of the heaviest strikers in the game. We got us a wrestling match. GG. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good fight.
Maybe because I'm always like looking, if you're on bottom, you're losing. But
look at how tired you two. Look how tired Cyril is once that
I would
wrestling.
say Francis.
It has to be, right? It has to come down to the last round. And Francis?
He ended up on top. He controlled the position. He reversed. He got a reversal. I mean,
that was the craziest part. You didn't expect
crazy,
that.
right?
Yeah.
I did not see that coming. He was setting the triangle up and then switched to a sweep. That was nice.
I didn't think, that was nice. That was sick. I didn't think he was going to do it. Look at this striking right here, but look at that jab. Ooh. Nice jab.
That was
wheel
crazy.
Kick in such a tight position.
That was insane.
Good Lord, that was crazy.
Damn.
We have a poll for chat. Chat, we have a poll up. Who won? Look at that
So,
right there.
so if you look at it, so if you're looking at it from a standpoint of the way the judges scored the last fight and the other fights, Francis definitely won then because he just got 3-4 takedowns to Cyril's one. You know,
well, and it's tough. If it goes into the fifth round, it's hard when my man has riding time and he had over a minute and a half, and not just in guard, he was in half guard or half mount, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? And he was cross body, not a punch being thrown, but he held the position. So it's, you know, that's, it'd be different maybe if he was sitting in guard, but I don't know, you know?
That was crazy.
But I tell you, he'd be deadly at this 10 fights, man. You guys in this heavyweight world, y'all crazy up there now. You heavyweights are crazy. Why I can't watch UFC Fight Pass? Error message when I'm trying to see the fight. Yeah, you don't see the fight because this is on ESPN Plus. You got to have the ESPN Plus. It'll show up on Fight Pass in about 4 months. Fight Pass is the storage center for the live stuff after. I mean, it's ESPN's content for a while, and then we take it over. Gimme. $48, $47, $48, $47, $49, $46.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to Ngannou.
Still,
yeah.
I'll tell you
I
what.
agree.
I tell you what, he did what he had to do. He didn't have anything to prove with the knockout. Hell of a game plan. Hell of a game plan.
Yeah, that was.
What I like is you saw the growth. You saw some growth in Francis.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He was put in a position where he had to show something else, and he did. I mean,
man, the fact that it looked easy whenever he was in there, like putting Cyril Gane on his back is not an easy task, and he was able to do that on a consistent basis tonight. And man, that's truly amazing. That's truly impressive, man. The fact that he's
into slugouts.
Yeah, the fact that he's like 36, 37 and still improving, that's amazing. The first time going 5 rounds and coming out with the win, that's also another amazing attribute.
Amazing. So real quick, so on the round, we'll do this recap real quick. So who do you have like your fight of the night?
Ooh. I'd have to see the list in front of me. I forgot. But the one fight, the 2 debuts.
Let me get back to my 2 debuts. Let me see.
Was it Henry?
No.
Barcelos and Henry.
Barcelo, yes. That one.
All right.
That's fight of the night for me.
All right.
Man, fight of the night for me, yeah, it would probably be it's more than likely going to be Barcelos and Henry, but also I got to give a big shout out to Frivola earlier, and
he went nuts, right?
That went nuts. He got 5 knockdowns.
So that would be he would be the performance. He'd be the performance of the night without a doubt, right?
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. I'd give him a performance because that was nuts. And also big shout out to that guy Valdez because he kept getting up even after that 5th knockdown. He was got up looking ready to fight. And I'm just like, bro, what is that guy made of, bro?
Yeah, y'all stick around. I'm gonna go live after this because I've got something to watch. So if you want to raid, you're gonna raid me in a minute, chat. So stick around and hang out while we break this down. Ooh, now question though, who do you have? So what do you think is next for Francis Ngannou, Mr. Big Ticket?
I mean, whoever's number 2's got to. I mean, number 1 now has got to go up and see him. I mean, I don't want to see. Was Derek's 3 now?
I think he's like 2 or 3. 2 or 3, yeah.
2 or 3. So I mean, I don't want to see that one right now. I think Derek needs 1 more, and whoever's in front of Derek should get an obvious, chance to fight for the title now. I don't know where Cyril falls. I mean, where he drops to, or how that plays out. But I don't know. The division's so weird, man, because like everybody's fought each other already.
Yeah.
So, I'll let them decide that, I just answer the phone when they call.
My man. I'm waiting for yeah. My man, I love it. And that's the one thing is right. It's like, I think, because then we got the same thing. Do you think we'll see Moreno and Figueiredo again, Adrian? I mean, we got to see it again, don't you? I feel bad. But I feel bad because we do have other fighters that probably want to crack, but this is just too much fun, though.
I feel so bad for Askar Askarov. I ask, is it Askar or is there Askar Askarov? One of the two. I feel so bad for him because he's more than deserving for a title shot, and the fact that he's probably going to get stepped over again, it's crazy because I think did Brandon Moreno and Figgy, did they fight 4 straight times, or once they got their draw they fought somebody else?
No, they've done. Wait, they've done
three straight times.
Yeah, this is their 3rd straight fight.
Man, then that would be crazy. Wouldn't it be like crazy? Like they just fought 4 straight times. I think that would be a first in UFC history.
I think this one is the first for the 3 of them. Is it not? Maybe not, but 3 in a row.
Back to back, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think it is. I know people have fought 3 times, but it wasn't in succession.
Yeah. I love it. So then we have UFC 270 coming up, and the biggest one, Adesanya and Whitaker. Ooh. What do you think?
Adesanya, man.
I like it at Whitaker though. He's my boo. He's my boy. He cracks me up. But Adesanya he's on a level. But it'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see.
Back in my hometown, bro. I'm so excited for that one. Probably gonna be there live for that one. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. So here's the thing is, so I think the biggest thing is, Yeah, with 271. I'm just curious. I don't know what the fans, will think. I don't know what else is. We've got Cannonier and Derek Brunson, but we also have the Tui Shui. So we got Derek Lewis and Tai Tuivasa. What do you think about that? I like the Tui Shui now.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to give it to Derek, though.
Well, yeah, but it's still the Tui Shui, so I'm in. But, hey, so I've kept you all long enough. But, hey, man, love and appreciation. But I would really love to, right off the bat, Adrian, you go first, but your socials. Promote the socials and definitely promote the Twitch.
Oh yeah, so y'all can follow me on Twitter at Yanez MMA, on Twitch Ninja Yanez 93, all one word. I'm just starting up, I kind of want to make it a thing, and I'm gonna keep consistently doing it. Also, y'all can find me on Instagram at Adrian Yanez 93. I haven't hit 5,000 friends on Facebook, so y'all can friend request me too, man. I'm verified on there too, so that's pretty dope.
I'm just waiting. Big ticket. Don't play.
I mean, follow me on Instagram, the Big Ticket 205. Same for Twitter. Walt Harris on Facebook. I mean, I think I'm full, but I got a fan page. You can follow that. I also just created a Twitch. Well, I actually had created a long time ago. I just hadn't really got in, put any time into it, but I'm about to start. It's called the Big Ticket 83. On Twitch, and then I also have one called Walt Harris, UFC 205 or 205 UFC. Not my weight class. That is my area code for people who always ask me that. Then my son has a Twitch as well. Y'all need to hit him up because he really, really about it. He's trying to become a Twitch streamer. Hold on, let me ask. Hey, son, what's your Twitch? What's your Twitch?
Yeah, I love it.
I think it's Aces World 22.
Right,
check him out. Come hang out. And then, I want to play some games with Jens and Adrian. We maybe get some co-op, some Warzone.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
I'll let y'all put
it's
me in your
happening.
backpack and carry
I
me.
just followed you on. I don't know why I didn't before, but I followed you on Instagram, so it's a done deal. That's how I do. So just
I'm gonna follow you back, my boy.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
That's what's up, bro. I thank you for having me, man.
Stick around for a second, both you, even though don't drop early yet. I'm going to wait. I was in my ear doing that, and then I'm going to read real quick to all of you right here. If you enjoyed the content here on UFC's Twitch channel and you haven't hit the follow button, make sure that you hit the follow button. You know what I mean? You got to do that. Make sure you do that. We're live on here almost every day of the week showing the best fight content on Twitch. And you definitely want to make sure that you don't miss all the upcoming content we've got coming at you at 2022. It's a lot of me, unfortunately. But I'm getting braces and I'm going to have a mullet, so it'll be a lot more fun. You want the teeth is cleaning up. I'm cleaning up just for all of you out there in the world. And the last thing, subscribing is never required to watch the content here on Twitch, but all subscription proceeds go to the American Cancer Society. So if you have that Twitch Prime available, put it to good use and hit that sub button. Love it all, man. Thank y'all. I want to thank the guests for joining, man. Thank the viewers. I want to thank all of you for making this happen. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Love and appreciation. Yes, I am going to go live. If you want to raid me here in a minute, you will, and it'll happen. So stick around. Thank y'all for doing that. Make sure and on Monday, remember, we'll be back Monday, 6 p.m. Chicago time, breaking down everything that we just watched today with highlights and an interview or two. We'll have to see what happens. And then I believe we should be on UFC 14. So we go one old school. We do one old school. You know what I mean? UFC card, something like that. So love and appreciation. After that, like I said, we got to do the Twitch TV/Jens Pulver. I'll see y'all in a minute, something like that. Make sure you go hit that button. Love and appreciation. And I want to thank you two so much, man. It was so badass hanging out with you two.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
It was a hell of a fight. Go ahead, Snoo. Oh, he had me muted.